Out of 800 million people on the internet, 830 million of them curse me for being brainless. Yet, I mock them for not understanding anything and still being parrots. All because I refused the billionaire's mom who offered me 100 million in cash. However, what they don't know is that just as I was about to give her my card number, I accidentally activated the refusal to acknowledge system. By refusing to acknowledge the billionaire's mom, I could receive a 100-fold reward. When I cursed the mom, saying I didn't need her stinking money, the next second, my bank card had 10 billion more in deposits. Looking at the endless string of faces in the text message on my phone, I slapped myself hard. Feeling the pain, I grabbed my phone and ran madly to my girlfriend's dormitory downstairs. I was ready to buy her a Maserati worth 3 million. To my surprise, I waited for 3.5 hours before my girlfriend, Shinjzi, came down. As soon as we met, she harshly said to me, "Qin Chen, you should take a good look at yourself. You, a stinky screwdriver, are worthy of being my boyfriend? Can you afford the 10,000 monthly allowance?" Hearing this, I was burning with anger. I only earn 6,000 a month, yet I've been keeping such a gold digger. Just as I was about to give this ungrateful person a piece of my mind, a honking sound interrupted me. Who is this? This is a dormitory area. How dare they drive in here? Aren't they afraid of being punished? Punish? The rules in the factory are all set by him. He's the boss, after all. As everyone whispered and gossiped, the boss's Mercedes drove straight towards me. Before long, I saw a fat, balding man around 50 years old. Getting out of the car, Shinjzi immediately put on a different face. "My dear, why did you just arrive? We've been waiting for you for ages." That expression, as if she wanted to give the old man a kiss right away. "My husband with the last name Qin has arrived. Aren't you going to leave?" I took a deep breath, ready to say something, but the boss Li Lishuan next to me was the first to speak. "Darling, didn't I go to buy a gift for you?" "My dear, what gift did you buy for me?" Hearing Li Lishuan's words, Shinjzi's eyes instantly lit up. That's it, only to see Li Lishuan turn and walk towards the car shortly after. Suddenly, she walked over with a Tibetan Mastiff on a leash. When Shinjzi saw that the gift was a dog, her heart was truly disappointed. In her opinion, giving this broken thing was not as good as giving her a watch or a diamond ring directly. But for the sake of future prosperity and wealth, she still put on a very happy appearance, didn't she? What a cute dog. My dear, it must have cost a lot to buy it. Not expensive, just a little over 30,000. When I'm not home at night, it's there to keep me company, Li Lishuan said with a confident air, waving her hand. Upon hearing Li Lishuan's words, everyone was stunned. What? The price of a dog could cover our annual salary. Then, they all cast envious glances at Shinjzi. As for Shinjzi, upon hearing the price of the dog, she immediately embraced it. I said, "Qin, did you see that? You, just a lowly laborer, have the nerve to call yourself my boyfriend. This dog is worth more than your worthless life. Now you should understand the difference between us." Hearing this, I could no longer control the anger in my heart. You really have no shame, even a worthless dog dares to show off in front of me. You should know that I'm a billionaire now. If Shinjzi could obediently follow me, let alone a dog worth a mere 30,000, even a luxurious car worth 3 million or 30 million, he could buy it as he pleases. You jerk, who are you calling shameless? Shinjzi seemed to be struck with pain and immediately became furious. I just want to ask, can you afford this dog with a year's worth of screwing? I have to admit, if Shinjzi had said this before, it might have hurt. But now, I can only say it's quite funny. Forget it, there's nothing to say to someone like you. Just consider my previous sincerity wasted on this dog. I waved my hand and prepared to leave. Wait, did I say you could leave? At this moment, Li Lishuan, who had been silent, blocked my way. He looked up arrogantly, with a disdainful expression on his face. I'll leave if I want to. What's it to you? I said calmly, squinting my eyes. You're all talk and no action, yet you have quite the temper. Kid, your disrespect towards my woman really ticked me off. Whether I tick you off or not is none of your business. Back off. You're quite arrogant. It seems you don't know who I am. Don't blame me for not warning you. If you dare to leave today, I'll fire you on the spot. Feeling humiliated, Li Lishuan threatened me. In his eyes, us laborers are most afraid of losing our jobs. Following that, Haruko jumped out and informed, "This is the owner of our factory. If you want to continue working, then apologize and crawl through my husband's crotch. This woman is too ruthless. Breaking up with someone is one thing, but making someone crawl through the boss's crotch?" As soon as Haruko finished speaking, the onlookers immediately began to whisper, "Get lost, I can't be bothered to talk nonsense with them anymore." After cursing, I walked towards the factory gate without looking back. You, surnamed Qin, just wait to starve to death. You useless coward, only fit for screwing. Seeing my disappearing figure, Shinjzi, who came to her senses, immediately burst into curses. But what he didn't expect was, the next second, I turned around and walked back to them. What's going on with Qin Chen? Didn't he just leave in a cool manner? Well, money can make even a hero hesitate. I understand. Seeing me come back, the onlookers couldn't help but sigh. After all, compared to survival, hiding in the crotch doesn't seem unacceptable. Shinjzi and Li Lishuan, seeing the situation, laughed even more disgustingly. Indeed, a stinky screw is just a stinky screw. You, surnamed Qin, are exactly that. Seeing me already in front of her, Shinjzi stepped forward wanting to continue humiliating me. But before he could finish speaking, I pushed him aside. A good dog doesn't block the way. Don't disturb me while I'm doing business, I said, then turned to Li Lishuan. Since you want to dismiss me, shouldn't you pay me my salary for this month? Although I have 10 billion in my account now, it doesn't mean I'm willing to exchange the hard-earned salary from working overtime every day. Give this disgusting capitalist. Oh my goodness, is this for real? I thought he was going to back down. As soon as I said this, just now everyone thought I was going to back down, and they were all stunned in an instant. The same goes for Li Lishuan. I saw him stunned for a moment, then with a look of disdain, he said, "You've only worked one night shift this month. Where does your salary come from? Why wouldn't one night shift be paid? Hurry up and give it to me. I don't care if it's just one day, you have to pay for work anyway. How about a punch for you?" Seeing the situation, Shinjzi jumped out again. This is considered voluntary resignation. My dear, it's already good that he didn't deduct your salary, and you still have the nerve to ask him for money. Besides, you only worked one day, that's just 100. You even want this little money. Are you unable to survive? Of course, if you're willing to give, maybe I'll kneel down and show you some mercy. I ignored Shinjzi's sarcasm and turned to Li Lishuan again. I'll ask you one last time, are you going to give me this money or not? Not giving you a damn thing. Without any hesitation, Li Lishuan directly refused. Fine, then you just wait. After saying that, I turned around and left the factory. Stop acting like a fool. Li Lishuan was full of disdain. Honey, where should we go to play? Not long after I left, Shinjzi, with a flattering smile, asked Li Lishuan. What the heck, aren't you supposed to be screwing something? What's different from before is that at this moment, Li Lishuan seems like a completely different person. Not only is he extremely indifferent to Shinjzi, but his words also sound quite disdainful. What do you mean, dear? Shinjzi was initially bewildered by the situation. Then her expression turned ugly. I've sacrificed so much for you, can you bear to let me go to work? Stop talking nonsense, you second-hand shoes are not even worthy of me. The bystanders nearby are all wearing a puzzled expression. What's going on? I'm having trouble understanding. Dear, Shinjzi, who has recovered her senses, still wanted to say something. Li Lishuan on the side immediately interrupted her. Stop calling me dear, it sounds disgusting. I've let you hold this dog for so long. Quickly give it back to me. Saying this, he snatched the Tibetan Mastiff back from her arms. The people nearby were so shocked that one nearly fainted. Li, what's the meaning of this? Didn't you give me this dog? Shinjzi couldn't help but say fiercely, after all, this is a dog worth over 30,000. Who said I gave it to you? You, a country bumpkin, also want to be a phoenix. If you dare to talk nonsense again, I'll fire you on the spot. Just a moment ago, Haruko was acting all innocent, but in an instant, she turned into a drama queen. She's always been a big spender, and in the past few months, she not only spent all her savings. If she really gets fired, I bet it'll be difficult for her even to eat. After the boss drove off in his Mercedes, Haruko was left alone, sobbing in the wind. Meanwhile, after leaving the factory, I quickly arrived at the community management office. The director carefully scrutinized me, then asked in a nonchalant tone, "Young man, what brings you here? What are you here for?" Well, I'll get straight to the point. I want to ask if you know who owns the land and buildings of the Peak Electronics factory. I need a contact number. I just want to ask if you know who owns the land and buildings of the Peak Electronics factory. I need a contact number. The Peak Electronics factory? Why do you ask about that? The director was taken aback by my question. I'm not kidding. I want to rent it, and if possible, buy it. I couldn't help but smile and said lightly, "Are you kidding me?" The director burst into laughter at my words. "Young man, never mind about the land and buildings. They've already been rented to Mr. Li, the owner of Peak Electronics factory. But about you buying the property, I wanted to ask, do you know how much it costs? This isn't your countryside. This is a first-tier city. What's wrong, Xinjiang? No matter how expensive it is, there must be a price. Okay, so you really want to buy it? If you can come up with 60 million, then I'll sell you my house and land." The impatient director waved his hand and said immediately. And the reason he said that was just to make me back down. After all, 60 million is not a small amount. You said that's your house, but I just ignored the 60 million price. Instead, I focused on other aspects. I really didn't expect that the house and land would belong to this guy. That's right, if you can come up with 60 million, we can sign the contract now. Otherwise, I won't accompany you, wasting my time. Okay, I agree. What did you just say? The director turned around, looking incredulous. I said I agreed. Really? Don't fool me. Of course it's true. You can give me the card number now, and when you receive the money, we can sign the contract. If you can really come up with 60 million, I'll admit defeat today. Although this factory area could have been sold for 80 million. He didn't waste any time and sent the card number directly to my phone. And the next second after receiving the card number, I immediately transferred the 60 million. With a ding, the director's phone received a notification of the bank deposit. The director couldn't help but gasp in shock. He actually transferred 60 million to me. I've really suffered a huge loss. Looking at the text message reminder on his phone, the director almost spat out a mouthful of old blood. So, can we sign the contract now? I suppressed the urge to laugh and asked the director. Alright, I'll admit it. 60 million is 60 million. I have to say, although I look down on the director a bit, his character is truly impeccable. Even though it's obvious that I will lose 20 million, I still nodded in agreement. After about 2 hours, we finally signed the contract and completed the property transfer at the housing authority. As we walked out of the housing authority, the director spoke up. Qin, can I ask you a question? Of course. The director didn't beat around the bush and immediately asked straightforwardly. I'm just curious, why did you insist on buying my house and land? It's simple. Because the boss of the Peak Electronics factory offended me. I replied nonchalantly. Offended you? He didn't pay me 100 yuan in wages, so I had to make him aware of my superpowers. What? Just because he owed you 100 yuan? The director couldn't believe his ears when he heard this. I really didn't expect that. Just because of a measly 100 yuan in wages, you would actually retaliate by smashing 60 million. This young man is too terrifying. Absolutely cannot afford to offend him. After saying goodbye to the director, I returned to the rental house. I planned to go to the security company in the afternoon to meet a group of young masters, then go to the factory to find boss Li Lishuan and settle the accounts. After all, I am now the landlord of Li Lishuan's company. I must make him pay back 100 times for what I have suffered before. Before long, I took a taxi to the largest security company in the city. As soon as I arrived at the gate, a staff member came to greet me. I didn't beat around the bush and straightforwardly said, I need about 20 security personnel. What are your prices here? The staff first handed me a cup of coffee and then proceeded to introduce. Our security is divided into 4 levels, A, B, C, and D. The D level is for regular security, priced at around 10,000 per month. They can handle 1 or 2 ordinary people. The highest level is a level security, priced at 100,000 per month. Most of these people are retired special forces. Even if the other party is armed, they can easily handle more than 10 people at the same time. After a brief moment of contemplation, I spoke up and said, since the A level is the most powerful, then give me 20 A-level security personnel. What? You need 20 A-level security personnel? How come you don't have that many here? No, it's not that. Seeing me in this state of shock, the staff quickly explained. We are the largest security company in the entire city, but your need for 20 first-class security personnel did startle me a bit. Leaving aside the similar pricing, with a monthly cost of around 2 million, this setup alone could probably handle some minor activities in Myanmar. After the staff finished speaking, he couldn't help but add in a low voice, Sir, in my opinion, if you only want to find some security to protect you, 1 A-level security, along with more than 10 D-level security, is already completely sufficient. There is simply no need to waste so much money. I have to say, this staff member is quite conscientious. He didn't deliberately take advantage of me just because the other person is naive and has a lot of money. The thing is, he didn't realize that I don't care about money at all. I waved my hand and said nonchalantly, it's fine, just give me 20 A-level security guards. Alright, but you'll have to wait until next week. Why do I have to wait a week? As soon as I heard this, I couldn't help but furrow my brows again. I'm afraid I can't wait for that. Sir, upon seeing this, our staff wanted to say something with a wry smile, but before he could speak, suddenly, another staff member ran over. There's a woman outside the door, Manager Zhao. She said she wants to find a job here. What do you think, ma'am? Didn't I already say? We only hire men here. You go and send her away. After hearing this, Manager Zhao immediately spoke up. I feel like she might have some skills. Skills? How much skill can a woman have? Manager Zhao sneered, a look of disdain on his face. Before he could finish speaking, a displeased girl's voice came from nearby. Mr. Zhao, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by saying how capable a woman can be? Do you realize that this is gender discrimination? The woman approached the group and, it must be said, she not only had a well-proportioned figure but was also beautiful. It was the air of confidence she exuded that made it clear she was no ordinary person. Don't label me. I'm just telling the truth. Telling the truth, the woman said with a cold smile. Then let me ask you, was Wu Zetian a woman? And did she have any capabilities? Stop talking nonsense. Anyway, we don't hire women here. If you don't have any business here, you'd better leave. Obviously, Mr. Zhao was getting impatient by this point. You can ask me to leave, but you must apologize for what you just said. Looking at Mr. Zhao in front of her, the woman spoke with a determined look in her eyes. Apologize? Why should I apologize? Who do you think you are? As Mr. Zhao heard this, his face instantly darkened. He turned and shouted to the security guards nearby, You, come over here and throw this woman out. 3 burly security guards then walked towards the woman. Madam, are we going to escort you out, or are you going to leave on your own? The group sneered and told the woman to get lost. However, facing these burly security guards, the woman simply uttered a single word indifferently. Such an arrogant woman. It seems we need to get serious. You really don't know how many eyes the boss has. Brothers, don't just stand there. Tear her apart for me. After speaking, they reached out and grabbed the woman's arm. What they never expected was that the woman in front of them was not someone they could deal with, no matter what. Suddenly, the woman slapped them across the face. The few men who hadn't reacted yet immediately spewed a mouthful of blood. As soon as they hit the ground, they fainted. The force completely exceeded everyone's expectations. Is it an exaggeration of people's imagination, looking at this scene in front of them? I simply can't believe my eyes. This woman in front of me actually has such terrifying strength. Manager Zhao, seeing this, also trembled on the side. At this moment, the woman took a swift step and came to Manager Zhao's side. And you, woman, directly lifted the 180-pound Manager Zhao. What do you want? Quickly put me down. Manager Zhao, kicked into mid-air, shouted hoarsely. The woman didn't bother with useless talk and immediately slapped him hard. Perhaps deliberately controlling her strength, after receiving this slap, Manager Zhao only had blood trickling from the corner of his mouth. Alright, I don't have time to waste with you here. Hurry up and apologize to me. Seeing Manager Zhao being honest, the woman finally stated her request. I'm sorry, I was wrong. The woman gave a cold snort and then threw it on the sofa. Be careful how you speak to me in the future, or I'll beat you to a pulp. With that, she walked towards the door without looking back. Wait, miss. I quickly regained my senses and followed her. Are you trying to avenge him? The woman turned to me with a cold smile and asked, how is that possible? I don't even know him. Then why did you stop me? I didn't beat around the bush. I immediately said, I heard them say that you want to find a security job. So what if I do? I happen to need security here. Are you willing to do it? The reason I took the initiative to come is actually very simple. The woman in front of me is really quite impressive. What, you need security? The woman was taken aback at first, then carefully looked me up and down. I'm telling you, it's not that I look down on you, but with the way you are, the woman didn't mince her words. Since I can say such things, I must have the ability. I just want to ask, are you willing to come here and work in security? Then can I ask what kind of work is involved in security, and how much is the monthly pay? The woman didn't directly answer my question, but instead, she replied with a question. It's simple, you just need to protect my safety at all times and obey my orders. As for the salary. Wait, what did you just say? Protect your safety at all times? Before I could finish speaking, the sharp-minded woman immediately raised her doubts. Yes, I nodded. I said, young man, you're not planning anything against me, are you? The more I listen, the more protecting you personally doesn't feel right. What's wrong? I meant it literally, without any other intentions. Besides, with your strength, even if I had the intention, I wouldn't have the courage. That seems to make sense. After hearing this, the woman also felt it made some sense. After all, with her strength, if anyone had any intentions against her, it would be like seeking death. Alright, then talk about the salary. If it's too little, I won't agree. Seeing her reaction, I immediately raised a finger and said, 1 million per month. What do you think? What? 1 million per month? Are you sure you're not joking? To him, this seems too exaggerated. I shrugged and added, of course, this money isn't easy to come by. Since you're doing my security, you must fully obey my orders. If you dare to go against me behind my back, I will fire you immediately. That's not a problem, but I'm afraid I still can't agree to that. Around 30 of us have been discharged from the military on our side. When we first came out, we discussed the need to work together. Of course, I still have to thank you. After saying this, the good woman revealed a bitter smile. Have you all served in the military after being discharged? Yes, the woman nodded. May I ask what kind of soldiers you were? Special reconnaissance. Really? That's great. What do you think about this? Don't you have more than 30 sisters? If possible, all of you can come to work with me. As for the salary and benefits, they will all be the same as yours. Really, little brother? Not boss, are you not joking with me? Do I look like I'm joking? TCH, not at all. The woman chuckled happily, just like a 100-pound child, without a trace of her previous father. Alright, it's fine now anyway. Take me to find them. In less than 5 minutes, the woman had already brought me to the entrance of a cafe. The group of beautiful women chatting not far away quickly noticed the two of us. Who is that handsome guy over there? Just went to see him. Why did you bring a man back? Hey, you guys seem to be having a good time chatting. What are you all talking about? Just as one of the beautiful women was about to say something, Zhao Ton's voice suddenly came from beside her. Nothing much, Captain Zhao. The beautiful woman was startled and quickly stood up from her seat. That appearance! It was like a primary school student caught by the teacher. Captain Zhao. Seeing this, the others also quickly stood up. Oh my goodness! Have these beautiful women all served in the military? Why do they all look like celebrities? This They are too beautiful, aren't they? Looking at the large group of beautiful women in front of him, Qin Chen could hardly believe his eyes. He had seen beautiful women before, but a group this beautiful, it was his first time seeing it. And now he finally understood why this cafe was so popular. Alright, let me introduce you all. This is... Zhao Tong waved her hand, ready to introduce Qin Chen to them. But just as she was halfway through her sentence, she suddenly got stuck, because she didn't know Qin Chen's name at all. Luckily, at that moment, Qin Chen, who was beside her, noticed her dilemma and introduced himself, saying, "Hello everyone, I'm Qin Chen, your future boss." What? What did he say? He's our future boss? What does that mean? Hearing this, the women were all confused and turned to look at Zhao Tong. And Zhao Tong didn't beat around the bush, explaining, "Well, we all wanted to find a security job together, right? It just so happens that Boss Qin has this need, so I took the liberty of agreeing on your behalf." Boss Qin? But he doesn't look like a boss at all. Exactly, with his appearance, he looks more like my little brother. Captain Zhao, you're not being deceived by this kid, are you? Yeah, Captain Zhao, the outside world is very complex, you must not be deceived by him. After listening to Zhao Tong's explanation, the women present couldn't help but question it. Then they started persuading her. After all, whether it was his attire or demeanor, Qin Chen didn't seem like a boss at all, but rather gave off a neighbor's little brother vibe. In their eyes, Zhao Tong must have been deceived by the other party. Joke, do you think I'm that easy to deceive? Hearing the women's words, Zhao Tong immediately became unhappy. You see, she had always been a big sister figure in the army. How could she be willing to be questioned by this group of sisters now? I say, Captain Zhao, are you really that easy to deceive? You went out once and already held hands with someone. Exactly, Captain Zhao, you should listen to us. Hold hands? What holding hands? Oh my god. It wasn't until this moment that Zhao Tong finally realized something was wrong. With a blush on her face, she quickly let go of Qin Chen's hand. Ahem. After a while, to ease the embarrassment, she coughed twice. Then she changed the subject and said, Boss Qin has already talked to me. As long as we are willing to work as security for him, each of us will be able to receive 1 million per month in salary in the future. What? 1 million per person per month? Is it true or false? It must be a lie. It's definitely a lie. I don't believe there could be such a high salary. I don't believe it either. In my opinion, this kid might be trying to sell us to a foreign country. You might be right, there's probably a possibility. As the women expressed deep skepticism about this. Upon hearing their words, Zhao Tong couldn't help but continue, don't question this and that, let me ask you, with our skills, is there really anyone who can deal with us? This seems to make sense. Alright, since you all are unwilling, I won't force it. Anyway, I plan to follow Boss Qin. Zhao Tong said, then turned to Qin Chen, Boss, sorry about that, I guess I'll be the only one following you from now on. It's not hard to notice. When Zhao Tong said this, she even winked at Qin Chen. It's okay, we can always find someone else later. Qin Chen understood Zhao Tong's meaning and immediately responded. Okay, let's go. Saying that, the two turned to leave. Wait. However, one of the girls called out to them. What's up, Xiaoxing, do you have something else to say? Zhao Tong turned back, looking puzzled. Zhao, even though I don't understand why you trust this guy so much, if you insist on following him, then I'll definitely accompany you. Count me in, Zhao, wherever you go, I'll go too. Me too. Me too. As Xiaoxing's voice fell, the other girls immediately chimed in. In their view, if they could accompany Zhao Tong, even if something happened later, they would have each other's backs. Of course. There's another important point. Zhao Tong is their backbone. If they couldn't be with Zhao Tong in the future, they might feel lost. Have you all made up your minds? Listening to everyone's words, although Zhao Tong appeared calm, she was actually delighted. She knew that this group of sisters would definitely stand by her side. Why not? You are our leader, we can't bear to leave you. That's right. Okay, I guess I'm stuck with you guys. Zhao Tong shrugged, with a slight smile, in that case, let's go. Saying that, they didn't waste any time and followed Qin Chen. Just as they arrived at the door, they were suddenly blocked by onlookers. Hey ladies, are you really going to follow this guy? Yeah, don't let him deceive you, society is very complex nowadays. Exactly, just last month a female anchor was deceived and ended up in a foreign country with her kidneys stolen. Don't fall into the same trap. Obviously, the people present had heard Zhao Tong and the others' conversation clearly. In their view, it would be a shame if such a large group of beautiful women were deceived. Of course, they meant well. But Qin Chen couldn't stand it anymore. It was one thing for the women to question him, as they were directly involved, but what about these onlookers? What do you mean by this? What do you mean by don't let me deceive you? Do I look like a bad person, with bad written on my face? Oh, are you getting angry? I'll show you. Qin Chen was about to say something, but before he could, Zhao Tong grabbed him and walked out the door. Her demeanor seemed to tell everyone present, she doesn't care if he's a fraud, she's willing to go with him. This, sigh. Seeing the situation, everyone could only sigh helplessly. What are you all still standing there for? Hurry up and go. Seeing the women still standing there in a daze, Zhao Tong turned around and urged them, oh, okay. The women immediately followed. Not long after, they had already left. Hey, kid in front, where are you planning to take us? After walking with Qin Chen for a while, a girl suddenly shouted at his back. From her tone, it was clear that they still did not see Qin Chen as their boss. Actually, this was normal. If Zhao Tong hadn't insisted, they wouldn't have followed Qin Chen now. Where else can we go? Of course, to the mall. Qin Chen turned around and said lightly, you are my security now, I don't want you to look shabby following me. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by us looking shabby following you? I can't believe it, you dare to say we look shabby, look at your own clothes. Exactly, although my clothes are not too expensive, they still cost several thousand. Zhao, let's just go, I feel this guy is not reliable at all. Exactly. When Qin Chen said this, the beautiful women present immediately exploded. Alright, all of you be quiet. Seeing this, Zhao Tong quickly stopped them and said, since the boss said to go to the mall, let's go. But? There's no but, if any of you don't want to go, then stay. Zhao Tong didn't bother to argue with them anymore. After saying this, she turned around immediately. You brat, you're quite something. If you dare to deceive us, I'll beat you up. Seeing Zhao Tong seeming a bit angry, the women who had no choice raised their fists to threaten Qin Chen before quickly catching up. As for Qin Chen, although he was threatened by this group of girls, he didn't care at all. Instead, he thought their threatening appearance was cute. Not long after, Qin Chen and his group had arrived outside the Yida shopping mall. Oh my goodness, what's going on? How come there are so many beautiful women all of a sudden? Wow, what are these beautiful women doing here? They are so pretty. TSK, that guy is really lucky, he can be with so many beautiful women. Without any surprises, as soon as Qin Chen and his group appeared, they immediately attracted the attention and discussions of the people present. Alright, follow me inside, let's start from the first floor today. After saying this, Qin Chen stepped into the mall. Zhao, what does that guy mean by that? Yeah, what does he mean by starting from the first floor? Feeling a bit confused, the women couldn't help but ask Zhao Tong who was beside them. I'm not sure either, let's just follow and see. Equally confused, Zhao Tong said this and immediately led the women to follow. On the other hand, after entering the mall, Qin Chen looked around. It had to be said that Yida truly lived up to being the largest chain mall in China. Just the businesses on the 7 floors probably numbered in the hundreds. And all these businesses were well-known brands. For example, the first store on the left side of the first floor near the entrance was the world's luxury watch brand Vacheron Constantin. Alright, let's start with you. Qin Chen did not delay too much. While setting the goal, he took steps towards the storefront of Zheng Shurdan. Zhao Tong and the others saw the situation. Although somewhat puzzled, they immediately followed. In the blink of an eye, Qin Chen and his group had already arrived at the entrance of the store. May I help you with something? Looking at the group of people in front of them, the store staff was first shocked for a moment, then quickly put on a smile and asked them. Ask him, we don't know why he's coming in. Yes, ask this kid, he brought us in. Upon hearing this, the women immediately shifted the blame to Qin Chen. And their eyes were immediately drawn to the women's watches in the display case. Please update more, give a 5-star rating, and ask for gifts. Sob, Susu begs. Wow, come and see these watches, they are so beautiful. They are really beautiful, I really like this white one. Me too, and this silver one, it feels really high-end. Indeed high-end, have you seen the price? Oh my god, it's actually 12,000, that's too expensive, right? While the women were feeling extremely shocked, the staff in the store first paused. Then, they quickly turned to Qin Chen. Sir, may I help you with something? It must be said, luxury stores are luxury stores. The quality of the staff is really high. Although Qin Chen's attire was very ordinary, and the women's words just now were quite inexplicable, but their attitude towards Qin Chen still showed respect. They did not look down on people as portrayed in those wealthy novels. It's like this. Qin Chen didn't beat around the bush and immediately said, I want to buy a few watches, do you have any good recommendations? After the previous incident, Qin Chen understood a truth, that is, clothes make the man. Only a well-dressed person will not be looked down upon everywhere. As for the act of pretending to be someone else and being mocked, he was not very interested. Well. The staff pondered for a moment upon hearing this. Then, smilingly said, actually, we have quite a few watches here that suit you, just not sure about your price range? What price range? Of course, the more expensive, the better. Qin Chen said nonchalantly. Oh my, what is this guy saying? Is he crazy? I think he just wants to show off in front of us. Show off? He must have real strength for that, right? Otherwise, wouldn't he just be a clown? Who knows about him? Let's continue watching. I want to see how he ends up later. When Qin Chen said this, the women who were admiring the watches immediately turned their gaze towards him. Okay, I got it. Please wait a moment. The staff said. Without wasting time, she immediately took out a black watch from a nearby counter. Sir, how about this watch? This is a watch we just released this year. It is made by. While handing the watch to Qin Chen, the staff started introducing it to him. But before she could finish, Qin Chen interrupted her. Don't introduce it, just tell me how much this watch costs? The interrupted staff, although a bit annoyed, replied with a smile, Sir, the official price of this wristwatch is around 118,000 yuan. If you are a member, we can give you a 10% discount, so you can get it for a little over 100,000 yuan. What do you think? After the staff finished speaking, they quietly waited for Qin Chen's response. What? 118,000 yuan? You? Qin Chen listened and immediately wanted to say something. In his opinion, this staff member was simply trying to fool him. How dare they show him a wristwatch worth a mere 118,000 yuan? But before he could finish speaking, his phone in his pocket suddenly vibrated. Sorry, please wait a moment. Saying that, Qin Chen took out his phone from his pocket. He thought it was a text reminder, but it turned out to be a call from his mother, Lily. He then remembered that he had set his phone to silent vibration before going to bed last night. As for why he did that? The reason was actually quite simple. After all, he didn't have to work now. I need to take this call outside. After greeting, Qin Chen turned and walked out the door. Oh, could it be that he was scared off by the price of 118,000 yuan? Definitely, didn't you see his expression of disbelief when he heard the price just now? Besides, his reason for going out to take a call is too far-fetched. His phone didn't even ring. Zhao, I told you that kid is unreliable, but you didn't believe me. Yeah, what should we do now? Should we leave too? Seeing Qin Chen leave, the women present immediately started discussing. Each of them seemed to have seen through Qin Chen's lie. Of course. Not only them. Even the staff member nearby had the same thought. They also thought that Qin Chen was scared off by the price of 118,000 yuan. So, the moment Qin Chen left, she directly put the watch back in the display case. Maybe we should wait a bit. Zhao Tong, who heard the women's words, felt extremely conflicted. What? Zhao, do you still believe that kid? How much love potion did he give you? Zhao, that kid is definitely a scammer, you. Alright, everyone quiet down. How about this, if he doesn't come back in 5 minutes, we'll just leave. Alright, don't you all like these watches? Let's just admire them for another 5 minutes. Okay, we can't do anything with you. Since Zhao Tong said so, the other women no longer insisted. They began to admire the watches again. The staff in the store did not stop them either. After all, with the looks of these women, it was not impossible to find someone who could afford these watches for them in the future. They naturally couldn't afford to offend such potential customers. And the result was indeed so. While the women were admiring the watches with envy on their faces, several middle-aged men who looked successful walked towards them. It was clear what they were planning to do. At the same time, after leaving the Vacheron Constantin store, Qin Chen found a secluded corner. Phew! He took a deep breath first, then finally answered the phone. Hello, do you need something from me? Son, you finally answered my call. Mom thought you were ignoring me. Stop talking nonsense, just tell me why you're looking for me? Qin Chen was not at all polite to his mother who had abandoned him for 20 years. As for why he was still willing to answer Lily's call, it was just to repay her 100-fold. Su begged. Son, do you hate me so much? Mom was also. Hearing Qin Chen, Lily felt a pang in her heart and immediately wanted to explain something. But before she could finish her sentence, Qin Chen on the other end of the phone interrupted her directly. Do you have something to tell me or not? If not, I'll hang up. Please don't hang up yet. Hearing Qin Chen about to hang up, Lily on the other end immediately became anxious. She didn't dare to say more nonsense and quickly got to the point. It's like this, these days I've been wanting to go to Xinjiang to see you, right? I'm not familiar with the place, and I don't want to stay in a hotel. Wait, hold on. Are you implying that you want to stay at my place? Qin Chen was so clever. Before Lily could finish her sentence, he immediately guessed her thoughts. Son, is it not allowed? Of course not, I don't even have a place to stay myself. Without thinking, Qin Chen refused Lily. Is that so? Lily, upon hearing this, seemed to show no disappointment. Instead, it was as if she had expected it long ago. She pondered for a moment and then suggested, Son, how about this? Since neither of us has a place to stay, why don't I just buy a villa for you in Xinjiang? Then when I come over, we'll have a place to stay, right? He. Son, what does your he mean? Is it agreement or disagreement? Lily, oh Lily, I really underestimated you. The richest person didn't get there for nothing. I didn't expect you to have this idea. The groundwork you laid out was quite good. Qin Chen originally thought his dear mother really wanted to live with him. But now it seems that's not the case at all. From the beginning, she probably wanted to buy a house for Qin Chen. All the previous interactions were just a setup. Son, I just wanted to make you more comfortable. Tell me, these years. Lily didn't show any anger at Qin Chen calling her by name. And she wasn't surprised that Qin Chen knew her identity. After all, this morning's news was already well known. Qin Chen knowing was a normal thing. Wait, stop right there. Before Lily could finish her sentence, Qin Chen interrupted her directly. Let me tell you, whether I'm comfortable or not is my own business. Don't even think about buying me a house, I don't need your fake concern. That's it, I'm hanging up. With that, without waiting for Lily to speak again, Qin Chen hung up the phone. For some reason, Qin Chen felt that Lily approaching him was not as simple as he had imagined. If a mother really loves her son, how could she abandon him for so many years? And the result? Indeed. Just as Qin Chen hung up the phone on his end, Lily on the other end, her face instantly darkened. You little beast, quite vigilant. Just you wait, I don't believe there are people in this world who are not swayed by money. At the same time, after hanging up the phone, Qin Chen didn't leave immediately. Instead, he stood quietly in place, as if waiting for something. About 10 seconds later, the voice of the system echoed in his mind. Ding, congratulations to the host for successfully rejecting the biological mother's villa, and now 100 villas have been returned and recorded under your personal name. Ding, the system warehouse with an area of 100 square meters has been opened. Note, cannot store living things. Ding, the property deeds of 100 villas have been stored in the system warehouse, and you can extract and view them at any time. Would you like to extract them? Listening to this series of sounds from the system, Qin Chen, who was already mentally prepared, remained calm on his face. He found an empty seat and sat down. Then, he said to the system, extract. As soon as he finished speaking, 100 property deeds of various colors appeared on the table in front of him. Damn! Qin Chen, who was taken aback, almost stood up directly from his seat. Phew! After taking a deep breath, he casually picked up a red property deed from among them. Hiss! Is this for real? Is this really the Tianhe Villa in the Magic City? Shortly after Qin Chen opened the property deed. Seeing the contents on it, he was directly shocked and opened his mouth. He never expected that the property deed he casually picked up would turn out to be the legendary Tianhe Villa. You know, the Magic City is already a place where every inch of land is valuable. And the Tianhe Villa is located right in the center of Lujiazui. Even the legendary Tangcheng Yiping is not as well located as it. It's no exaggeration to say. The value of just this villa alone can easily match that of some small countries in Africa. Impressive. It's really impressive. Qin Chen, who could not contain his excitement, could no longer remain calm. As he put down the red property deed, he immediately picked up a green property deed. But when he opened this deed, he was dumbfounded. The words on it were like hieroglyphics. Damn! Is this for real? How come there are foreign property deeds here? Forget it. I can't understand this anyway, let's look at the next one. Thinking like this, Qin Chen picked up a black property deed after putting down the previous one. Is it possible that besides red, all the other colored property deeds are foreign? Damn it! It seems to be the case. Well, I don't need these property deeds now, let's just look at the red ones first. Imperial Capital West Sea Villa. Suzhou Mountain Tang Mansion. Lingnan Fengdu Residence. Xianjiang Junshan Villa. Damn! Found it, finally found it. Deep City Nanchang Cloud Palace. When Qin Chen figured out some things, he put all the property deeds of colors other than red aside. Then he looked through the remaining dozen or so red property deeds. Fortunately, his luck was indeed good. Just as he saw the last deed, he finally found the one he wanted. Cloud Palace. It's no exaggeration to say. Just from the name alone, one can imagine its extraordinary nature. And the result is indeed so. You know, when the Cloud Palace was registered initially, although it was registered as a villa, strictly speaking, it could actually be classified as an estate. After all, its land area is as much as 100 acres. Su begs. Of course. Just the land area alone is not enough to prove its extraordinary nature. The main reason why it made Qin Chen so excited is actually because of its billion-dollar decoration design. Qin Chen clearly remembers that he once saw in a financial news article, after the completion of the Cloud Palace in Deep City, the first real estate developer in the city, Li Wenhua, directly led to the bankruptcy of his billion-dollar group. Asking how could Qin Chen not be excited about a house that could bankrupt a trillion-dollar group? Although he was not sure what the cloud-top heavenly palace looked like, just from these terrifying numbers, it was definitely not going to be simple. Alright. He had been out for a while, so he decided to hurry back. With this thought in mind, Qin Chen did not delay any further. After putting away the stack of property deeds in front of him, he took steps towards the storefront of Jiang Sherdan again. I already said we don't want it, aren't you annoying? Yeah, if you keep this up, I won't be polite to you. Hee, this little girl has quite the temper, I would like to see how you won't be polite to us. You? Just as Qin Chen arrived at the door, he heard the argument coming from inside. When he walked in, he found several bald old men pestering Zhao Tong and the others. Feeling very displeased, he was about to step forward to say something. But before he could do anything, the bald old men were already howling on the ground. Oomph, do you really think this lady won't hit you? Xiao Xing patted the non-existent dust on her hand, looking disdainful at the people lying on the ground. Do you dare to hit us? Unbelievable, really unbelievable, you brat, do you know who I am? I don't care who you are, if you keep blabbering, do you believe I will continue to hit you? Get out of here. Xiao Xing narrowed her eyes and raised her fist again. Seeing this scene, the old men, although unwilling, had to leave the place dejectedly in the face of absolute strength. Oh, isn't this our boss Qin? I thought you had run away. Boss Qin? Oh, so he didn't run away? As soon as the old men left, the women present immediately noticed Qin Chen not far away. Run away? What does that mean? Hearing the women's words, Qin Chen couldn't help but feel confused. It doesn't mean anything, aren't you here to buy a watch? We're still waiting for you. Yeah, hurry up. It was easy to see that the women's words were full of mockery. The reason they said this was simply to see how Qin Chen would perform next. Alright, just wait for me. Without saying much, Qin Chen found the same staff member again. Miss, the watch you showed me earlier was too cheap, please find me a more expensive one. And preferably a flagship model. What? What did he say? The watch for 118,000 was too cheap? He wanted a more expensive one, a flagship model? Is he crazy? When Qin Chen said this, not only did the staff member look stunned, but Zhao Tong and the others nearby were also the same. Their eyes were like they were looking at a lunatic. Sir, it's like this. The staff member forced a smile and said somewhat awkwardly to Qin Chen, it's not that I don't want to show you the flagship model, but our store has a rule that only Diamond members can enjoy this treatment. So, if you're not a Diamond member, I can only apologize to you. What? There's such a stupid rule? After hearing this, Qin Chen first pondered for a moment, then continued, can I ask, what are the requirements to become a Diamond member here? There are no requirements, as long as you own 2 Vacheron Constantin watches worth at least 1 million each. The staff member smiled slightly and explained. What? What did she say? This is considered no requirement? Oh my goodness. As the staff member spoke, Zhao Tong and the other women nearby were almost stunned and almost fell to the ground. And at that moment, upon hearing her words, Qin Chen waved his hand and said, since that's the case, please bring me a few watches worth over 1 million. Sir, are you saying you're not interested in our flagship products? Who said I'm not interested? Qin Chen smirked and said, you said you need 2 Vacheron Constantin watches worth over 1 million to become a Diamond member, right? Then I'll just buy a few right here. Sir, are you sure? Of course. Alright, please wait a moment, I'll go get them for you. Although the staff felt that Qin Chen was not reliable, she still agreed promptly. Not long after, she brought a beautifully decorated tray. On the tray were more than 10 dazzling watches. Just one glance could tell their extraordinary value. Sir, please take a look, these are all worth. As the staff member handed the tray to Qin Chen, she was about to say something. But before she could finish her sentence, Qin Chen casually glanced and interrupted her, alright, I don't need to see them. Just pack them up after you calculate the price. What? The staff member was stunned at first. Then she quickly said, sir, I have over 10 watches here, and some are worth around 3 to 4 million. Are you sure you want all of them packed? Definitely. Okay, I'll go pack them for you, but... The staff member hesitated halfway through her sentence and felt a bit embarrassed. You want me to pay first, right? Qin Chen understood her intention and smiled at her. Well, I'm sorry, The staff member knew she was in the wrong. While apologizing, she tried to explain something. Alright, I'll pay first, just tell me the total amount and I'll scan the code. Qin Chen waved his hand and interrupted her directly. Okay. I'll calculate for you. Saying that, the staff member immediately started calculating on the computer. Sir, the total is 2,178,500. Do you want to become a gold member? We can give you a 10% discount, which is... No need, I'll just scan the code. Before the staff member could say more, Qin Chen had already taken out his phone. Oh my, is this guy for real? That's over 2 million, right? How can he act like he's buying cabbage? It must be fake. Who would buy such expensive things without careful consideration? Susu is right, I even have to check carefully when buying underwear. If that's the case, if he can't pay later, won't we all lose face? It seems like that's the case. Zhao, why don't we leave before he pays? I don't want to stay and be embarrassed. Yeah, let's leave quickly. The women nearby quickly suggested to Zhao Tong. Oh no, what should I do? This is so uncomfortable. It's really unbearable. Shouldn't we wait a bit longer? Listening to the women's suggestion, Zhao Tong also seemed very conflicted. Really? Wait more? Still waiting will only make us lose face. Yes, let's hurry and leave. Sisters, what are you waiting for? Hurry and pull Zhao away. The women said. Regardless of whether Zhao Tong was willing or not, they immediately prepared to pull her away. But before they could act, suddenly not far away, a mechanical voice sounded, WeChat payment received, 217,500,000. What? What is this? Oh my god. Am I hallucinating? He really made the payment? And it's this terrifying amount of over 200 million? The women who heard the voice. With faces full of shock, they looked towards Qin Chen not far away. They never expected that Qin Chen, whom they saw as a fraudster, actually made a payment of over 200 million. Xiaoxing, are we dreaming? He really made the payment? It seems so. Oh my god, that's over 200 million, and he didn't even blink an eye, he's so rich. Impressive, truly impressive, it seems we misunderstood him before. The women who came to their senses couldn't help but whisper to each other. And as they whispered, Qin Chen put away his phone, then smiled at the equally astonished staff and said, "Beauty, now you should be able to show me your store's treasure, right?" "Beauty?" Seeing that the staff had no reaction, Qin Chen called out again. "Ah? Sir, what did you say?" The staff who heard the voice finally came to their senses. "I said, can you show me your store's treasure?" "Oh, of course." Upon hearing this, the staff hurriedly said, "Sir, please wait a moment, I'll go get it for you." With that, in the blink of an eye, they disappeared. "Sir, she might take a while to come back, why don't you come to our office and wait?" "Yes, come on, and ladies, why don't we all go together?" "Xiaotang, what are you waiting for? Go make coffee for our guests." "Oh, okay, I'll go now." "Wait, when you make it, remember to use the kind I brought back from abroad last time, okay?" "Got it." As soon as the previous staff member left, the other staff in the store immediately approached Qin Chen with enthusiasm. One of them, who seemed to be the store manager, arranged for someone to make coffee for Qin Chen and his group right away. And it was the kind he usually wouldn't drink. "No need, we'll wait here." Facing their enthusiasm, Qin Chen first waved his hand, then refused. "How can that be, you are our guests." "Yes, sir, why don't you rest in our office?" "Really, I'm fine here, just admiring the watches." "Well, alright, as you wish." Seeing Qin Chen's insistence, the store manager stopped persuading him. Instead, he tried a different approach. "By the way, sir, how about I introduce all our watches to you, what do you think?" With that, he also reminded the nearby staff, "What are you all waiting for, go introduce to the ladies." "Oh, okay, we'll go now." The staff nodded in response, then quickly walked over to the women with flattering smiles. It must be said that because of Qin Chen's presence, Zhao Tong and her group's status instantly elevated by several levels. If placed in normal circumstances, even if they are beauties, others would at most be polite and courteous. However, now, they are completely fawning. And precisely because of this, while satisfying their vanity, the women's perception of Qin Chen has undergone a huge change. "Sir, you have a good eye, the watch you are looking at is?" "Sir, your taste is unparalleled, this is?" "Oh my goodness, sir, you actually?" While Qin Chen was admiring the watches, the store manager on the side was like a eunuch from ancient times. No matter which watch Qin Chen picked up, he would praise it vigorously to Qin Chen. Of course, it's not just him here. The store employees nearby were all the same. Each one of them, as if serving a noble concubine. That fawning appearance. Even a dog would shake its head in disbelief. If someone unaware saw this, they might really think that Qin Chen and the women were the emperor and his harem leaving the palace. "Alright, stop flattering me, my ears are starting to get calloused." Qin Chen, feeling a bit annoyed, said to the store manager. "I?" The store manager, upon hearing this, blushed and became a bit flustered. Fortunately, at that moment, Qin Chen continued, "How about this, pack up all the watches I just looked at." "Really? Sir, are you sure?" Upon hearing this, the store manager was ready to praise Qin Chen again. But before he could say more, Qin Chen interrupted him. "Alright, stop talking, hurry up and pack them for me." Okay, I'll do it right away," the store manager said, immediately getting busy. Meanwhile, after the store manager left, Qin Chen walked over to Zhao Tong. "And the others, so, did you find something you like?" "Of course, these watches are so beautiful, who wouldn't like them?" "Exactly, I love them so much," the women admiring the watches said without even looking back. Obviously, they were so immersed in it that they didn't even realize that the person asking them was Qin Chen. "Really? If you like them, then buy them all." Qin Chen shrugged and said casually. "What? Buy them all? Do you think we're that rich, kid? We don't have that much money." "Exactly, we'll just look, no need to buy." As the women said this, they couldn't help but turn around. The next moment, they finally realized something was wrong. "Oh my, it's you? Boss, weren't you over there looking at watches?" "How? Why, you're the first one to reward Susu in this book, I'm moved to tears." "What are you looking at, I've already bought them all," Qin Chen said with a smirk. "What? He bought them all?" Oh my goodness. He's too arrogant, isn't he? The women were shocked to hear this, their mouths hanging open. They never expected that in less than 5 minutes, Qin Chen would once again spend so extravagantly. By the way, you said you didn't have money to buy, right? Qin Chen didn't waste any words, turning to the nearby store employees, pack up all the watches they were interested in. Yes sir, are you sure? Of course. Okay, wait here, we'll take care of it. The employees had no hesitation. With joy on their faces, they immediately prepared to leave. But before they could take a step, on the side, Zhao Tong hurriedly stopped them and said, "Wait, don't move." Then she turned to Qin Chen and said, "Boss, your gift is too precious, we can't accept it." "Yes, this watch is too expensive, we can't accept it, absolutely can't." Other women also quickly agreed after hearing this. Why? Don't you like it? We do like it, but it's just too precious. Exactly, each one costs tens of thousands, too expensive. Tens of thousands, so what? If you like it, just take it. Qin Chen said nonchalantly. No, we have no relationship with you, how can we take your things for nothing? Zhao Tong said firmly. Is that so? Qin Chen was a little surprised at first, then jokingly said, then how about offering yourselves to me? What? What did you say? You scoundrel, so this was your plan. Let me tell you, don't even think about it. Zhao, let's leave now, I feel sick just looking at him. Exactly, how dare he treat us like that, it's making me so angry. With Qin Chen's words, the women present immediately exploded. Each one of them was furious, as if they had been provoked. Seeing this, Zhao Tong raised her hand to stop them and said firmly, don't act rashly. Zhao, why are you still defending this guy? Yes, he's acting so disgusting, can't you see? I'm so angry, really angry. Shut up. Seeing the women chattering, Zhao Tong couldn't help but glare and say, can't you handle things more calmly? Then she turned to Qin Chen and asked, Boss, were you really just joking earlier? It was easy to see that when Zhao Tong asked this question, she was staring at Qin Chen without blinking, as if trying to see through him. What if I wasn't? Qin Chen shrugged and said lightly. Okay, I believe you. What? You believe him just like that? When the women heard this, they could hardly believe their ears. That's good then. Qin Chen didn't say much more, he turned to the previous few staff members and said, what are you still standing there for, hurry up and pack things. Okay. The staff members quickly left without looking back. Boss, didn't we agree before that we can't accept this gift, you? Zhao Tong was about to say something, but before she could finish, Qin Chen interrupted her, don't worry, since you don't want me to give it to you, I'll just deduct it from your salary. Salary? Zhao Tong was surprised, and the other women also looked over. Yes, didn't I tell you before? Your monthly salary is 1 million each. But we haven't started working yet, are you giving us an advance on our salary, aren't you afraid we'll run away? It's okay, I trust you're not that kind of people. Qin Chen smiled slightly and said calmly. Boss, you. Zhao Tong showed a touched expression and wanted to say something immediately. But at this moment, Qin Chen waved his hand, alright, it's just an advance on the salary, you don't need to be so moved. Since everyone likes these watches so much, I'll consider it as an adult beauty. This. Boss, are you really going to pay us 1 million a month? Just after Qin Chen finished speaking, Little Xing couldn't hold back and stood up with an embarrassed expression. Yes, boss, are you joking with us? 1 million a month? Oh my goodness. Boss, I admit I raised my voice a bit, please don't be angry with me. And me, too, boss, you are really a good boss, I love you. Seeing this, the other women also stood up. It has to be said. Compared to their previous fierce appearance, they were completely different now. Actually, this is very normal. Anyone who hears Qin Chen's words just now would probably be moved by him. Stop, all of you. Qin Chen joked, I prefer your previous unruly appearance. Oh, boss, what are you saying? I am very gentle, right? Yes, if you say that, I will be angry. Everyone, your watches are all packed, look. While the women were teasing Qin Chen with embarrassed faces, the few shop assistants who had left earlier came back carrying bags. What? Are they packed? Show me. Xing, wait for me, why are you running so fast? Wow, this is the one I like, it's so beautiful. Susu, do I look good wearing this? You look good, but mine looks better. As soon as the shop assistants finished speaking, Xing and the other women couldn't wait to gather around. From their expressions, they really liked it. Sir, I just calculated for you, including the 30+ watches you packed earlier, you need to pay a total of 347,800,000. Just then, the store manager, holding the bill, came to Qin Chen, but now you are our diamond member, entitled to an 80% discount, which means no need for a discount, you guys keep the extra. Qin Chen waved his hand, saying it casually. Loved it. Please update more, give a 5-star rating, ask for gifts, free electricity is also fine. What? What did he say? Keep the extra for ourselves? My goodness. This must be at least 5 or 6 million. God of wealth. Definitely the god of wealth. Sir, are you not joking with us? My heart can't take it. The store manager, with an incredulous face, asked Qin Chen again for confirmation. As for the others present, they all stared at him without blinking at this moment. What's there to joke about? Qin Chen said lightly, it's just a few bucks, look how excited you are. What? What did he say? Just a few bucks? My goodness. This is easily 5 or 6 million, right? If this is considered just a few bucks, then how much is a lot of money? When Qin Chen said this, the people present almost stumbled and fell to the ground in shock. Arrogant. This is truly too arrogant. They have seen wealthy people before, but someone as arrogant as Qin Chen, this was truly the first time they had seen it. And where would they know? Qin Chen's bank card has a full 1 billion. Just the interest he earns every day is in the millions. This amount of money in his eyes is really just small change. Sir, in that case, we thank you very much. After taking a deep breath, the store manager bowed deeply to Qin Chen. As for the other store employees, they naturally followed suit. What are you all doing? There's no need for this. Qin Chen, seeing this, hurriedly tried to stop them. Sir, this is what we should do, please accept it. Yes, sir, you may not know, but the money you gave us is probably enough for 3 years of our salary. That's right, it's a shame I'm not a girl, otherwise I would have to give birth to a monkey for you. Well, even though I'm a girl, I already have a boyfriend, sir, should I dump him and be with you? You guys better stop talking, or I might change my mind later. Listening to the store manager and others' words, Qin Chen, feeling speechless, couldn't help but half-jokingly say, well, huh? After hearing this, everyone knew Qin Chen was joking, so they all burst into laughter the next second. Alright, you all just take this money with peace of mind, Qin Chen was about to say something, but before he could finish his sentence, the store employee who had left earlier had already come up behind everyone. What are you all talking about, she said. Holding a very exquisite rosewood box, she came to Qin Chen's side. Sir, thank you for waiting. Look, this is our flagship product, the Vacheron Constantin 57026 watch. The employee said as she opened the wooden box directly. What? Vacheron Constantin 57026? Oh my god, this. At the same time, little Xing, who heard the employee's words not far away, couldn't help but exclaim. Little Xing, what's wrong with you? Do you know what this 57026 is? Zhao Tong, who was beside her, immediately asked curiously. The other girls all looked at her. Of course I know, this is the 57026, the most expensive watch from Vacheron Constantin. Little Xing looked at the wooden box not far away and couldn't help but sigh. The most expensive watch from Vacheron Constantin? Is that true? How much does it cost? Do you even need to ask? Since it's the most expensive, it must be at least tens of millions, right? What? A watch costs tens of millions? Isn't that too much? After little Xing said this, the girls were first shocked, then they started to guess the price. In their opinion, the most expensive watch from Vacheron Constantin must cost at least tens of millions. Tens of millions? What about tens of millions? I say, can't you think bigger? Listening to the girls' discussion, little Xing couldn't help but comment. Think bigger? What do you mean? What else could it mean? It means that the price of this 57026 is far more than tens of millions? What? Far more than tens of millions? Is that true? How much is it then? When the girls heard this, they couldn't help but ask curiously. 70 million. What? 70 million? Oh my god, you could buy a villa in the second ring road of the capital with that money, right? TSK, it seems like we really have a small perspective. That's right, you guys. While little Xing and the girls were chatting about this, Qin Chen, who had taken the wooden box, first weighed the weight in his hand. It has to be said. Rosewood is rosewood. This weight, combined with the watch, probably weighs at least 10 or so caddies. And just the value of this wooden box alone is probably worth millions. Teacher, wait. Just as Qin Chen was about to open the wooden box, the shop assistant on the side hurriedly stopped and said, what does this mean? Qin Chen couldn't help but frown upon hearing this. It's like this. Seeing Qin Chen's reaction, the shop assistant quickly explained, the treasure of our store is very dazzling, especially for those who come into contact with it for the first time. They need to be extra careful, otherwise it could lead to temporary blindness. What? Could lead to temporary blindness? Qin Chen couldn't help but comment, are you selling watches or laser weapons? So dangerous, how am I supposed to see? Xiaoxing, is what she said true? Will the watch cause temporary blindness? I haven't heard of that before. It's probably an exaggeration, right? Just a watch, even though it's ridiculously expensive, it can't be that exaggerated, right? Exactly, I don't believe it can blind my 24K titanium alloy eyes. Listening to the conversation between Qin Chen and the two people, Zhao Tong and the others not far away also whispered to each other. In their opinion, the shop assistant's words seemed too exaggerated. Sir, it's not as dangerous as you think, at most it will only cause temporary blindness. Afraid that Qin Chen would misunderstand, the shop assistant quickly explained, but for your safety, I still suggest you wear this. Saying that, the shop assistant took out a pair of black sunglasses from his pocket. Well, okay then. Qin Chen didn't hesitate too much. After taking the sunglasses, he put them on directly. Just as he was about to open the wooden box the next second, he thought of something. Right, do you have any spare sunglasses here? Please arrange them for them too. Qin Chen said this, pointing to Zhao Tong and the other women. Begging for updates, begging for 5-star ratings, begging for gifts, even free electricity is fine. Please. Please. Sir, we might. The shop assistant listened. With a face full of embarrassment, he wanted to say something. After all, they were selling watches here, not sunglasses. But before she could say more, Zhao Tong and the others not far away directly spoke up. Boss, it's okay, we don't need it. Yeah, we often practice this kind of eye-stimulating training in the army, a little light is nothing to fear. The women were very touched and quickly waved their hands. Well, okay, but if your eyes feel uncomfortable later, don't stare at it too hard. Okay, you can rest assured. Alright. Seeing this, Qin Chen didn't say much more. The next second, he directly opened the wooden box. Hiss. Oh my goodness. She wasn't wrong. This watch is really dazzling. Truly worthy of being the treasure of the store. Just as Qin Chen opened the wooden box, even though he had already put on the sunglasses, his eyes were still dazzled by the watch in the box. That feeling. It was like someone suddenly pointed a welding torch in front of you. Dazzling. It was really dazzling. Boss, are you okay? Zhao Tong and the other women not far away saw this. With a worried look on their faces, they hurried over to Qin Chen. Don't. Qin Chen wanted to stop them upon hearing this. However, he was too late. The women, who had come running over, all covered their eyes the next second. Oh my god, this is too dazzling, isn't it? I can't take it, my tears are coming out from the brightness. I can't see, oh my god. Are you guys okay? On the side, Qin Chen immediately became nervous when he saw the situation. It's okay, boss, don't worry, I'll be fine in a bit. Phew, I think I'm fine now, just a little stinging sensation. Oh my, I was really scared just now, but now it seems like I can see. Me too, this watch is really dazzling. Just a moment. The women who were crying and screaming just a moment ago quickly regained their sight. But it was clear to see. Each of them seemed to have tears in their eyes. Alright, as long as you're all okay. Seeing the women finally regain their sight, Qin Chen also breathed a sigh of relief. "Sir, you can take off your sunglasses now," the nearby shop assistant reminded Qin Chen. "Really?" Qin Chen listened and took off his sunglasses. But at this moment, he had a question in his mind, so he turned to the shop assistant and asked, "I have a question, why does it seem like none of you were affected?" "Sir, we've all seen it before, this watch only has this effect the first time you come into contact with it." "Oh, I see." After listening to the explanation, Qin Chen didn't dwell on it too much. As he turned around, he directly took out the 57026 from the box. It has to be said, the weight of this watch is quite extraordinary, weighing at least around a pound. This is quite normal. After all, the entire body is made of pure gold. "Miss, that dazzling thing just now, should it be the diamonds and lenses on this watch?" After carefully examining it, Qin Chen curiously asked the shop assistant. Hearing this, Zhao Tong and the other women all looked over. "Well, not entirely." The shop assistant pointed to the watch in Qin Chen's hand and explained, "Our watch, if it only had lenses and diamonds, wouldn't have had that effect just now. You see, the metal of our watch is not just gold, it also has. And these high-transparency lenses are made of XXX material." "Oh, I see, so that's how it is, you don't have to say more, what you said sounds very high-end." After hearing the shop assistant's explanation, Qin Chen couldn't help but give a thumbs up. "By the way, how much is this watch?" "I quite like it." "Sir, the official price of this watch is 130 million. "What? 130 million? Didn't Xiao Xing say this watch was only 70 million? Yeah, miss, are you trying to rip off our boss just because he's rich? This is too much, a watch that cost 70 million, is now being sold for 130 million, our boss even has to share the discount money with you, do you have no conscience?" Before the shop assistant could respond, Zhao Tong and the others immediately spoke up in protest. "Ladies, you may have misunderstood." Seeing the situation getting out of control, the store manager quickly stepped in. "You're right that the 57,026 cost 70 million. But, that's the price for the standard version. Our watch is a custom-made version, just the materials and craftsmanship alone put it in a completely different league." "Really? Are you sure you're not deceiving us?" "Of course it's true. If you don't believe it, you can look up comparison pictures online now." "Okay, Xiao Xing, look it up on your phone now." Zhao Tong instructed Xiao Xing. "Okay." Xiao Xing nodded and immediately took out her phone from her pocket. A picture of 57,026 appeared on the phone screen. "Wow, it seems really different, the color of this lens seems much more transparent." "It does seem so, if that's the case, then we really misunderstood." After carefully comparing the physical object and the picture, the women finally confirmed the store manager's statement. "Sir, we really didn't deceive you. You've been so good to us, if we deceive you, we wouldn't even be as good as animals." Seeing his statement confirmed, the store manager turned to Qin Chen and said sincerely, "Yes, the store manager is right, this watch is a custom-made piece, sir, you should trust us." The other staff members quickly agreed after hearing this. "Okay, I believe you." Qin Chen was not worried about being deceived, after all, this was a well-known chain store. All the prices were definitely not random. However, it was comforting to see Zhao Tong and the others stand up for him voluntarily. Please update more, give a 5-star rating, ask for gifts, or even free electricity. Please. Please. So, sir, what do you mean? Seeing Qin Chen's trust, the store manager immediately asked with a smile. What else could it mean? I want to buy it. Qin Chen said, taking out his phone directly. In less than a minute, Qin Chen had already scanned and paid the enormous sum of 130 million. Sir, please wait a moment, I will personally pack this watch for you. Seeing the money in the account, the store manager, full of joy, prepared to help Qin Chen pack the watch. No need, I'll just wear it. Qin Chen stopped him and asked, by the way, you said this watch is made of what material? Yes, sir. Okay, do you have any walnuts here? Walnuts? What do you mean? The store manager was puzzled by Qin Chen's sudden mention of walnuts. Not only him, but the others were also confused. They couldn't understand why Qin Chen suddenly brought up walnuts. Do you have them or not? Qin Chen asked again without explaining. We don't have walnuts, but we have some leftover peas to eat. The store manager, who had come to his senses, seemed to have guessed Qin Chen's idea, but he was still somewhat uncertain. After all, if that was really the case, it would be too crazy. Peas? Are they the kind of iron peas? The very hard ones. Yes, that's the kind. Okay, have someone bring them over. Okay, please wait a moment. The store manager didn't dare to waste time and immediately had someone bring the peas over. What is the boss trying to do? Is he hungry? Hungry? That shouldn't be the case. Even if he is hungry, he doesn't need to eat these peas, especially leftovers. You're right, what does he want to do? Who knows, let's wait and see. Seeing Qin Chen asking for peas, Zhao Tong and the others couldn't help but discuss quietly. And just then, Qin Chen, who had taken the peas, first opened the bag and glanced at them. Good, it's this kind. Then, he took out more than 10 peas from the bag. As everyone looked puzzled, not understanding what Qin Chen was up to, the next moment, he raised the watch in his hand high. Oh my god! Is he going to use this watch to smash the peas? My goodness! This is a watch worth 130 million, you know? In case it really gets damaged, the loss would be too great. The onlookers were almost unable to believe their eyes at this scene. Crazy! It's really crazy! In their eyes, Qin Chen's behavior was like throwing money into the water. Bang! Before everyone could react, Qin Chen's wristwatch had already smashed fiercely onto the peas. Hiss! This! Oh my god! Did he really smash it? Doesn't he feel any pain at all? No! Even my heart can't take it. Listening to the sound of impact, and the peas already shattered on the table. Everyone present couldn't help but gasp in shock. Even the store manager, who believed that this watch was very hard, couldn't help but stagger back a step at this moment. After all, Qin Chen's feat can be truly described as unprecedented. As far as he knew, the world's richest man Musk also has a watch similar to Qin Chen's. But what about others? Except for very important occasions, they wouldn't even wear it on a regular basis. Let alone smashing peas like Qin Chen. If Musk found out about this, he would probably feel sorry for Qin Chen for a long time. Exaggerated. It's really exaggerated. Sir, you. The store manager, who took a deep breath, was about to say something to Qin Chen after suppressing his shocked emotions. But before he could finish his words, Qin Chen smashed the watch again. Bang! Bang bang! Bang bang bang! In just the blink of an eye, the dozen peas on the table were all smashed to pieces by Qin Chen. This. My goodness! It's one thing to smash it once, but this continuous smashing, does he really not worry about it getting damaged? It has to be said, Qin Chen's dozen or so strikes were truly hair-raising. What were you about to tell me just now? After smashing, Qin Chen turned to the store manager curiously and asked. Nothing, as long as you're happy. The store manager forced a smile and said lightly. In his view, even if he wanted to say something now, it was already too late. Boss, can you check if this watch is broken? Yeah, take a look. Boss, you're too crazy, using such an expensive watch to smash peas. Just then, Zhao Tong and the other women who had finally come to their senses hurriedly spoke to Qin Chen. Okay, let's take a look. Qin Chen said, immediately flipping the watch over. Hiss. This. Oh my goodness. Is this for real? Boss, this watch of yours is amazing. It doesn't even have a scratch? Yeah, I was thinking there would be a few scratches, but I didn't expect this. You know what, you get what you pay for. The women looked at the perfectly intact watch in Qin Chen's hand, almost unable to believe their eyes. As for the store manager and others standing aside, they instantly breathed a sigh of relief. Thank goodness. It really scared me. Alright, we've been here long enough, let's get going. Seeing that the watch was fine, Qin Chen turned to the store manager and asked, Boss, do you deliver here? There's too much stuff here, we need to go to other stores. Of course. The store manager said, then turned to a nearby employee and instructed, Xiaotang, bring paper and pen over here. Okay, I'll do it right away. Xiaotang nodded and was about to leave immediately. But before she could make a move, Qin Chen directly stopped her. Wait, you don't need paper and pen for this. The address is easy to remember, just listen to it. What? What did he say? The address is easy to remember? Really? Where is everyone going? No reminders, no gifts, nothing at all. Obviously, the people present didn't quite believe Qin Chen's words. Boss, why don't you let Xiaotang take notes with pen and paper? The skeptical store manager weakly said to Qin Chen, you know, place names often have duplicates or homophones. And we are quite busy here, in case we send you the wrong address and delay your delivery, that wouldn't be good. Yeah, boss, why don't you just let him take notes? Zhao Tong and the other women immediately agreed. In their eyes, besides the 57026 on his wrist, Qin Chen had several tens of millions more. It's not that complicated. Qin Chen waved his hand and said lightly, you all know about the Cloud Palace, right? The Cloud Palace? Are you talking about the most luxurious villa in our city? Of course, we know about it. Definitely, such a famous mansion, how could we not know about it? Hee, as long as you know. Qin Chen chuckled and said word by word, I live there, just deliver it there tomorrow morning. What? What did he say? He lives in the Cloud Palace? Oh my god. Really? When Qin Chen said this, everyone present, including Zhao Tong and the other women, almost stumbled and fell to the ground in shock. Boss, are you not joking with us? Do you really live in the Cloud Palace? The store manager couldn't help but ask this question. But after asking, he regretted it a bit. In his opinion, the other party had already shown such strength. Now asking him this question might make the other party think he was doubting his capabilities. Fortunately, Qin Chen didn't mind. Instead, he smiled and said, don't worry, I really live there. Alright, if there's nothing else, we'll leave now. Saying that, before the store manager and others could react, Qin Chen left with Zhao Tong and the other women. Boss, you are really amazing. Living in a place like the Cloud Palace? Yeah, I heard that even Ma Yun can't afford the Cloud Palace. Boss, where should we go now? Just as everyone walked out of the Vacheron Constantin store, Zhao Tong and the other women couldn't help but chatter to Qin Chen. From their current attitude, they had completely accepted Qin Chen. Where else can we go? Of course, we continue shopping. Qin Chen smirked and said lightly. What? You want to keep shopping? You just spent nearly 2 billion. 2 billion is nothing, these are all small change. Alright, just follow me. Saying that, Qin Chen walked towards the Patek Philippe next to Vacheron Constantin. Seeing this, Zhao Tong and the others naturally followed. Sir, may I ask you? Just as Qin Chen and the others arrived at the entrance, a Patek Philippe staff member immediately greeted them with a smile. But before she could finish her sentence, she intentionally glanced at Qin Chen and in the next moment, she screamed and covered her eyes, oh my god, my eyes. Help! Can someone help me? I'm going, what's going on? What happened to that beauty? I'm not sure, she. Oh, my eyes are blind. Hiss, so dazzling, what is that guy wearing on his hand? Oh my god, my eyes, I can't see. In just a moment. Everyone inside the Patek Philippe instantly lost their sight. One by one, they all went crazy and started screaming. And because of this, it directly caused some bystanders outside the door, who were unclear about the truth, to look inside through the glass. At first, they were a bit confused about it. But when they accidentally glanced at the watch on Qin Chen's wrist, the next second, they all covered their eyes and started shouting. Oh my god, my eyes are blind, there's something wrong with that guy's watch. Call the police, this guy must be a terrorist. Call the police? I can't see anything now, how can I call? What should we do now? Sob. In a moment, the entire first-floor lobby was filled with wailing. Even the security guards in the mall were not spared. Looking at the scene in front of them, Qin Chen and the others couldn't help but feel at a loss. Fortunately, at that moment, the first group of people who lost their sight finally regained their vision. Oh my god, I was really scared just now, I thought I would never see again. Phew, thank goodness, my eyes are fine. Sir, what are you wearing on your hand? It's so dazzling. The salesperson rubbed his eyes and curiously asked Qin Chen. Upon hearing this, others immediately looked over. Initially, they were worried about being hurt by Qin Chen's watch again. But after cautiously probing, they finally felt relieved. Just bought this watch next door. Qin Chen smiled slightly and explained. What? What did he say? He's wearing a watch bought next door? Is that true? Is it fake? I've been to the Vacheron Constantin next door, there's no such watch. I've never seen it either, he must be making it up. When Qin Chen said this, the people in the store couldn't help but whisper and discuss quietly. Obviously, they didn't believe Qin Chen at all. And at that moment, among the crowd, suddenly someone remembered something. Wait, don't say anything. I think I've actually seen this watch on Vacheron Constantine's official website. It's called something like 57026? 57,026? What is that? After hearing this, the crowd looked puzzled. 57026 is the most expensive watch in Vacheron Constantine's history, with an official price of around 70 million. Before that person could continue, the salesperson who realized it turned to explain to the crowd. What? This watch costs 70 million? Oh my god, no wonder it's so dazzling, it's really something. Envy, I'm really envious. This young man must have a special status. That's right, everyone look behind him, he's accompanied by so many beautiful women. TSK TSK TSK. I didn't notice until you mentioned it, he's really enjoying his good fortune. While everyone was exclaiming, the salesperson then revealed another bombshell. Everyone, you might have misunderstood. When I mentioned 70 million just now, it was only for the regular version of 57,026. As for the custom version that this gentleman is wearing, if I remember correctly, it's around 130 million. What? What did she say? 130 million? Oh my god. Isn't this like wearing a set of Tang Chenipin on your hand? It's really about playing with cars when you're poor, and playing with watches when you're rich. Arrogant. It's really too arrogant. The words of the salesperson had just fallen. The people present instantly widened their eyes. Begging. Begging. Is it true? I mean, how can you be sure that what he's wearing on his hand is the 57026 custom-made model you mentioned? Just then, someone in the crowd suddenly questioned. Yeah, miss, you only took a quick glance, isn't that too hasty of a judgment? Exactly, even though this guy is surrounded by many beautiful women, he doesn't seem like a wealthy person, right? Do you all agree with me? Indeed, he doesn't look like a wealthy person. As soon as the person finished speaking, several others immediately stood up. Actually, this was quite normal. After all, with Qin Chen's attire and demeanor, he really didn't look like a wealthy person. Moreover, that was the so-called 130 million watch. Even for these successful people, it was unimaginable. Confirmation? How else can we confirm? Listening to the words of these people, the salesperson immediately said with a smirk, haven't you all experienced it just now? Experienced it? What did she mean by that? Upon hearing this, the crowd was momentarily stunned. They really couldn't understand what the salesperson meant. Fortunately, at that moment, the salesperson continued, I'm not afraid to tell you, besides the custom-made 57026, none of the other watches could have the blinding effect we just experienced. So, do you understand what I mean? This seems to be the case. I've never encountered such a dazzling watch before. Exactly, my 2 million Vacheron Constantin watch simply can't compare to this. I see, that's why this watch is so extraordinary. As soon as the salesperson said this, the people present were first stunned. Then, they all couldn't help but exclaim in amazement. Sir, I'm sorry for the delay, how can I help you? The salesperson on this side also stopped talking and turned to Qin Chen with an apologetic expression. It's okay, it's like this. Qin Chen waved his hand and directly said the same words as he did before at the Vacheron Constantine store. And his words naturally shocked the people present. Not long after, Qin Chen and his group, who returned with a full load, finally finished touring the entire Yida shopping mall. And by this time, their spending had already exceeded 1 billion. Boss, we've finished shopping, where should we go now? Yeah, this large group of people following us is starting to annoy me. Exactly, in less than an hour, I've already taken more than 300 business cards for the boss. Ah, I thought accompanying women shopping was the most tiring, but it turned out to be the opposite. As the group of women walked out of the last store, they couldn't help but quietly complain. Alright, stop complaining, the boss has bought you a lot of things. Zhao Tong, who was beside them, immediately stopped them. After speaking, she turned to Qin Chen, Boss, this is just their personality, please don't mind. It's okay, let's go back. Qin Chen waved his hand, turned around, and walked towards the stairs. Why are you all still standing there? Hurry up and follow. Seeing the women still standing there in a daze, Zhao Tong couldn't help but express some dissatisfaction towards them. After speaking, she immediately chased after Qin Chen, who was leaving. Little Star behind her saw the situation. While catching up to Zhao Tong, she quietly said, "Team Leader Zhao, can I have the underwear the boss bought for you? I really like it." Me too, it's made of golden thread lace, looks very high-end at first glance. Exactly, if you wear it, it will definitely be very stylish. The other women who caught up echoed Little Star's words. Oh, do you still want to show it to someone else? It's good enough if someone wears it. Team Leader Zhao, do you think the boss is favoring you? He even bought such a nice underwear for you. Stop talking nonsense, it's not like that at all. Oh, it seems like you're blushing, everyone come and see, our Team Leader Zhao is blushing. And so on. While the women were chatting and laughing, they quickly caught up to Qin Chen. Before long, they arrived outside the mall. Boss, with so many of us, should we take a taxi or something? Zhao Tong asked Qin Chen curiously as soon as they left the mall. To be honest, she was really puzzled. How could someone as wealthy as Qin Chen not even have a car? Well, it does seem like there are quite a few people. If we take a taxi, we'll probably need more than 10 cars. It would be great if we had a bus. Qin Chen glanced at the women present and couldn't help but sigh. So, what should we do now? Let's see, if... Qin Chen smiled bitterly, preparing to say something. But before he could finish his sentence, Little Star interjected, "Boss, what do you think about this? We happen to have a comrade who sells civilian helicopters, maybe I can ask her if we can rent 2 helicopters? Comrade? Little Star, are you talking about that bitch Sun Jie? What? Sun Jie? Are you crazy? I mean, why would you choose her out of all people? Exactly, that bitch is always looking down on others, I can't stand her." As soon as Little Star spoke, before Qin Chen could say anything, the women present exploded. Obviously, their love-hate relationship with this Sun Jie was not just about being comrades. So, what should we do now? Little Star, feeling helpless, said. What else can we do? Take a taxi. Yeah, even if I have to walk, I won't let that bitch benefit. Alright, let's listen to the boss, shall we? If the boss says forget it, we won't mention this again. Okay, boss, it's up to you to decide. The women said, immediately throwing the decision to Qin Chen. After hearing their words, Qin Chen did not immediately respond. Instead, he asked Zhao Tong and the other women a question. Before making a decision, can I ask you a question? A question? What question? It's simple, I just want to know if your comrade has any grudges with you? If I insist on renting her helicopter, will you be angry with me? Qin Chen didn't beat around the bush and directly asked what was on his mind. To be honest, he really wanted to rent a few helicopters. No, he really wanted to buy a few helicopters. After all, who would want to ride in a car when they could ride in a helicopter? Of course, we have a grudge, you don't know about her. Well, it's not a big deal, we just don't like that bitch. Exactly, I can't stand that bitch whenever I see her. Upon hearing Qin Chen's question, several girls immediately stood up. And at that moment, Zhao Tong, who had been silent all along, suddenly looked at Qin Chen. Boss, since you asked, I also want to ask you a question. Go ahead, ask. Well, if I said we would be angry if you insisted on renting that despicable person's helicopter, what would you do? With these words from Zhao Tong, all the girls present immediately looked at Qin Chen. Do I even need to say it? Of course, I wouldn't rent it. Without any hesitation, Qin Chen replied. Okay, I understand. Zhao Tong smiled slightly and said lightly. Obviously, she was quite satisfied with Qin Chen's answer. Of course. Not only her. The other girls nearby all felt the same way. In their eyes, Qin Chen was indeed a good boss, worthy of their unwavering support in the future. Understand? What do you understand? Qin Chen, feeling confused, couldn't help but ask. And how would he know that just because of his simple sentence earlier, he had completely won over Zhao Tong and the other girls? It's nothing, if you want to rent it, go ahead, that despicable person might not even show up anyway. Zhao Tong waved her hand and said to Qin Chen. Yes, boss, we support your decision, you decide for yourself. That's right, boss, we have no objections. Upon hearing Zhao Tong's words, the other girls immediately echoed. Will you not be angry? Qin Chen, still unsure of the situation, asked again with a puzzled expression. Don't worry, we won't be angry. Okay then. Qin Chen turned to Xiaoxing and said, since no one will be angry, call your comrade. Right, I want to buy 10, not rent 2, got it? What? What did he say? Buy 10, not rent 2? Oh my goodness. Isn't that too arrogant? Upon hearing Qin Chen's words, the girls present were instantly shocked. But after a moment, they quickly regained their composure. After all, the shocked Qin Chen brought them today could fill a truck. Okay. Xiaoxing, coming to her senses, nodded and took out her phone. In less than 3 minutes, after making the call, she smiled at Qin Chen and said, Boss, I've talked to her, she's nearby, she said she can come in 5 minutes. Really? Then. Let's wait. And so, the group began a long wait. Is this a mistake? Xiaoxing, did she really say 5 minutes? It's been 10 minutes already. Yeah, are you sure you didn't mishear? Mishear my foot, in my opinion, that despicable person is doing it on purpose. Boss, maybe we shouldn't wait, she. Seeing that 10 minutes had passed and the other party had not shown up, some of the girls present couldn't bear it and suggested to Qin Chen. But before they could finish their sentence, a very loud roar suddenly came from not far away. Everyone looked in the direction of the sound and saw a red Ferrari LaFerrari appearing before their eyes. Wow, what kind of car is this? It's so beautiful. What else could it be? It's a Ferrari LaFerrari. What? This is a Ferrari LaFerrari? Truly deserving of being the king of cars. So beautiful, if only I could sit in it, that would be great. Looking at this extremely luxurious sports car in front of them, the girls present couldn't help but praise it. The praise did not last long. Just as the sports car drove to within about 10 meters of Qin Chen and the others, the women who were just praising suddenly changed their attitude. What kind of junk car is this? It's so ugly. Exactly, the sound is so unpleasant, I've never seen such a trashy car. That's right, only tasteless people would drive such a junk car. Listening to the women's complaints. Smart Qin Chen, how could he not understand the situation? It was obvious that Sun Jie was in that car. Hey, sisters, hello. Just then, the red Ferrari LaFerrari quickly drove up to Qin Chen and the others. A very stylishly dressed woman, taking off her sunglasses, greeted Zhao Tong and the other women warmly. If Qin Chen didn't know their relationship in advance, he might really think they were good friends. Why aren't you all talking? Did you forget about me, your comrade? Seeing that the women didn't respond at all, Sun Jie, feeling embarrassed, raised her voice. But what was the result? Zhao Tong and the others completely ignored her as if they hadn't heard anything. Hey, what do you mean? You called me over and then ignore me, are you playing with me? Xiaoxing, you go over, we don't want to talk to her. Just then, Zhao Tong said to Xiaoxing okay? Xiaoxing nodded and walked over to Sun Jie. Xiaoxing, what do you mean? Are you deliberately playing with me? Seeing Xiaoxing coming over, Sun Jie asked her angrily. Just keep quiet, okay? Why everyone is ignoring you, you know it yourself. What do I know? I have no idea. Hearing Xiaoxing's words, Sun Jie was furious. Alright, let's get to the point. Xiaoxing didn't want to waste time with her, so she changed the topic and said, I mentioned on the phone just now, we want to buy 10 helicopters, should there be no problem, right? Of course, no problem. Sun Jie nodded, but suddenly changed her attitude. She sneered and said disdainfully, but can a bunch of poor people like you afford helicopters? Let alone 10? You? Xiaoxing was almost speechless. She wanted to say something, but in the end, she held back and said, never mind whether we can afford it or not, I'm asking you if you're selling or not? Sell, why wouldn't I sell? Okay, then have someone bring the helicopters over now. Ha, Xiaoxing, am I stupid or are you stupid? Hearing Xiaoxing's words, Sun Jie couldn't help but burst into laughter. Then she pointed at Zhao Tong and the others not far away, and said loudly with disdain, you poor people, I'm afraid you can't even afford the wheels of my Ferrari LaFerrari, right? You want me to send helicopters over? Are you trying to make me laugh? You see, the reason Sun Jie agreed to come here was not to sell helicopters at all. After all, she didn't believe that Zhao Tong and the others could afford it. And her main goal, it was just to show off her newly bought Ferrari LaFerrari. Seeing that Zhao Tong and the others didn't give her the opportunity to show off, she had no choice but to force her way through in this way. But what puzzled her was, wherever she drove this car before, there would be many onlookers coming forward to take pictures. But today? Not a single person came forward. It's as if her Ferrari LaFerrari was just an ordinary tricycle. And she had no idea. That's why. Just because there is a big shot wearing a set of Tang Chenipi not far from her. Just a Ferrari LaFerrari. How could it compare to Qin Chen's watch worth hundreds of millions? They have long appreciated such high-end things, so naturally they would not be interested in just a Ferrari LaFerrari. Begging. Begging. Bastard, what the hell are you saying? You think you're something just because you have a few bucks? Say it again, I dare you, I'll tear your mouth apart. What the hell, I've never seen such a despicable person like you. Listening to Sun Jie's provocative words. How could Zhao Tong and the others present tolerate it? One by one, they immediately fought back. What, did I say something wrong? Aren't you all a bunch of poor ghosts? And, this goddess is rich, how does that make you feel? Ha ha ha. After Sun Jie smugly finished speaking, she burst into laughter again. You. I can't take it, I have to tear her mouth apart today. Me too, I'm really pissed off. Sisters, let's go together and beat this bitch to death. The group of women who couldn't bear it any longer. While saying these words, they immediately prepared to teach Sun Jie a lesson. Wait. But before they could act, Zhao Tong, who was also very angry, stopped them. Zhao Ting, why are you stopping us? Yeah, this bitch has bullied us, do you still consider her a comrade? The women who were stopped couldn't help but express their anger. Who considers her a comrade? Can't you be a little calm? Don't forget, our boss is here. Before you act, shouldn't you ask for his opinion? This. The women were stunned at first. Then, they quickly realized. That's right. We have a boss now. And he's standing right there. If we don't even ask for his opinion, it seems a bit unreasonable. Boss, sorry, can we act? Yes, boss, we'll listen to you. The women turned to Qin Chen, speaking respectfully. Oh, I didn't see that, you even have a little white face here? TSK, calling someone boss, Zhao Tong, you guys are really playing around. Before Qin Chen could respond, Sun Jie, not far away, seemed to have discovered something new. As she spoke, she looked at Qin Chen. Oh my god. What kind of crappy outfit is this guy wearing? With this loser look, he's still a boss? Disgusting. Huh? What's that? Oh my god, my eyes, oh god. I can't see. No surprises. Just as Sun Jie saw the watch on Qin Chen's wrist the next second, she immediately covered her eyes in pain and started shouting. This? Humph, feeling good now, aren't you? I'm laughing so hard, really laughing. This is a public place, can you stop screaming like a ghost? Seeing Sun Jie in such a ghostly state, how could Zhao Tong and the others not know what had happened? Feeling relieved, they immediately mocked Sun Jie. You. Sun Jie, upon hearing this, was so angry. Son, are you okay? Just then, a young man in a suit quickly got out of the sports car's passenger seat not far away. After he came to Sun Jie's side, he softly asked her, Jiming, I can't see, whoa. Hearing the man's voice, Sun Jie cried while wanting to throw herself into his arms. Don't. Son, the young man instinctively avoided her. And because of this, Sun Jie, who missed her target, fell directly to the ground. Whoa, Jiming, what are you doing? This. Help me up quickly, it hurts so much. Sun Jie said as she reached out her hand to the young man. Just as the young man hesitated to help or not, suddenly not far away, several voices were heard. Hey, that bitch, how long do you plan to pretend? Ha, it's so funny, didn't you see that no one is interested in you? Exactly, a bitch is always a bitch. Damn, all of you shut up. Hearing Zhao Tong and others' words, Sun Jie, who had just appeared soft and weak, suddenly got up from the ground with a hot head. Without paying attention to the young man's expression, she took a step and came to Qin Chen. Hey, loser, hand over what you're wearing on your hand to me. Bitch, what did you say? Who are you calling a loser? Looking for trouble, huh? Before Qin Chen could react, Zhao Tong and the other women beside him immediately stood up to protect him. Humph, let's settle our grievances later. After Sun Jie disdainfully glanced at Zhao Tong and the others, she turned to Qin Chen and continued, "The thing in your hand almost blinded my eyes just now. If you know what's good for you, hand over that thing to me." "Ah, it's so funny, why would you want to see my boss? How could you possibly hurt your eyes?" "Yeah, let our boss give you his watch, who do you think you are? I advise you to leave quickly, or else." "Or else what? Do you think I'm afraid of you?" "Let me tell you." Just as Sun Jie was about to say something with a grim face, to her surprise, the next moment, a man's big hand directly pulled her aside. At first, she thought it was one of Zhao Tong's group. But when she really saw the person clearly, she was stunned on the spot. Damn! Why is it Jiming? What does he want to do? Why did he pull me aside? Could it be? Could it be that he wants to stand up for me? Yes. It must be like this. He is indeed the man I admire, so domineering. While Sun Jie was thinking like this, the young man had already raised his hand. Ha ha! Just as expected. Hit him. Slap him. Jiming, I love you. What are you trying to do? However, at that moment, Zhao Tong grabbed the young man's wrist. Zhao, this has nothing to do with you. Seeing this, Sun Jie wanted to say something. But before she could speak, the next moment, an unforgettable scene appeared before her eyes. The young man awkwardly smiled and explained to Zhao Tong, "Beauty, please don't misunderstand, I just want to get to know this gentleman. Thank you all for your support, love you, moi." What? What did he say? Did my ears deceive me? Wasn't he coming over to stand up for me? Why did he suddenly want to get to know the gentleman? Is he crazy? Hearing the young man's words, Sun Jie beside him could hardly believe her eyes. You know. The man in front of him is the famous second-generation rich in Xinjiang, the sole heir of the prestigious Tianlong Aviation Manufacturing Group. With his status, it's no exaggeration to say that wherever he goes, he is the object of admiration by others. The reason why Sun Jie behaved so submissive before was all because of this. After all, her family's business orders all rely on supplies from the Tianlong Group. If Sun Jie can win him over, her position in the family will definitely rise. But what she never expected was that such an impressive man would now speak in such a lowly manner. Of course, not only her. Zhao Tong and other women beside her were equally confused. What did you just say? Zhao Tong, feeling confused, couldn't help but ask the young man again. She was really puzzled, as the man was clearly with Sun Jie. Why would he want to build a relationship with her boss? Now. I said, I want to get to know this big brother. Boss, what do you think? Zhao Tong didn't immediately let go, but asked Qin Chen for instructions. It's okay, you can let him go. Qin Chen waved his hand and said to Zhao Tong. Kid, don't play any tricks on me, or I won't be polite to you. Zhao Tong threatened the young man first, then finally let him go. Big brother, may I know your name? The young man didn't take Zhao Tong's threat to heart, but instead reached out to Qin Chen with a flattering look. Qin Chen. Qin Chen smiled faintly and shook hands with him briefly. Qin Chen? Big brother, why does your name sound familiar to me? For some reason, the young man felt like he had seen this name somewhere in the past few days. It's normal, there are many people with the same name. Oh, I see. The young man didn't dwell on it too much and introduced himself. By the way, big brother, I'm Long Jiming, here's my business card. Long Jiming said, handing a gold-plated business card to Qin Chen. CEO of Tianlong Aviation Manufacturing Group? Does your company make airplanes? Qin Chen took the business card and glanced at the content on it. Then he asked Long Jiming. Yes. Long Jiming nodded. I see, you want to sell airplanes directly to me, right? Yes, but not entirely, mainly I want to get to know you, big brother. Is that so? Do you really believe I have that kind of power? Qin Chen smirked and said lightly. Of course. Okay, since you said that, I'll acknowledge you as my little brother. Really? Big brother, you're not lying to me, are you? Hearing Qin Chen's words, Long Jiming almost jumped with excitement. Do I look like I'm lying to you? Not at all, not at all. Alright, let's get down to business. Qin Chen was too lazy to continue the small talk and immediately changed the subject. Okay, big brother, what kind of airplanes do you need? Our group manufactures 7 types of airplanes, the first one is... Wait, you don't need to introduce, just listen to what I say. Before Long Jiming could finish speaking, Qin Chen interrupted him directly. Oh, okay, please go ahead. Seeing that Qin Chen didn't want to listen, Long Jiming naturally didn't insist. First, I need 2 private planes that can accommodate 50 or more people at the same time. What? 2 private planes? Big brother, are you sure? Don't interrupt, just listen to me. Oh, okay, I'll continue. Suppressing his shocked emotions, Long Jiming continued with a smile. Secondly, I need 10 helicopters that can accommodate no less than 5 people at the same time. Thirdly, I want the highest configuration for both types of aircraft. Qin Chen finished speaking in one breath, and then added, oh, as for private jets, we can discuss that later. But for the helicopters, I want to see them today, there shouldn't be any problem, right? After saying that, he quietly waited for Long Jiming's response. Long Jiming didn't waste any time either. The next second, he smiled and said, there shouldn't be any problem. Our group is located in Xinjiang, so we can deliver them to you anytime, but... Long Jiming paused suddenly. But what? Just say it. Qin Chen frowned slightly. Well... Long Jiming didn't beat around the bush and said directly, as the saying goes, clear accounts make good friends. Although you are my big brother, I still want to tell you. The prices of the 2 types of aircraft you mentioned are definitely very expensive. For example, for a top-of-the-line private jet, it would cost around 1 billion each, so 2 would be around 2 billion. And for the helicopters, a top-of-the-line one would cost around 50 million each. Long Jiming paused here. After a moment, he continued, of course, since I consider you as my big brother, I will definitely try to get you the lowest price. How about this, for the 10 helicopters, even if we price them at 40 million each, I will reduce 1 million for each one, so it will be 400 million in total. As for the private jets, a total of 18 billion for 2, how does that sound? That's fine, no problem. Qin Chen nodded, responding nonchalantly. He was a man with a system after all. Just over 20 billion, how could he possibly take it seriously? Alright, I'll have them delivered right away. Seeing Qin Chen nod, Long Jiming immediately took out his phone. However, just as he was about to dial the number, Sun Jia, who had been watching the show for a while, suddenly interjected, Jiming, are you really going to have someone deliver the aircraft? This guy looks like a loser, do you really believe he can afford it? Not to be rude, but based on what he just said, I'm afraid he would have trouble buying even a model. Please update more, give a 5-star rating, send gifts, or even free electricity. Please. Please. You scoundrel, what did you say? Do you think you're the only rich person in the world? Our boss can't afford it, I think you're just looking down on people. Exactly, you really have eyes on your backside. With Sun Jia's words spoken, before Long Jiming could say anything, Zhao Tong and the other women beside her stood up again. Huh, I'm looking down on people? I just want to ask you, with his loser appearance, what makes him look like a wealthy person? Don't say I'm looking down on him, he's probably... Enough, shut up. Before Sun Jia could finish speaking, Long Jiming angrily interrupted her. What's going on, Jiming? She was just trying to help, why are you being so harsh? Sun Jia, looking puzzled, couldn't help but say in a pitiful tone. She really couldn't understand why Long Jiming seemed to be acting so strangely today. Trying to help? Ha, is this scoundrel trying to make me laugh? It's really funny. If I had listened to her advice, I would probably have lost everything. Indeed, it's quite amusing. Not only does she have eyes on her backside, but she also goes around advising others, truly ridiculous. You guys? Alright, son, could you please stand aside and not say anything? If you can't hold it in, then please go back where you came from, okay? Long Jiming couldn't bear it anymore. While saying these words, he also gave Sun Jia a fierce glare. Did you hear that? They told you to shut up. Hurry up and get lost, just seeing you makes me sick. Oomph, I. Listening to the mocking words of the women, Sun Jia coldly snorted and immediately wanted to retaliate in some way. However, when she met Long Jiming's almost cannibalistic gaze, in the end, she could only swallow back the words she wanted to say. Seeing this woman quiet down, Long Jiming didn't waste any more time and directly dialed the number. About 5 minutes later, after finishing the call, Long Jiming finally hung up the phone. Brother, I just told my dad, he said he will personally accompany and send the plane later. Putting away his phone, Long Jiming smiled at Qin Chen. Is that so? How long will it take? About 10 minutes. Alright, then let's wait. Brother, since we're free now anyway, I have a small request, I don't know if you can agree? Request? What request? Tell me. Hee, it's like this, can you let me appreciate that 57026 of yours? Long Jiming chuckled. Pointing at the watch on Qin Chen's wrist, he said somewhat embarrassedly. You know, the main reason he didn't doubt Qin Chen's strength at all was because he accidentally saw the watch on Qin Chen's wrist before. When he followed his dad to the International Business Summit, he had seen it on Musk's wrist. And that's why. He didn't have a brief moment of blindness like Sun Jie did before. Alright, I'll take it off for you now. Without any hesitation, Qin Chen took off the watch and handed it over. Here, take a look. This. Long Jiming was stunned to see this. He really didn't expect Qin Chen to agree so readily. This is a watch worth around 130 million. It's no exaggeration to say that even the world's richest man, Musk, probably wouldn't casually let others hold and appreciate it. Arrogant. Brother is indeed arrogant. What are you standing there for? Take it. Seeing Long Jiming standing there in a daze, Qin Chen said again. Oh, okay. Long Jiming, who came back to his senses, quickly took the watch in his hand. Oh my god. Is it this heavy? As soon as he held the watch, Long Jiming immediately felt its weight. Pure gold. Absolutely pure gold. Hiss. These diamonds. Oh my god, they are so dazzling, aren't they? TSK. These hands. This mirror. My goodness, there can actually be such a perfect watch in the world. This is simply a masterpiece of art. Long Jiming couldn't help but exclaim in front of everyone. TCH, isn't it just a broken watch? Hearing Long Jiming's exclamation, Sun Jie, who had been quiet for a while, couldn't help but mutter quietly. Although her voice wasn't loud, Long Jiming still heard it. The next moment, Long Jiming turned his head. What did you say? A broken watch? Did I say something wrong? This is just a broken watch, obviously a cheap one. Sun Jie sneered, unable to hide her disdain. Huh, are you saying that my taste is worse than yours? Long Jiming sneered and said lightly, let me tell you, this is not some street stall goods, it's 57,026. 57,026? What is that? I say Jiming, you. Sun Jie frowned slightly, wanting to say something. But before she could speak, several roaring sounds suddenly came from the sky not far away. Big brother, it should be my dad and the others coming. Hearing the sound, Long Jiming turned to Qin Chen and said with a smile. Is that so? They came pretty fast. As he spoke, in the blink of an eye, 10 military green helicopters appeared in the sky above Yida Square. The roaring sound quickly attracted most of the customers in the mall out. Oh my, why is there such a loud noise outside? Turns out there are so many helicopters coming. TSK, what's going on? Are we going to war? So many helicopters, this is the first time I've seen so many. Each one of them must cost a lot, right? As the onlookers watched the sky with murmurs, the 10 military green helicopters had already begun to descend towards the square. Hey, folks over there, please make way. Seeing that many people were still standing in the square staring at the sky, Long Jiming quickly shouted at them. Oh my, everyone run quickly, it looks like the plane is landing towards us. Oh my god, what's going on? Who knows, probably some event organized by Yida, it can't be someone's purchase, right? Yeah, probably not many people can afford this thing, let alone so many. Alright, everyone stop chatting, run. Upon hearing the shouts, the crowd quickly ran to a safe area. Wah! Please update more, give a 5-star rating, give gifts, even free electricity is fine. Please. Please. Not long after, the more than 10 helicopters had already landed in the center of the square. Following that, more than 10 men in suits and ties descended from them. Hey, isn't that leader guy familiar? Of course, he's often in the news. Oh. I remember now, isn't that Long Yunfei, the chairman of Tianlong Group? Why is he here? Is he here to shop? Just after Long Yunfei and the others had just gotten off the plane, they were immediately recognized by the onlookers not far away. As they discussed, they were filled with doubts. They couldn't figure out what was going on, to actually blow the chairman of Tianlong Group here. You know, For such a big shot, even some successful people among them couldn't just meet him whenever they wanted. Moreover, it was in this kind of setting at the mall. Guys, don't just stand there, this is big news, quickly take out your phones and start recording. Yes, record, we must record. Click click click. While the onlookers were frantically filming, Sun Jia, who had just been annoyed, suddenly saw hope upon seeing Long Yunfei. Report. She must report. Before Long Yunfei and the others could walk over, she greeted them with joy, Uncle Long, Uncle Long. Xiao Jie? Xiao Jia, why are you alone here? Where's Jiming? Seeing Sun Jia running towards them, Long Yunfei was first surprised, then smiled and asked her. He's with that little scammer. Sun Jia said. While sneering, she pointed not far away and said to Long Yunfei, there, right over there. Little scammer? Yes, you all have been deceived by him. That guy looks like a loser. I don't know why Jiming trusts him so much, and even called you here. This shouldn't be. I heard Jiming say that the other party is very capable. Capable my foot, that guy is obviously a fraudster. Sun Jia sneered, full of disdain. Chairman, what should we do? Yes, young master is too trusting. If it weren't for Sun's reminder, our Tianlong group would have lost face. Chairman, why don't we change the original plan, pretend to go shopping first, and then go back directly? I think that's a good idea, no one knows why we came here, putting on a show wouldn't hurt. With Sun Jia's words, the subordinates of Long Yunfei immediately made suggestions. Obviously. They truly believed Sun Jia's words and thought that Qin Chen was a scammer. This. Chairman, don't hesitate. Alright, I'm really getting angry at this unfilial son. Saying that, Long Yunfei and his group turned and walked towards the shopping mall. Huh, what's going on? Why are your dad and the others going to the mall? Seeing this scene, Qin Chen couldn't help but frown and ask Long Jiming. I'm not sure, should I call and ask? Equally confused, Long Jiming suggested. After all, the distance was a bit far. Okay, go ahead and call. Saying that, Long Jiming took out his phone and dialed the number. But what he didn't expect was that after Long Yunfei picked up the phone and glanced at it, he immediately rejected the call. What's going on? Why won't he even answer my call? Long Jiming, seeing this scene, could hardly believe his eyes. What else could it be? That bitch must have done something. Yes, she just went to find your dad, who knows what she said to him? I bet that bitch must have told your dad that our boss is a scammer, telling him not to believe us. Zhao Tong and the other women couldn't help but speak up. What? Sun said that? That's too much. Hearing Zhao Tong's words, Long Jiming was furious. No, I have to go talk to my dad. Saying that, he took a step to catch up. But in the next second, he turned back. Brother, I'm really sorry, can you wait for me for a moment? My dad has been deceived by a villain, I hope you can forgive me. Long Jiming's expression was quite sincere when he said this. It's okay, go ahead, but come back quickly. Qin Chen waved his hand and said lightly. Okay. Long Jiming nodded repeatedly and quickly chased after Long Yunfei and the others. Not long after, he arrived next to Sun Jia, who he had intended to ignore. But at this moment, Sun Jia grabbed him. Jiming, where are you going? It's none of your business. Long Jiming shook off Sun Jia's hand and prepared to continue forward. Ha, you want to persuade Uncle Long to come back? Let me tell you, there's no chance. Seeing Long Jiming's attitude, Sun Jia decided to confront him directly. Bitch, what did you say to my dad just now? Upon hearing Sun Jia's words, Long Jiming, who was about to step forward, suddenly turned his head in anger. I didn't say much, just reminded Uncle Long not to be deceived. Sun Jia said lightly. You, oomph. Long Jiming snorted coldly. He was too lazy to continue the useless conversation and immediately stepped out to chase after them again. Sun Jia, who witnessed this scene, thought for a while and then followed suit. Before long, Long Jiming, panting heavily, finally caught up to the entrance of the shopping mall. At this moment, Long Yunfei and his group were about to enter the mall under the gaze of the onlookers. Chairman Long, are you here at Yida shopping mall to shop today? At that moment, someone in the crowd couldn't help but ask Long Yunfei with a smile. Others, upon hearing this, also perked up their ears. Curious. They were really curious. Yes. Long Yunfei smiled slightly and replied nonchalantly, what else would I do at the mall if not shopping? Hee hee, you're right. Upon hearing this, the person chuckled and then said, "But you may not know, just a while ago, this entire mall was almost emptied by a big shot." What? The whole mall almost emptied? Is that true? Are you kidding? Yida is the largest mall in our city, with goods worth at least 4 to 5 billion. How could it be emptied? Exactly, I really don't believe anyone could have the power to do that. You're just teasing us, young man. Before the person could finish speaking, without waiting for Long Yunfei to say anything, the senior members of the Tianlong group behind him couldn't help but start complaining. In their view, what this guy said was simply nonsense. Of course. Not only did they not believe it, Long Yunfei, his son, and Sun Jie present also felt the same way. How am I teasing you? If you don't believe it, go in and see for yourselves. Seeing his words being doubted, the person's face turned red and his neck thickened. Chairman Long, he's not teasing you. There really was a big shot here just now. Yes, I saw with my own eyes that he almost cleared out an entire Chanel store. Exactly, we all saw it. If you don't believe it, go in and check for yourself. Others immediately chimed in upon seeing this. Is it true? Seeing everyone so convinced, one of the executives quietly asked Long Yunfei, "Chairman, should we go in and see?" "Alright, let's go take a look." Long Yunfei nodded and led everyone towards the first store, Jaeger LeCoulter, at the entrance on the first floor. As they left, Long Jiming on the other side was still gaping. Big shot? Could they be talking about my older brother? Hey, wait, I have something to ask you. Long Jiming, who had finally come to his senses, quickly stopped a man who was about to catch up. What do you want to ask? The man, looking in the direction Long Yunfei and the others were heading, said somewhat impatiently. It's like this. Long Jiming didn't waste any time and went straight to the point. I just want to ask, what are the characteristics of the big shot you mentioned who cleared out the entire mall? Characteristics? I don't know what characteristics he has, but he's a man, quite young, probably around 20 years old. Alright, I have nothing else to ask, I'm off to see the excitement. After the man said this, he turned around and prepared to leave. Don't go, handsome, you're not giving me enough information. Seeing the man about to leave, Long Jiming hurriedly stopped him again. Let me ask you this, was the big shot wearing a watch on his hand? This, don't you already know? Why are you asking me? Are you playing with me? The man, upon hearing this, became somewhat uncontrollably angry. No, I really don't know. Forget it, I can't be bothered with you. After giving Long Jiming a fierce look, he immediately hurried over to the direction of Vacheron Constantine. It's him. It's really my big brother. Ha ha ha. It looks like I made the right bet this time. No, I must not let my dad offend them. With this in mind, Long Jiming had no intention of staying here any longer. In the blink of an eye, he disappeared from here. Ha! Is Long Jiming crazy? Does he think that the loser also has a watch on his hand, the so-called big shot who clears out them all? Childish. Really too childish. Watching Long Jiming's disappearing figure, Sun Jie, who followed not far behind, after some internal complaints, quickly caught up. At this moment, inside the Vacheron Constantine store. Oh my, what's going on today? Just as a big shot left, another one came in? Long Yunfei? Why is he here? Is he also here to buy a watch? What else can he buy? There are hardly any watches left in this store. As soon as Long Yunfei walked into the store, he immediately sparked quiet discussions among the customers inside. Mr. Long, why are you here? Are you planning to buy a watch from us? Just then, the store manager, who realized what was happening, quickly came to Long Yunfei with a flattering face. Not buying, just looking. Long Yunfei waved his hand and joked, you wouldn't mind, would you? How could we? You are our Vacheron Constantine Diamond member, personally visiting our store, it's an honor for us. It must be said, this person being able to become the store manager of Vacheron Constantine, his emotional intelligence is really extraordinary. When he speaks, it's just one set after another. Alright, I won't joke with you anymore. Since I'm here today, I should take care of your business, right? Long Yunfei smiled slightly and said to the store manager very seriously, so, I heard a few days ago that your boss mentioned that a batch of watches priced around 3 million has been transferred from the headquarters, so bring them all out for me to see, I'll pick 2 to buy. Wow, my goodness, is he being too arrogant? He's truly the chairman of Tianlong Group, wanting to buy 2 watches priced at 3 million each. Indeed, it's quite arrogant, such expensive watches, I can only admire them at most. Tisk, what's the big deal, compared to the previous big shot, he's just a drop in the bucket. This, it seems to be true, hearing you say that, I suddenly feel that he's not that impressive either. That's right, I heard that the big shot even bought the custom-made 57026 priced at 130 million. When Long Yunfei said this, the onlookers were initially quite shocked. But in less than a moment, they immediately calmed down. After all, Qin Chen's performance earlier was just too arrogant. This. Upon hearing Long Yunfei's words, the store manager was instantly caught in a dilemma. What's with the hesitation? Hurry up and show them to me. Seeing the store manager's expression, Long Yunfei couldn't help but say somewhat impatiently. Mr. Long, it's like this. The helpless store manager could only speak truthfully in the end. Just an hour ago, that batch of watches had already been bought by the same person. What? What did he say? All bought by the same person? Could it be? Could it be that what those people said before was true? When the store manager said this, Long Yunfei was first shocked for a moment. Then, he quickly thought of something. Of course. Not just him. The senior executives of the Tianlong group behind him were the same. Ha, almost scared Susu just now. This is the first super big gift in this book. Thank you again, baby. Must update today. Alright, since that's the case, then show me some watches worth over 10 million. Long Yunfei, who had come to his senses, said somewhat unwillingly to the store manager. In his view, the words had already been spoken. If he didn't even buy a watch, where would the face of the chairman of the Tianlong group go? Moreover, there were so many people around watching. Mr. Long, the watches worth over 10 million were also bought by the other party. The store manager said awkwardly with a weak smile. What? He bought the ones worth over 10 million too? Long Yunfei was stunned when he heard this. He really didn't expect that this legendary big shot would be so extravagant in his actions. You know. Even as a big boss like him. If it weren't for fear of losing face today, he wouldn't even be willing to buy these watches worth over 10 million. But that mysterious big shot? Not only did he buy them all, he even wrapped up those worth over 3 million. This is truly a case of people being incomparable, goods being incomparable. Damn it! I really can't believe it today. You bought all the ones worth over 10 million? Fine. Then I'll go all out. I'll directly buy those worth over 100 million. I don't believe you can even wrap up these kinds of watches. Thinking like this, Long Yunfei bit his teeth and said to the store manager, so, bring me some worth over 100 million, I really don't believe it. What? Bring some worth over 100 million? Oh my goodness. Is the chairman going crazy? No. I have to advise him, I can't let him act recklessly. Chairman, why not forget about it? Yeah, watches are just accessories, spending 100 million on that thing is really not worth it. Exactly, you must not act impulsively. Seeing that Long Yunfei seemed a bit carried away, the executives behind him quickly began to persuade him. To be honest, their persuasive words were actually somewhat tactful. Although their Tianlong group is valued at billions, their actual liquid assets are less than 500 million. If Long Yunfei really spends $1 billion today on a watch, their group's financial chain is likely to break. What's the big deal? Isn't it just a watch worth over 100 million? Can't I, Long Yunfei, afford it? Listening to the words of the executives, Long Yunfei felt as if he had been slapped hard in the face. He glared. Facing the executives in front of him, he said angrily, "No, Chairman, you must." The executives wanted to say something to persuade him. But before they could finish, Long Yunfei interrupted them directly, "Alright, you don't need to persuade me anymore." After saying that, he turned his head and looked at the store manager again. "What are you standing there for? Hurry up and bring them to me." Oh no. This is really bad now. The chairman is being too impulsive. Watching this scene in front of him, the executives present immediately fell into despair. But their despair did not last long. The next second, the store manager's words were like a beacon in the darkness, instantly giving them hope. The store manager hesitated and said, "Mr. Long, the watch priced over 1 billion, was also bought by that big shot." What? What did you say? The one priced over 1 billion was also bought by him? Shocked. Incredibly shocked. Long Yunfei originally thought that the other party's purchase of watches priced at 3 million and over 10 million was already quite extravagant. But who would have thought the other party actually bought the one priced over 1 billion as well? How is this extravagant? It's freaking terrifying. While Long Yunfei's heart was still unable to calm down, the executive standing behind him instantly breathed a sigh of relief. Thank goodness. That scared me. I was really scared. Yes, Mr. Long, not only did that big shot buy the one priced over 1 billion, he also bought more than half of our watches priced over 100,000. The store manager nodded and said to Long Yunfei with a wry smile, so, it's not that I don't want to sell you a watch, it's just that there's nothing I can show you. Listening to the store manager's words, Long Yunfei, who had been shocked, finally understood. The next second, he couldn't help but speak, can I ask who that big shot is? I'd like to meet him. The store manager hesitated upon hearing this. After all, customer information is not something that can be casually shared with others. Dad, you don't need to ask him, I know that big shot. Just then, Long Jiming, who had been watching the scene for a while, suddenly pushed through the crowd and walked in. Who is this? Why is he calling Chairman Long Dad? Who else could it be? Of course, it's his son. Damn, do I need you to tell me that? Oh my goodness, so he's Long Yunfei's son? I was so impatient with him earlier, he shouldn't be mad at me, right? Seeing Long Jiming walking towards Long Yunfei, the onlookers couldn't help but whisper among themselves. Among them, including the man who had been questioned by Long Jiming earlier. It has to be said. When he found out that the other party was Long Yunfei's son, he was still somewhat worried. After all, for a wealthy person like him, wanting to ruin him is as simple as crushing an ant. Unfilial son, how dare you call me dad, you almost embarrassed our Tianlong group. Looking at Long Jiming approaching him, Long Yunfei immediately said with a dark expression. Young master, hello. Young master, hello. Young master, hello. As for the executives next to him, they all greeted Long Jiming at the first opportunity. Long Jiming nodded lightly. He waved his hand and looked at Long Yunfei again. Dad, what do you mean by that? I don't think I did anything, did I? How did I almost embarrass the Tianlong group? You still have the nerve to ask, if it weren't for you. Long Yunfei stopped himself before finishing his sentence. Forget it, let's not talk about that. What did you say just now? Do you know that big shot? Of course I do, he's my big brother. Long Jiming smirked, looking quite pleased. Honestly, he really didn't expect that Qin Chen's power would be even greater than he imagined. Clearing out the entire Yida shopping mall. Just thinking about it is incredibly terrifying. Good night, everyone, sweet dreams. What? What did he say? The big shot earlier is his big brother? Is that true? It's impossible, that big shot looks even younger than him, right? Besides, I haven't heard of Long Yunfei having any other sons. It must be fake, even if Tianlong Group is worth billions, Long Yunfei wouldn't let his son spend like this, right? That's over 10 billion. Exactly, I think this kid just wants to show off and randomly claim to be a big brother. Long Jiming's voice had just fallen. Before Long Yunfei could say anything, the surrounding onlookers immediately started whispering. In their eyes, Long Jiming's words were simply outrageous, beyond belief. He's your big brother? Upon hearing this, Long Yunfei was momentarily stunned. Then, he instantly thought of something. Are you saying that the scammer who wanted to buy our plane is that mysterious big shot? Impossible, absolutely impossible. What scammer? Dad, you. Seeing the situation, Long Jiming immediately wanted to explain something. But before he could finish speaking, Sun Jia, who had followed secretly, pushed through the crowd and interrupted him. Not a scammer then what? With his loser appearance, do you really think he's the legendary big shot just because he has a watch? After Sun Jia finished speaking, she couldn't help but show a disdainful expression. Oh my, who is this woman? Why do I feel like she's looking down on others? Exactly, talking about losers, she's so rude. No manners, really lacking in manners. Lower your voices, since she can talk to Long Yunfei and his son like this, her background must not be simple. So what if it's not simple? I can't stand this kind of woman the most. Listening to Sun Jia's somewhat insulting words, the onlookers couldn't help but quietly comment. Of course. Not only them. Even Long Yunfei and the executives behind him couldn't help but furrow their brows slightly. Are you done, woman? What does it have to do with you whether my big brother is a scammer or not? Long Jiming glared at Sun Jie and said unkindly. How does it not matter? Uncle Long is my dad's best friend, I won't stand by and watch him get scammed. After Sun Jie firmly said these words, she turned to Long Yunfei. Uncle Long, that guy is indeed a scammer, please don't be deceived. It has to be said, Sun Jie's ability to network was really extraordinary. Her old man, at most, was just a small client of Tianlong Group. And now, she managed to turn him into Long Yunfei's best friend. You. Seeing this, Long Jiming was almost infuriated by her. Fed up with arguing with her, he turned to Long Yunfei. Dad, let me tell you this. The watch on my big brother's hand is the legendary 57026, now you surely won't think he's a scammer, right? What nonsense is 57,026? Sounds mysterious, in my opinion. Upon hearing Long Jiming's words, Sun Jie on the side immediately prepared to say something. Shut up! Do you have the right to speak? But before she could finish speaking, to her surprise, Long Yunfei directly interrupted her with a furious expression. Long? Uncle Long, what's wrong with you? Did I say something wrong? Sun Jie, who was a bit confused about the situation, couldn't help but ask with a look of grievance. Who are you calling Uncle Long? Don't be so familiar. Starting today, the contract between your Sun family and our Tianlong Group will not be renewed. You can leave. Wait, Uncle Long, what's wrong with you? What else is there to say? When Long Yunfei said this, Sun Jie immediately became anxious. In her view, if the family could not continue the contract with the Tianlong Group because of her, their family was likely to go bankrupt because of it. As for her, without even thinking, she knew what kind of terrifying consequences it would be. However, what made her somewhat desperate was that next, Long Yunfei didn't even look at her anymore, but instead turned to the store manager and asked with a smile, Manager Lu, may I ask, what style was the watch that the big shot bought earlier? This, didn't your young master say? 57026? That's right. Oh my, what have I done before? Hearing Manager Lu's affirmative reply, Long Yunfei almost stumbled and fell directly to the ground. After a while, he looked at Long Jiming with a face full of relief and said, Good son, good son. Jiming, what are you still standing there for? Hurry and take me to see your big brother. Quickly. Saying that, he grabbed Long Jiming's hand and wanted to leave. Wait, didn't you say earlier that I was a rebellious son, that my big brother was a liar? But the next second, Long Jiming was not having it. What liar? It was all because this woman misled your dad and me. Don't be mad at dad, hurry and take me to see your big brother. Long Yunfei first glared fiercely at Sun Jie, then turned to Long Jiming with an embarrassed look. Yes, young master, it's not the chairman's fault, it's all because this woman had ill intentions. Exactly, we were all misled by her. The executives on the side also spoke up at this time. Alright, my big brother is probably getting impatient, I'll take you over now. Great, you're truly my good son. Saying that, Long Yunfei and his group, led by Long Jiming, quickly left the place. What's going on? Why do I feel so confused? I know, let's not worry about it. I have to follow and see what's happening. Wait for me, I'm coming too. The next second, the onlookers who were just watching the excitement here all disappeared in an instant. As for Sun Jie, her face full of despair, she seemed to have stopped breathing. She couldn't understand why things suddenly turned out like this. Ma'am, please step outside, we're closing soon. Just then, the store manager came over with a look of disdain, speaking to her. Closing? Oh, okay, I'll leave now. Sun Jie, coming back to her senses, with a dejected look, walked out of the store. What she didn't expect was that just as she left, another customer walked into the store. And, they were warmly welcomed by the store manager. Damn! What's going on? Didn't he just say they were closing? Seeing this scene before her, Sun Jie, who had just looked dejected, suddenly felt a surge of nameless anger. She turned around and walked back into the store. Manager, come here. What did you say? The store manager looked at her. This lady asked you to come here, are you deaf? Sun Jie sneered arrogantly. You? What about me? Didn't you say you were closing? What's going on now? Are you trying to bully me? Do you even know who I am? Believe me, I can have this store torn down. Before the store manager could say anything, Sun Jie, full of anger, started to speak. Ha, do you really think you can offend the Tianlong group and still prance around for a few more days? Upon hearing Sun Jie's words, the store manager's mouth slightly curled up, full of sarcasm, and said, "Return the girl? Really makes me laugh." "What did you say?" "I said you're a fool, don't even know what 57026 is, pretending to be ignorant here." "How could I not know? Isn't it just a broken watch?" "Broken watch? Are you trying to make me laugh to inherit my credit card debt?" When the store manager heard this, he almost burst out laughing. "I'll tell you, 57026 is the treasure of our Vacheron Constantin store, priced at 130 million. "What? 130 million? Hearing this, Sun Jie almost bit her tongue. Are you serious?" "Of course." The store manager showed a disdainful expression, full of sarcasm, and said, "Otherwise, why do you think Mr. Long suddenly changed his attitude towards you?" "Oh, so that's it. That's it." It wasn't until now that Sun Jie finally understood what kind of terrifying person she had provoked. "Alright, stop messing around, hurry up and leave, or I'll call security." "Impossible. Absolutely impossible." After muttering to herself, Sun Jie immediately ran out the door. At the same time, Long Yunfei and his group left the store and quickly arrived at the square. "Dad, that's my big brother over there." Long Jiming pointed to Qin Chen not far away and said to Long Yunfei, "Really? Let's go over there quickly." Seeing Qin Chen and his group waiting not far away by the flower bed, Long Yunfei was very nervous, but finally breathed a sigh of relief. Without wasting any time, he quickly ran towards Qin Chen. As they ran over, several black car drivers who had noticed Qin Chen and his group had already arrived in front of them. "Ladies, it looks like you need a ride. My car is spacious and comfortable. You won't go wrong sitting in my car." "What's so good about your old van? Sit in my Mercedes business car." "Is the Mercedes business car cool?" "Ladies, my ride is free." "Mine too." As soon as they arrived, they started talking to Zhao Tong and the other women. Obviously, they ignored Qin Chen on the side, clearly not legitimate businessmen. No need. Zhao Tong understood their intentions and directly rejected them with a cold face. "Ladies, why not? You may not know this place." Seeing Zhao Tong's refusal, they were about to say something else. But before they could finish their words, a silly voice came from not far away. Big brother, Big brother. Who are you calling Big brother? Haven't you seen us?" "Oh, my goodness, isn't that Long Yunfei, the chairman of Tianlong Group?" "It seems so. Why is he running towards us?" After hearing the shout, the black car drivers were about to curse, but when they turned around, they were dumbfounded. Who is Long Yunfei? He is the chairman of the Tianlong Group, with a market value of billions. Now he was running towards them. How could they not feel confused? At the same time, Long Yunfei and his group quickly arrived there. Long. Looking at Long Yunfei in front of them, one of the black car drivers stuttered, wanting to say something. But in the next second, Long Jiming pushed him aside. "Who are you? Don't block my big brother." Okay. Several black car drivers listened and quickly moved aside, looking embarrassed. "Dad, this is my big brother." Long Jiming stepped forward, pointing at Qin Chen and introducing him to Long Yunfei. "Hello, sir, I am Jiming's father and the chairman of Tianlong Group. My name is Long Yunfei." Long Yunfei shook hands with Qin Chen. "Qin Chen." Qin Chen smiled slightly and shook his hand. "Mr. Qin, I'm really sorry for keeping you waiting." Long Yunfei looked at Qin Chen sincerely. Honestly, someone like him would never apologize, but today he was acting very humble in front of Qin Chen. This surprised the nearby black car drivers. "Oh my god, who is this guy? How can he make the chairman of Tianlong Group act so subservient? Who knows, but he's definitely someone we can't afford to mess with. Thank goodness we didn't say anything inappropriate to his female companions earlier, or we would be in big trouble." Yeah, thank goodness. While these guys were secretly relieved, onlookers in the mall had also gathered around. "Hey, isn't that the big shot from the mall earlier? He's still here? I heard he spent over $1 billion at Yida today." "What? Over $1 billion? Is that true?" "Of course it's true. I heard he spent 130 million on that Vacheron Constantin watch." When the crowd realized that the person in front of Long Yunfei was the big spender from Yida, they couldn't help but whisper among themselves. Long Yunfei was shocked to hear their discussions and became even more convinced of Qin Chen's extraordinary status. Qin Chen? My God! Could he be the son of the richest man Lily mentioned at the press conference yesterday? Yes. It must be him. As Long Yunfei was thinking this, Qin Chen waved his hand and said, Chairman Long, there's no need to apologize, it's not a big deal anyway. I'm just wondering if the contract for the plane purchase is ready? I'm waiting to go home. Mr. Qin, you can trust me to handle it. Upon hearing this, Long Yunfei snapped his fingers. The executive behind him immediately took out several contracts from his bag and handed them to Qin Chen. Mr. Qin, please take a look. If there's anything you're not satisfied with, feel free to point it out. He handed the contracts to Qin Chen. Looking at the contracts, Qin Chen felt a bit overwhelmed. He had grown up in an orphanage and only managed to finish high school, so he wasn't very familiar with contracts. Boss, I studied law in college, would you like me to take a look? Just then, Xiaoxing, who had noticed something, came over to Qin Chen. Really? Okay, please help me take a look. Qin Chen handed the contracts to Xiaoxing. And as Xiaoxing carefully examined the contracts, Long Yunfei hesitated for a moment, then nervously said to Qin Chen, Mr. Qin, I have an awkward request, I wonder if you can agree. Awkward request? What kind of request? It's like this. Long Yunfei didn't beat around the bush and went straight to the point. I want to address you as my big brother, would you be willing? Yes, I am indeed a bit older than you, but as the saying goes, the capable should take charge. I believe your abilities surpass mine. After saying this, Long Yunfei waited quietly for Qin Chen's response. What? What did he say? Oh my God! Did I mishear? He is the chairman of the prestigious Tianlong Group. And now he wants to address this young man as his big brother? This is too much, isn't it? With these words from Long Yunfei, before Qin Chen could respond, the onlookers were all wide-eyed. They never expected Long Yunfei to make such a request. Who is he? He is the chairman of the Tianlong Group. Exaggerated. It's just too exaggerated. Of course. Not only them. Long Jiming on the side also felt confused. He had already acknowledged Qin Chen as his big brother, so why would his own father want to do the same? If Qin Chen agrees, how should he address his own father? Brother? Ha! Unless he's tired of living. No! To maintain order in the family, I must stop my father's crazy idea. Thinking this way, Long Jiming dared not waste any time and quickly interjected, Dad, what are you saying? I have already acknowledged him as my big brother, you're just causing confusion. How am I causing confusion? Long Yunfei was not pleased to hear this. You acknowledge yours, I acknowledge mine, what's it got to do with you? Of course it matters, if you also acknowledge him as your big brother, how should I address you in the future? Call you the third brother? You dare. I don't dare, but there has to be a way to address each other, right? Well, it seems like that's the case. Long Yunfei agreed, finding some logic in it. See, I told you. Seeing this, Long Jiming thought Long Yunfei was giving up. Just as he was about to say something, he heard Long Yunfei continue, if that's the case, it's simple, you just give up acknowledging him as your big brother, and let me acknowledge him instead. You can call him uncle in the future, and call me dad, that's it. After saying this, Long Yunfei couldn't help but show a satisfied expression. Damn! I'm a genius. Why should I? I don't want to. Long Jiming was displeased upon hearing this. In his circle of wealthy second-generation individuals in Xinjiang, he was considered a prominent figure. If his friends found out that he acknowledged a young man in his 20s as an uncle, wouldn't they make fun of him in the future? No way. Absolutely not. You don't want to? Then don't call me dad in the future, I won't have a son like you. What? What did he say? Oh my God. What is this situation? Why does it feel more melodramatic than watching a Qiangyao drama? With these words from Long Yunfei, the onlookers were almost stunned and nearly stumbled to the ground. Melodramatic. It's just too melodramatic. Dad, you. Don't call me dad, I don't have a son like you. No, I don't have a son like you. Sai, aren't you forcing me? Master, I think what the chairman said is right. Why don't you listen to him? Yes, master, you should listen to the chairman. I second that. I second that too. What Long Jiming never expected was that the next moment, even the senior executives of those groups started persuading him. And how could he know that because of Long Yunfei's performance at this moment, this group of people had already guessed Qin Chen's identity? He was the son of the richest man in China. If Long Yunfei really acknowledged Qin Chen as his big brother, once Qin Chen's identity was revealed, their Tianlong group would definitely soar to new heights. As for why it was Long Yunfei who acknowledged Qin Chen as his big brother, and not Long Jiming? In fact, Long Yunfei was playing a little trick. He was planning for himself after his death. After all, Tianlong Group was a publicly traded company with no fewer than 10 shareholders. If Long Yunfei were to unfortunately pass away one day, those shareholders might very well sideline Long Jiming. But with someone like Qin Chen as an elder, no one would dare to act out. That's right. An elder. Relationships among peers may fade, but with an elder, there might still be a chance to take care of the younger generation. Long Yunfei truly lived up to his reputation as a veteran in the business world for decades. His understanding of human nature was truly impeccable. Please update more, give gifts, give 5-star ratings, even free electricity is fine. The third update today, good night everyone. Alright. Seeing that things were already beyond his control, Long Jiming, who had no choice, reluctantly agreed in the end. That's right, he's truly my good son. Long Yunfei first praised him satisfactorily, then turned to Qin Chen. Mr. Qin, what do you say? Do you agree to my request? Of course. Qin Chen smirked and said lightly. In his view, he indeed had money now, but he was lacking in background. With someone like Long Yunfei as a brother, the road ahead would be much smoother. After all, connections and background were not something simple money could solve. Is that so? That's great. Upon hearing Qin Chen's affirmative reply, Long Yunfei was so excited that he almost jumped up from the ground. In his excitement, he promised while patting his chest, Big brother, if you need anything from me in the future, just order me, I guarantee to get it done for you. Hee hee, I'll be watching your performance in the future. Qin Chen chuckled. Alright, just wait and see. Long Yunfei said, suddenly thinking of something. So he turned his head and shouted at Long Jiming, you brat, why are you still standing there? Hurry up and greet your uncle. This. What this and that, come over quickly, don't make me come over there. Alright. Long Jiming, feeling a bit embarrassed, finally came in front of Qin Chen and greeted him, hello, uncle. Alright, uncle doesn't have anything special to give you. Just then, Qin Chen, who was well versed in social etiquette, reached into his pocket. Well, I happen to have a watch in my pocket, consider it a gift for you. What? A gift? Uncle, you don't have to. Long Jiming was first surprised to hear this. Then, he quickly waved his hand. However, in the next moment, Long Yunfei, standing beside him, directly slapped him on the head. Uncle asked you to take it, so take it. Where did you get so much nonsense from? Dragon Jiming, who had just been slapped, felt quite wronged. Alright, stop hitting the child. Qin Chen first glared fiercely at Long Yunfei, then handed the watch to Long Jiming again. Here, take it. Oh, okay. Long Jiming, looking confused, finally took the watch obediently. What okay? Is this how I usually teach you? Not even a thank you? Seeing this scene, Long Yunfei couldn't help but slap Long Jiming on the head again. Thank you, uncle. It has to be said, at this moment, Long Jiming was on the verge of tears. No need to thank me. Qin Chen smiled slightly at Long Jiming. Then he turned to Long Yunfei and said somewhat displeased, Yunfei, isn't it a bit inappropriate to keep hitting Jiming like this when he's already grown up? What? What did he say? Oh my goodness. Who is that? Isn't he the chairman of the prestigious Tianlong Group? How dare you scold him like that? Aren't you afraid he'll get angry? With Qin Chen's words, the onlookers instantly widened their eyes. In their view, even though Long Yunfei had acknowledged Qin Chen as his big brother, the tone of this scolding was still too exaggerated. It was as if the person standing in front of him was just a little kitten. Of course. Not only were they shocked. Long Jiming, on the side, felt the same way. To be honest, this was the first time in his life that he had seen someone dare to speak to his father like this. And how could they know that the more Qin Chen spoke up for Long Jiming, the happier Long Yunfei became? This meant that Qin Chen was indeed a truly good elder. Got it right. Indeed got it right. Angry? Who's angry? He's more than happy, isn't he? Big brother, you're right, I'll pay attention next time. With a smile on his face, he sincerely said to Qin Chen. Am I hallucinating? Chairman Long isn't angry? Impressive, this is really eye-opening. Watching this scene before them, the people present could hardly believe their eyes. And just then, Xiaoxing, who had carefully checked the contract, finally looked up. Boss, I checked the contract, there shouldn't be any issues. Saying that, she handed the contract to Qin Chen. Is that so? Thank you for your hard work. After taking the contract, Qin Chen turned to Long Yunfei. Yunfei, if there's nothing else, I'll sign the contract. Okay, you. Long Yunfei nodded, ready to say something. But before he could speak, the next moment, a cry from Long Jiming interrupted him. Wow, oh my god. You brat, what are you shouting about? Hearing the voice, Long Yunfei turned around and said quite displeased to Long Jiming. Others also immediately looked at Long Jiming. Dad, look at this, what is this? Ignoring Long Yunfei's question, Long Jiming instead raised the watch in his hand to him. What is it? It's just the watch your uncle gave you. After a glance, Long Yunfei replied indifferently. Well, take a closer look. Even after looking closely, it's still just a watch, could it be? Wow, oh my god. This. What was totally unexpected was. Originally a little impatient Long Yunfei. After taking a second look, he exclaimed like his son. Oh my, what's wrong with the father and son? Why are they all so surprised? Who knows, maybe there's something wrong with that watch? Problem with the watch? Really? Shouldn't be, right? After all, he's a big shot who swept the Yida shopping mall, how could he give someone a fake watch? I didn't say it's a fake, just that there might be an issue with the watch. Why are you so excited? What's wrong with me being excited? Forget it, I don't want to waste time with you, let's continue watching the show. Watching the out-of-control Long Yunfei in front of him. The onlookers were first stunned. Then, they all started whispering. Amazing! Moi moi! What's wrong with this watch? At this moment, Qin Chen couldn't help but frown and ask. No problem, big brother, your gift is too precious, we can't accept it. Yeah, uncle, I'd better give it back to you. Hearing Qin Chen's question. The father and son Long Yunfei who came back to their senses immediately spoke up. Precious? What's so precious about it? It's just a watch. Qin Chen shrugged, indifferent. But this is a Patek Philippe caliber 89, the market price is at least over 30 million, right? How can I dare to accept something so expensive from you? What? What did he say? This watch costs over 30 million? Oh my goodness. Mr. Qin is too arrogant, isn't he? Giving away such a precious watch just like that? When Long Jiming said this, the onlookers were almost staggered and fell to the ground. They never expected that the watch Qin Chen casually gave away would be so terrifyingly expensive. Arrogant. It's really too arrogant. Of course. Not only them. Even Zhao Tong and the other women beside them were shocked by the price. Zhao, what's going on with the boss? How could he give this kid such an expensive watch? Yeah, that's over 30 million, and he just gave it away like that? I envy this kid, I just don't know if the boss needs a niece. Shoo, keep your voices down, this is the boss's decision, let's not worry about it. While the women were whispering here. Qin Chen first waved his hand, then said to Long Jiming, there's nothing to be afraid of, since I've already given it away, I can't take it back. If you insist on giving it back to me, then don't call me uncle in the future. This. Long Jiming was caught in a dilemma when he heard this. Fortunately, at that moment, Long Yunfei on the side quickly intervened, alright, since your uncle said so, just accept it. By the way. He turned to Qin Chen, brother, it seems like there was a problem with the contract just now, should I have it revised and bring it to you again? What? Problem? Qin Chen couldn't help but look at Xiaoxing. After all, she confirmed the contract. However, when Xiaoxing met Qin Chen's eyes, she showed a puzzled expression on her face. This shouldn't be. I carefully checked it, there shouldn't be any problem at all. Mr. Long, are you mistaken? I did check everything carefully. Unable to hold back, Xiaoxing said to Long Yunfei. You may have misunderstood. Upon hearing Xiao Xing's words, Long Yunfei hurriedly explained with a smile, "What I meant was, there is an issue with the price. Although the pricing in our contract is much lower than the normal selling price, it is targeted at others. For my elder brother, of course, there should be even more discounts." "Oh, I see now?" After hearing this, Xiao Xing finally breathed a sigh of relief. And at that moment, after finishing his explanation, Long Yunfei snapped his fingers behind him. The executive who had handed him the contract before quickly came to his side. "Chairman, may I ask if there is anything you need to instruct? Go to the mall and see if you can find a printer to reprint a copy of the contract. Remember, reduce our original price by 10%. Since Qin Chen was so good at dealing with people, Long Yunfei naturally wouldn't be stingy. "Okay, I'll go now." The executive nodded and prepared to leave. "Wait." However, at that moment, Qin Chen stopped him. "There's no need to reprint the contract. It's not much money anyway, why waste time?" Is that serious, big brother?" Upon hearing Qin Chen's words, while Long Yunfei was shocked, he also reminded, "This 10% can save you over 2 billion. "Of course, I'm serious." Qin Chen said lightly, "Okay, I'll sign the contract now." With that, Qin Chen didn't waste any more time. He directly signed his name on the contracts in front of everyone present. "Alright, give me your account number, I'll transfer the money to you right away." "It's okay, you can do it later." Okay, big brother, you have the final say." Long Yunfei was about to say that Qin Chen could do it later. But when he met Qin Chen's displeased eyes, he can only smile bitterly and give Qin Chen his bank card number. In no time, Qin Chen transferred over 20 billion to his bank account through mobile banking. "Okay, if there's nothing else, we'll leave now." After finishing the transfer, Qin Chen glanced at the time on his watch. Then, he said to Long Yunfei and his son, "Alright, then you." Long Yunfei suddenly remembered something. "Wait, big brother, don't you have a pilot?" "Yes, don't you have one on your team?" "Just let me have it," Qin Chen said lightly. Big brother, it's not that I won't lend it to you, but the pilots are really scarce now. If I lend it to you, our group might not be able to operate smoothly." While Long Yunfei smiled awkwardly, he couldn't help but say with difficulty, "Is that so? It seems like in your heart, my presence as a big brother is dispensable. In that case, don't, big brother, are you serious?" Upon hearing Qin Chen's words, Long Yunfei became anxious. Where would he dare to refuse, so he gritted his teeth and said, "Okay, you can have it, I'll just hire more people if needed." "Ha, I'm just kidding, let me tell you the truth." At that moment, Qin Chen couldn't hold back and burst into laughter. "Have you seen those girls? They are all pilots who can fly planes." You see, during the gap while waiting for Long Yunfei, Qin Chen had already learned this information from Zhao Tong and the other women. "What? Just them? Big brother, are you kidding me? Chairman Long, are you looking down on us?" Zhao Tong and the other women were a bit unhappy after hearing this. "How could that be? I was just a little surprised." Long Yunfei waved his hand, saying one thing but meaning another. Still not forgetting to add a sentence to Qin Chen, "Big brother, why don't you borrow my pilots for a while? I really don't feel at ease with you guys." "Forget it, you still don't trust us, your group of pilots even look down on us." "Exactly, it makes me so angry, today I must let you know what real skills are." The women all understood Long Yunfei's meaning. They were so angry that they were immediately stirred up with the desire to win. In their view, today they must let Long Yunfei know what a real pilot is. Please. "Alright, stop messing around." Seeing Zhao Tong and the others looking sullen, Qin Chen immediately interrupted them. Turning to Long Yunfei, he said, "Forget about arranging pilots, I trust Zhao Tong and her team's skills." "Well, alright, then I'll see you off." Seeing Qin Chen's refusal, Long Yunfei didn't insist anymore. "Okay." Qin Chen and his group soon arrived at the helicopters. After Long Yunfei called down the pilots, Qin Chen and his team boarded in batches. In less than a moment, these 10 helicopters slowly flew into the sky under the gaze of the crowd. It's not clear if it was intentional. After Zhao Tong and the women ascended, they deliberately performed several flying maneuvers that even professional stunt pilots couldn't do. Wow, my goodness, these beauties are so amazing. Can helicopters really fly sideways? Wow, tailspin, they're actually doing a tailspin. Impressive. They are really impressive. Watching the flying maneuvers performed by Zhao Tong and the women, not only the onlookers were shocked and cheered. Even the pilots from the Tianlong group who had just landed were all amazed and opened their mouths wide. So impressive. They are really impressive. Dad, you really misjudged this time. Long Jiming, who had come to his senses, said to Long Yunfei with a smile. Indeed, who would have thought that the companions around my big brother are so extraordinary? It's not hard to notice. When Long Yunfei said this, he actually transferred back 3 billion out of the over 20 billion Qin Chen had given him. What is emotional intelligence? This is what emotional intelligence is. At the same time, after Qin Chen and his group ascended, they flew directly towards the Nanshan district. In less than 10 minutes, these 10 helicopters had already arrived directly above the Cloud Palace. My goodness, everyone look at what that is. It's helicopters. I know it's helicopters, but there are so many of them? And their parking position seems to be right above the Cloud Palace, right? Oh my, I didn't notice that. Has something happened at the Cloud Palace? No, for such a big event, I need to quickly call my journalist friends. As soon as Qin Chen and his helicopters appeared, the onlookers near the Cloud Palace immediately noticed them. Through word of mouth, a large number of journalists and media rushed towards the Cloud Palace. Boss, should we land directly? Looking at the luxurious mansion below that covered hundreds of acres, Zhao Tong, with a shocked expression on her face, quietly asked Qin Chen. Land directly. Qin Chen smirked and replied lightly. Okay. With that, Zhao Tong directly descended the helicopter towards the ground below. In no time, these 10 helicopters had already landed on the lawn outside the Cloud Palace. Wow wow wow, just as Qin Chen and the others got off the plane, a sudden loud alarm sounded. The next second, a large number of security guards holding electric batons rushed over towards them. Who are you? Don't you know this is private property? Get out of here. The leading security guard, although momentarily shocked by the appearance of Zhao Tong and the other women, immediately issued a warning. Boss, didn't you say this is your house? Why don't they recognize you? Seeing this scene before them, the bewildered women couldn't help but ask Qin Chen. What are you saying? This house belongs to this kid? What are you thinking? Do you know how much this house is worth? Of course, judging by your appearance, you must be quite wealthy. But even if Ma Yun came, he might not be able to buy this house. Get out quickly, don't force us to take action. Before Qin Chen could respond, the security guards who heard the women's words immediately started complaining to them. Just as the women were feeling confused, what surprised everyone was that Qin Chen casually took out a red property certificate. Alright, whether this house is mine or not, you'll know by looking at this. Saying that, he threw the red certificate to the leading security guard. Sun Team, what did he throw? Seeing this, the other security guards immediately surrounded the leading guard. Property certificate? Could it be? Could he really be the owner of the heavenly palace in the clouds? How is that possible? And when they saw the 3 big words on the property certificate, their eyes widened instantly. Sun Team, don't just stand there, open it and take a look. After finally coming to their senses, they urged him. Oh, okay. After hearing this, Sun Team wasted no time. The next second, in front of everyone, he opened the property certificate. Oh my, scared the hell out of me. I thought it was really the property certificate of the heavenly palace in the clouds. This kid, damn, this. Oh my god, isn't this the Tianhe Yuan in the Magic City? He. What was unexpected was that as soon as the property certificate was opened, the group of security guards in front of them were instantly stunned and all became speechless. Each of them couldn't even say a complete sentence. To be honest, they had thought that the property certificate might be fake, but they never expected that it would actually be the property certificate of the Tianhe Yuan. You know, the Tianhe Yuan is a legendary level house. Although not as prestigious as the heavenly palace in the clouds, it's still not something that everyone can afford. So, now you should all know whether this house is mine or not, right? Seeing their shocked expressions, Qin Chen couldn't help but say confidently. Please. The data has crashed and I can't bear to look at it, sob. Sir, I admit that you are indeed very wealthy, but are you in the wrong place? Hearing Qin Chen's words, Sun Team, who had come to his senses, couldn't help but say with a strange expression. And his way of addressing Qin Chen also involuntarily changed. In the wrong place? What do you mean? Qin Chen frowned upon hearing this. The address on your property certificate is not here, don't you realize that? Sun Team said, then returned the property certificate to Qin Chen. Not here? Is that true? Qin Chen took the property certificate and opened it directly. Oh, it really is. Wait a moment. Qin Chen did not waste any time. The next second, he took out another property certificate from his pocket. Wait a minute, let me see this one? Qin Chen first said to Sun Dui, then opened the property certificate. Damn, Shihai Yuan, how is this possible? What? What did he say? Shihai Yuan? Could it be the supervillain in the capital city? After hearing this, everyone was shocked and quickly surrounded Qin Chen. But before they could get close, the next second, Qin Chen took out a third property certificate from his pocket. Damn! How does he have so many property certificates? And his pocket, is it like Doraemon's magic pocket? How can it hold so many property certificates? Seeing this scene, everyone could hardly believe their eyes. Oh my god, this is actually the property certificate of Su Hangshan Mansion? Hiss, another one, he actually took out another one. Heavens, Lingnan Feng Duju? It's actually Lingnan Feng Duju. No way? Another one? Is this the fifth one? Shangjiang Junshan Biayuan? This. What surprised everyone was that in less than a minute, Qin Chen had already taken out 6 property certificates. And all the addresses on these 6 property certificates were luxury homes known throughout China. Not only that, Qin Chen seemed to have no intention of stopping. The 7th, the 8th, the 9th, the 10th. It wasn't until the 10th one that Qin Chen finally found the property certificate for Yunding Tiangong. Damn, finally found it, almost exhausted me. Qin Chen complained, then handed the property certificate to Sun Dui next to him. Here, take a look. Hey, why are you standing there dumbfounded? Hurry up and look. Seeing Sun Dui snap out of it, Qin Chen said again. Sir, are you here to process documents? This is too exaggerated. Sun Dui, who had come to his senses, couldn't help but ask after taking the documents. Exaggerated. This is really too exaggerated. Hearing this, everyone quickly looked at Qin Chen. What documents are you processing? Can the steel seal on mine be fake? Qin Chen shrugged and said lightly, of course, if you really don't believe it, you can have someone from the Property Bureau come and confirm it. In Qin Chen's view, what's the big deal? In his system warehouse, there were 100 property certificates, including many foreign luxury homes. If he took them all out, wouldn't it scare these people to death? Sir, how about this? I'll call our manager, he is an expert in this area. Hearing Qin Chen's words, Sun Dui thought for a moment and said to Qin Chen. Okay, hurry up, I'm still waiting to take a good look at my house. Okay, wait a moment. Sun Dui said, not wasting any time. The next second, he reported the situation here to the so-called manager through the walkie-talkie in his hand. In less than 5 minutes, a middle-aged fat man with a big belly drove a sightseeing car over to this side. Manager, you finally came, you don't know. Seeing the fat man park the car not far from the lawn, Sun Dui quickly led the security guards to greet him. And at the first opportunity, he recounted what had just happened to everyone again. What? What did you say? He has at least a dozen property certificates for luxury homes known throughout China? Is it true? After listening to the fat man's account, his eyes widened instantly. Of course it's true, we saw it with our own eyes. Sun Squad said, handing the property deed in his hand to the fat man. This is one of them, take a look. Really? The fat man exclaimed. As he took it, he quickly opened it. Hiss. This. Oh my god. This is actually the property deed for the Cloudtop Heavenly Palace? And it's real. With just one glance, the shocked fat man confirmed its authenticity. Manager, how about it, is this property deed real? Seeing the fat man standing still, Sun Squad couldn't help but ask. It's real. Absolutely real. What? This is really real? Then does that mean the other ones are real too? My goodness, who is this guy? He can even buy the Cloudtop Heavenly Palace, this is too terrifying. Alright, let's not waste time here, let's quickly go and welcome our new owner. The fat man, who had recovered his senses, said. As he spoke, he hurriedly ran towards Qin Chen. The other security guards followed suit immediately. Not long after, the group of them had arrived in front of Qin Chen. Mr. Qin, I am Zheng Hong, the manager of the Cloudtop Heavenly Palace, welcome home. Zhang Heng introduced himself first, then respectfully handed the property deed back to Qin Chen. From his words, it was clear that he had acknowledged Qin Chen as the owner of the cloud-top heavenly palace. Zhang Heng, right? Qin Chen raised an eyebrow and said lightly, "You first introduced the situation here to me, as for the others, let them leave first." "Yes, Mr. Qin." Zhang Heng nodded and then sent Sun Squad and the others away. Then he began to introduce the situation to Qin Chen. After about 10 minutes, Qin Chen had a rough idea of the cloud-top heavenly palace from Zhang Heng's explanation. "Thank you, darling, love you. Please update more, please give a 5-star rating, please give gifts, free electricity is also fine. I have to say, the cloud-top heavenly palace truly deserves to be the most luxurious villa in China." Just listening to Zhang Heng's simple introduction had already made Qin Chen, Jia Tong, and the other women's scalps tingle with shock. On the land of hundreds of acres, just the main building in the center alone occupied 1/5 of the area. Exaggerated. This is really too exaggerated. "Mr. Qin, if you'd like, shall I take you for a tour?" It was at this moment that Zhang Heng suggested to Qin Chen. "Sure, thank you." Qin Chen and the others were soon led by Zhang Heng to the sightseeing car. Just the next moment, Zhang Heng hesitated. "Mr. Qin, it seems like we have a lot of people, I'm afraid one sightseeing car won't be enough. How about I have a few more sightseeing cars sent over?" "Okay." Seeing Qin Chen nod, Zhang Heng immediately took out a walkie-talkie. Not long after, several sightseeing cars were sent over. When Qin Chen and the others all got on, Zhang Heng directly had them driven out. "Wow, that waterfall rockery over there is so huge. It looks like a whole piece of stone. Oh my god, is that a Bodhi tree? It must be at least 10 stories high. Zhao Squad, look at the iron net over there, there's actually a tiger inside." Along the way, the women sitting in the sightseeing car were like Lu Lao entering the Grand View Garden. Their mouths just didn't stop. And it was at this moment Qin Chen and his group finally arrived at the central location of the cloud-top heavenly palace. "Mr. Qin, this is the main building of the cloud-top heavenly palace." Zhang Heng, who had stopped the car, pointed to the towering building in front of them and said to Qin Chen, "Oh my god, this looks too luxurious, doesn't it? Of course, it's a traditional Chinese wooden building in the Huaxia style, it's like my perfect dream house." Looking at the immense wooden building in front of them, Jia Tong and the other women's eyes lit up with countless stars. "Hee, you may not know, but the wood used in this building is not ordinary material, it is made of rosewood with a diameter of no less than 50 centimeters. It also includes over 100 pillars over 30 meters tall, all made of rosewood." "What? This building is made of rosewood? Is that true? How much does it cost? Isn't that too extravagant?" "It's not an exaggeration, you'll see how extravagant it is when you go inside." After Zhang Heng finished speaking, he turned to Qin Chen. "Mr. Qin, shall we go in now?" "Let's go in." Qin Chen took a deep breath and said calmly, "Okay." Zhang Heng nodded. Immediately, he led Qin Chen and the others inside. "Welcome home, Mr. Qin." Just as Qin Chen and the others entered, a uniformed voice suddenly came from both sides. "What the heck is this?" Startled, Qin Chen asked Zhang Heng. "Mr. Qin, these are the servants inside the main building of our cloud-top heavenly palace. They must have learned about your identity from Captain Sun, so..." Zhang Heng explained somewhat awkwardly to Qin Chen. "Oh, I see." Qin Chen couldn't help but comment that Captain Sun seems quite talkative. Mr. Qin, do you mean we should dismiss him?" Hearing Qin Chen's words, Zhang Heng tentatively asked. "Dismiss him? Why would I do that? Am I that petty?" Qin Chen rolled his eyes and said helplessly. Then, he suddenly remembered something. "By the way, who pays your salaries here? And how much do you usually get?" In response to Mr. Qin, "Our salaries were previously paid by Shaoshan Real Estate. I'm not sure about them, but I used to get around 30,000 a month. But now that you've bought this place, Shaoshan Real Estate probably won't pay us anymore." "Oh, is that so?" Qin Chen pondered for a moment. Then he continued, "In that case, you all should just follow me from now on. As for salaries, Mr. Qin, we have already discussed this before. If someone truly buys the cloud-top heavenly palace and is willing to take us in, we are willing to reduce our salaries by 10%. Before Qin Chen could finish speaking, Zhang Heng quickly interjected. He was mainly worried that Qin Chen would drastically cut their salaries. Yes, Mr. Qin, we only make a little over 8,000 a month. 10% is already the biggest gesture of sincerity, we hope you can understand. The servants hurriedly added. What's with this operation? Are you afraid that I'll use taking you in as an excuse to slash your salaries? Let me tell you, I'm not that kind of person. Qin Chen could see through their intentions, and he furrowed his brows slightly. Mr. Qin, we are not. Seeing this, Zheng Hong was startled and wanted to explain something. But before he could finish his sentence, Qin Chen waved his hand to interrupt him. All right, you don't need to explain, I know what you mean. Don't worry, not only will I not reduce your wages, I will also give you a raise. Really? Mr. Qin, you're not lying to us, are you? Mr. Qin, is what you're saying true? Are you really going to give us a raise? When Qin Chen said this, Zheng Hong and the other servants instantly widened their eyes, their faces full of disbelief. They had originally thought that Qin Chen would be like other employers, starting off with a show of authority, such as a significant wage cut. But they never expected that not only would there be no reduction, but they would actually receive a raise. It was not an exaggeration to say that this was the first time in their many years of work that they had encountered such a good boss. Of course it's true. Qin Chen smiled slightly and said lightly, since I'm going to give you a raise, I naturally won't be petty. So, each of your salaries will be increased tenfold. What? What did he say? Each person's salary increased tenfold? Is this for real? Oh my god. This is not just a good boss, this is clearly a living bodhisattva. When Zheng Hong and the others heard Qin Chen's words, they were almost so excited that they wanted to kneel down on the spot. Looking at Qin Chen again, it was as if they had seen their own parents reborn. Please. Please. Alright, all of you go back to work, Zheng Hong, you stay with me. Qin Chen didn't waste any more time. After waving his hand, he turned and walked inside. Zheng Hong and Zhao Tong and the other women naturally followed immediately. Before long, Qin Chen and his group arrived at the inner courtyard. Wow, my goodness, is this place too beautiful? Wow, such beautiful bonsai, are these golden bullets? This one is so big, it must be worth several million. My god, why is this path golden? Is it paved with pure gold? Heavens, a golden mountain? Is this a waterfall of gold? The women looked at the scenery in the courtyard, their jaws dropping in shock. They never expected that everything inside would be so high-end. Luxurious. It was truly too luxurious. However, this was just the beginning. When they truly entered the wooden building, they understood what terrifying luxury meant. Floors paved with sapphires. Tea tables inlaid with blood diamonds. Faucets made of pure gold. Doors made of crystal. Purple sandalwood pillars that reached the sky. My god. Is this a place for people to live? This is clearly a place for gods to live, right? Looking at the scene before them, the women were so stunned that they didn't dare to move a step, afraid of dirtying the place. Mr. Qin, this wooden building is divided into 6 floors, each floor has about 10 rooms, and the first room on the right side of the second floor is the master bedroom of this building. Would you like to take a look? Shortly after entering the house, Zheng Hong first introduced Qin Chen, then respectfully asked. Alright, let's take a look. Saying that, Zheng Hong led Qin Chen and the others to the second floor. And the moment he opened the door to the master bedroom, everyone present, including Qin Chen, instantly widened their eyes. Wow, my god. Is this room too big? And this bed, could it fit 20 or 30 people? Heavens, such a cute kitty, it's so beautiful. I want to sleep with it. Action figures? My god, there are so many action figures. There must be thousands of them, right? My god, is this Tang Bohu's rivers and mountains in 1,000 miles? The women couldn't help but exclaim. Just as they entered the room, they were instantly amazed. They held the cats, looked at the paintings, as if they had come to heaven. After a while, they realized what they had done. Boss, sorry, we were just too excited. It's okay, if you like it, continue. Qin Chen waved his hand, indifferent. Really? Then we'll continue. Boss, you are so kind, I'll reward you with an air kiss, moi. I want one too, moi moi. And me, moi moi. Hearing Qin Chen's words, the women were very excited and mischievous in front of Qin Chen. Okay, you stay here, Zheng Hong and I will go somewhere else. Facing the women's air kisses, Qin Chen remained calm. After greeting them, he immediately left with Zheng Heng. "Boss, can I ask you a question?" Zheng Heng couldn't help but ask Qin Chen. "Question? What question?" Who are they to you?" "Security, who else could they be?" Qin Chen said casually. "Just security?" "I thought." "Thought what?" "Your thoughts are unhealthy." "Okay, stop talking about that, take me to look around." Okay. Qin Chen, led by Zheng Heng, quickly toured the entire wooden building. Just as the two were about to go to the top floor, the walkie-talkie in Zhang Heng's pocket suddenly rang. "Is Manager Zhang there? Is Manager Zhang there? Please respond if you hear this." "Boss, look." Zheng Heng didn't reply immediately, but first asked Qin Chen for his opinion. "Respond." "Okay." Seeing Qin Chen nod, he finally replied, "I'm here, what's up?" "Manager Zhang, there is a large group of journalists outside, along with several dozen cargo trucks, saying they are delivering goods to our boss. Do you need to come over?" "Wait, let me ask the boss." Zheng Heng said, then looked at Qin Chen. "We'll go over directly." Qin Chen didn't waste time, turned and walked downstairs. "The boss said we'll be there soon." Seeing this, Zheng Heng followed and said to the walkie-talkie. Not long after, Qin Chen and Zhang Heng had arrived outside the master bedroom on the second floor. "Hey, stop playing, I need to go out, follow me." Seeing the women still inside the room, Qin Chen immediately spoke. "Oh, okay." The women, though reluctant, stopped their actions immediately. After all, they were Qin Chen's security, not his girlfriend's. They must obey Qin Chen's orders unconditionally. Of course. Even if they were Qin Chen's girlfriends, facing such a wealthy boyfriend, they probably wouldn't have any thoughts of resistance. Not long after, Qin Chen and his group drove towards the direction of the entrance to the cloud-top heavenly palace in a sightseeing car. Along the way, whenever employees saw Qin Chen, they would respectfully say, "Hello, boss." This was enough to prove that the news of Qin Chen giving them a raise had spread to everyone. "Boss, we're almost there." At that moment, Zheng Heng turned to Qin Chen and said, "Is that so?" Qin Chen, who was chatting with Zhao Tong and the other women, looked towards the door. Outside the gate of the cloud-top heavenly palace, there were at least 100 people. The front row was carrying long guns and short guns media. "Oh my god, everyone look, it seems like someone is coming." "Really, my goodness, why are there so many beautiful women?" "Quick, take a picture." Qin Chen and the others had just appeared. The journalists at the door immediately started shooting. You know, they had just learned from a small channel that today, the Yunding Heavenly Palace has welcomed its first owner. Although they didn't find out what the other person looked like or whether they were male or female, they thought that as long as someone passed through this door, it was right to take a lot of pictures. Too thoughtful, sending messages to Susu every day, sobbing, touched. The third update today, good night, babies, sweet dreams. And at that moment, Qin Chen and his group quickly arrived at the door. "Hello, boss." "Hello, boss." "Hello, boss." Seeing Qin Chen approaching, the security guards at the door immediately respectfully greeted him. "Oh my god, is this the new owner of the Yunding Heavenly Palace? He's so young. Really, he looks like he's only in his 20s? Impressive, I thought it would be an old man, but I didn't expect it to be such a young person." Seeing this scene in front of them, the onlookers were stunned. They never expected that the legendary first owner of the Yunding Heavenly Palace would be so young. The journalists who were still shooting other women immediately turned their cameras to Qin Chen. At the same time, Qin Chen was not idle either. Seeing so many onlookers and journalists at the door, he turned to Zhao Tong and ordered, "Zhao Tong, lead them to clear the way for me. If someone doesn't cooperate, don't be polite." "Okay, boss." After Zhao Tong nodded, she immediately led Xiao Xing and the others towards the gate. The security guards on the side, although somewhat skeptical of their abilities, still opened the gate at the first opportunity. As the heavy gate weighing a ton opened, the journalists at the door, carrying long guns and short guns, wanted to rush towards Qin Chen. "All of you step back, or don't blame us for being impolite." Zhao Tong and the others saw this. While stopping them, they immediately shouted, "Hey, ladies, are you talking to us? Impolite? Why not be impolite? I really want to see." Hurry up and make way for us, don't disturb our shooting. It has to be said. Journalists are journalists. Even though they thought Zhao Tong and the others were extremely beautiful, in front of the news, they had to step aside. Okay, stop talking to them, let's go in. Alright, my microphone has been itching for a long time. Don't compete with me, I have to be the first to interview. Nonsense. As soon as the words fell, this group of crazy journalists reached out to push Zhao Tong and the others. But before they could do anything, the few standing in front, the next second, in front of everyone, they were kicked out by Zhao Tong and the others. Hiss. This, my goodness. Are these beautiful women too powerful? Seeing this scene in front of them, the security guards who had just felt that Zhao Tong and the others couldn't handle them were also wide-eyed in an instant. How about it, does anyone still want to break in? Zhao Tong patted the non-existent dust on her foot and said coldly to the remaining journalists. This. Seeing Zhao Tong and the other women being so violent, where could these journalists dare to say anything? After murmuring a few words quietly, they quickly retreated to the sides of the gate. As for the journalists who were kicked away, although they were very unhappy, they ultimately endured it. At the same time they all retreated, Zhao Tong waved her hand and had Xiaoxing and the others take over the sides of the road. Boss, we've taken care of what you instructed. Zhao Tong turned to Qin Chen and shouted. Qin Chen lightly responded and walked over with Zheng Heng. At the same time, on a container truck not far away, 30 or so men in suits and ties quickly got off the truck. After getting off the car, they first waved in the direction where Qin Chen was, then hurriedly ran over. Oh my, who are these people? They can actually wave to the owner of the Cloud-Top Heavenly Palace? Huh, the person in the front, I think I recognize him, isn't he Zhou Qi, the Asian representative of Vacheron Constantine? What? The Asian representative of Vacheron Constantine? Is that true? Tisk, what's that? Look at the person on the far left, the Asian representative of Patek Philippe. And the person next to him, the Asian representative of LV. Wow, these are all influential figures that can make a big impact with just a stomp. As Zhou Qi and the others ran towards Qin Chen, the journalists present, who were well informed, quickly recognized their identities. And their words immediately reached the ears of the onlookers nearby. In the blink of an eye, the onlookers were in an uproar. Stop, who are you people? Here, seeing Zhou Qi and the others approaching Qin Chen, Zhao Tong flashed in front of them. Hello, beautiful lady, we are. Zhou Qi, startled, wanted to say something. They had all witnessed the scene where Zhao Tong and the other women kicked the journalists. But before he could finish speaking, Qin Chen, not far away, waved his hand and told Zhao Tong to step back. They are here to deliver goods, you step back. Okay. After hearing this, Zhao Tong nodded and immediately stepped aside. Mr. Qin, I've heard so much about you. I'm Zhou Qi, the Asian representative of Vacheron Constantine, you can call me Xiao Qi. When Qin Chen approached, Zhou Qi respectfully reached out his hand. Oh my goodness. Is this for real? He's at least the Asian representative of Vacheron Constantine, isn't this too humble? Exactly, letting such a young person call himself Xiao Qi? Are you guys out of your minds? He's the Asian representative of Vacheron Constantine, so what? Don't forget, the other person is the owner of the Cloud-Top Heavenly Palace. Well, that's true, I guess when the top leader of our city comes, it has to be like this. As Zhou Qi finished speaking, the onlookers immediately began to whisper. At first, they were a bit puzzled by Zhou Qi's behavior, but soon they understood. Yes. With Qin Chen's status, how many people wouldn't look up to him? Envy. They were truly envious. Hello? Qin Chen smiled slightly and shook hands with Zhou Qi. Mr. Qin, I'm Wang Hao, the Asian representative of Patek Philippe, you can call me Xiao Hao. Mr. Qin, I'm the Asian representative of LV. Mr. Qin, I'm. The others on the side, seeing this, also reached out their hands the next second. Without exception. Usually arrogant in front of others, they all put on a particularly low posture at this moment. And this scene. It was all captured by the reporters and media. No need to think about it. When they put this segment online, how much of a sensation will it cause? Begging. Begging. Hello, everyone. However, on Qin Chen's side, facing the outstretched hands of the crowd, he simply said this sentence. It's not that he's arrogant, it's just that there are too many people in front of him. If he were to shake hands with everyone, it would be a waste of time. Seeing this, the crowd, although a bit embarrassed, didn't take it to heart. After all, in their eyes, someone like Qin Chen who can say hello to them is already giving them face. What more do you want? Mr. Qin, the goods you purchased in our store have all been prepared for you, would you like to see? Just then, with a proud look on his face, Zhou Qi first glanced at the others. Then, he respectfully said to Qin Chen. Obviously. The only one who shook hands with Qin Chen already considered himself as the representative of these people. Although some of the others were a bit unhappy about this, they didn't say much. Who asked him to be the only one who shook hands with the big shot? Is that so? Then please bring them in. Hearing Zhou Qi's words, Qin Chen said lightly. Okay. Zhou Qi nodded and turned to signal to the convoy not far away. The next moment, dozens of container trucks not far away started driving towards them. Oh my, so many container trucks? What are they carrying? What else could it be, didn't Zhou Qi just say? These are all goods purchased by the big shot. Goods? Could it be luxury items like Vacheron Constantin watches? My goodness, dozens of container trucks? This is too exaggerated. Indeed, I dare not even look at them normally, but they are being transported directly by container trucks. People are really different, it's so envy-inducing. I envy them, I'm so damn envious. As the container trucks approached, the onlookers couldn't help but whisper to each other. From their expressions, it was clear that they were extremely envious. Some of the girls, looking at Qin Chen again, they almost drooled. Such a wealthy man, if they could marry him, wouldn't they be living a luxurious life every day? Sob, sob, sob. Suddenly, they felt a bit disdainful towards their own partners at home. Zhang Heng, take them to the wooden building over there. Just then, Qin Chen instructed Zhang Heng. Yes. Zhang Heng nodded. He immediately led the convoy towards the wooden building. Alright, if there's nothing else, I'll head back first. Seeing the convoy leave. After saying this sentence, Qin Chen turned around and prepared to return to the cloud-top heavenly palace. Mr. Qin, please wait. However, before he could take a step, Zhou Qi behind him called out to him. What's wrong, is there something else? I think I've already paid all the money, right? Qin Chen turned around, frowning. No, Mr. Qin, you misunderstood. When Zhou Qi heard this, he quickly said somewhat nervously, I have a small request, I don't know if you can agree. A request? What request? It's like this. Zhou Qi didn't beat around the bush, and immediately said, rubbing his hands, I've always had a dream of going inside the cloud-top heavenly palace to take a look. Of course, if you feel uncomfortable, then forget I said anything. There's no problem, if you want to go in, come in with me. Qin Chen waved his hand, saying nonchalantly, really? That's great. When Zhou Qi heard this, he was so happy that he felt like a 180-pound child. Mr. Qin, I also want to go in and take a look, can I? Me too. Me too. Seeing this, the others on the side couldn't help but request to Qin Chen. In their current state, they didn't look like big shots at all. Of course. It was normal for them to act this way. After all, Cloud-Top Heavenly Palace was a super mansion that resonated throughout China. Just the cost of billions of dollars, no one could resist. This was the gap in status. Otherwise, the onlookers present would probably all ask Qin Chen for permission. Okay, let's go together. Without much ado, Qin Chen agreed with a nod. Just as he was about to turn around, one of the journalists who couldn't hold back any longer called out to him again, Mr. Qin, I'm a reporter from the Eastern Daily, my name is Zhang Wei, I want to interview you. And me, I'm a reporter from the Shenzhen Evening News. I'm a reporter from the Shanghai Daily. I'm a reporter from the Huadu News, I also want to interview you. With Zhang Wei's words, the remaining journalists and media immediately followed suit. Alright, you have 20 minutes, come in. Seeing this, Qin Chen hesitated for a moment, but ultimately agreed. However, after agreeing, he added, that's it for today, no one else should speak up. Oh, I was just about to say something too. Ah, what a pity, it's really a pity. I really want to see what Cloud-Top Heavenly Palace looks like inside. Envious, I'm so envious of them, sob sob. Upon hearing Qin Chen's words, the onlookers who were just about to speak up felt their spirits plummet. In their eyes, if they could go in and see, even if it meant losing 10 years of their lives, it would be worth it. "Hey, young man, can I discuss something with you?" Just then, one of the onlookers whispered to a journalist not far from him. "What's up?" "I'm still waiting to go in." The journalist turned around, looking impatient. "Well, could you take a few photos for me when you go in later?" "I'm really curious." "No." "Why not?" "I'm willing to pay." "Even if you pay, I'm not the kind of person who's swayed by money." $1,000 per photo." "How much did you say?" $1,000. "Deal." "What? It's a deal just like that? You have no principles at all." While the two were talking, another person nearby muttered quietly. Then, with a smile on his face, he looked at the journalist and said, Young man, I also want some photos, can you take some for me too?" "No problem, I promise to take care of it for you." After the journalist assured them, he turned to head towards Cloud Top Heavenly Palace. "Oh no, Mr. Qin, I haven't even gone in yet." However, to his surprise, not only had Qin Chen and the others already left, but the gate had also been closed by the security guards. Helpless, he had no choice but to come to the security booth. "Young man, I'm a journalist, please let me in." "Get lost." Without even looking at him, the security guard spat out this word. "What did you say?" "Mr. Qin just promised me, and besides, my photographer is already inside." "What's the big deal about not letting me in?" I have to say, when he mentioned the photographer, he was absolutely seething with anger. That son of a turtle didn't even call out to me when he went in. It's really despicable. And how would he know? When the photographer heard Qin Chen say that journalists could also go in, he had already forgotten about this guy long ago. After all, what could be more important than visiting the heavenly palace in the clouds? "Stop bothering me, didn't you hear me tell you to get lost? If you keep bothering me, be careful, I'll beat you up." The security guard couldn't be bothered to say more. After cursing for a while, he just closed the window of the security booth. "Woo woo woo." The journalist who witnessed this scene. The next second, he was crying loudly on the ground. Susu might have caught a cold, feeling uncomfortable all over and extremely sleepy. Please update more, ask for a 5-star rating, ask for gifts, free electricity is also fine. At the same time, Qin Chen and his group arrived at the location where the sightseeing vehicles were parked inside the gate in a grand manner. "Everyone, the place we're going to is a bit far, how about we take this one?" Qin Chen scanned the crowd and smiled at them. "Okay, we'll follow your lead." After hearing this, everyone nodded. They had heard that the heavenly palace covered an area of 100 acres. If they were to walk there, who knows how long it would take. "Alright, let's all get on the car then." Qin Chen didn't say much more, he just got on one of the sightseeing cars. Seeing this, how could the others miss the opportunity to interact with the big shot? They were about to rush to ride with Qin Chen, but Zhao Tong and the other women didn't give them a chance at all. Before they could react, they had all already gotten on the cars. This, sigh, can't fight, can't grab, oh well. Seeing this, they could only sit on other vehicles with disappointed faces. Of course. This disappointment only lasted for a moment. Shortly after all the vehicles started, the mood of these people quickly changed from disappointment to shock. Hiss, my goodness. Is this place too beautiful and luxurious? Looking at the scene passing before their eyes, the people present were simply stunned. It's no exaggeration to say that this was the first time they had seen such a luxurious estate in their lives. Not even on TV had they seen anything like it before. "Mr. Qin, can I make a small request?" Just then, a journalist who had been hesitating for a long time couldn't help but shout towards Qin Chen. "Go ahead." Without many words, Qin Chen simply said this word. The others immediately looked towards the journalist, curious about what he would say next. Well, the journalist didn't waste any time and said somewhat embarrassedly, "The scenery here is so beautiful, I want to capture it all." "Of course, if you don't want to, There's no need to hesitate, go ahead and take the photos." Before the journalist could finish speaking, Qin Chen interrupted him with a wave of his hand. "Really? Thank you so much, Mr. Qin." When the journalist heard this, he was so happy that he almost jumped up. Without further ado, he quickly took out his phone from his pocket. As for the others, they naturally couldn't just stand by. In no time at all. Including Zhou Qi and the others, they all took out their phones at the same time. Click, click. accompanied by the sound of shutters clicking. Qin Chen and his group finally arrived at the wooden building. "Alright, everyone get off, we're here," Qin Chen said to the others as the car came to a stop. "Is this it? I haven't taken enough photos yet. Oh my goodness, everyone look ahead, what is that? Wow, this wooden building is so grand and majestic. It's terrifying. Truly terrifying." Upon hearing Qin Chen's words, everyone immediately got off the car. However, when they saw the wooden building not far ahead, they were instantly stunned. They never expected that there could be such a grand and majestic wooden building in the world. Exaggerated. It's really too exaggerated. "Boss, you're back." At that moment, seeing Zhang Hong, who had returned with Qin Chen, ran up to Qin Chen and said, "I have already placed everything in the hall and courtyard, how would you like to arrange them?" "Let me see." Qin Chen didn't say much, he turned and walked towards the courtyard. The others naturally followed suit. In no time, Qin Chen and his group had arrived in the courtyard. "Hello, boss." Seeing Qin Chen appear, the servants standing in 2 rows waiting for instructions quickly bowed and greeted in unison. "Wow! Is this the life of a tycoon? This is so classy." On the side, Zhou Qi and the others were so envious that they almost shed tears. They are all human beings, why is there such a big difference? As everyone sighed in their hearts, Zhang Hong stepped forward, pointed to the goods in front of him, and said to Qin Chen, "Boss, we have just sorted and arranged everything for you. There are a total of 3,483 items, including 58 watches from Patek Philippe priced above 100,000, and..." "What? What did he say? Oh my goodness! 3,483 items? Did Mr. Qin just buy the entire mall?" Before Zhang Hong could finish his words, the journalists and media present were already in shock. What is extravagance? This is true extravagance. Stop, I can't remember so much. Upon hearing Zhang Heng's incessant words, Qin Chen immediately stopped him, "So, each of you pick one item below 100,000. As for the rest, put them all in the cloakroom for now. If I remember correctly, the entire 3rd floor seems to be cloakrooms, right?" "What? Each person picks one item below 100,000? Oh my god. Mr. Qin, do you need a janitor at home? I want to work for you." "No, I want my whole family to work for you." As Qin Chen spoke, Zhou Qi and the others present couldn't help but drool with envy. They thought they were doing quite well for themselves. But who would have thought that they couldn't even compare to someone who sweeps the floor? "No need, boss, if you can give us 10 times the salary, we would be very satisfied." "Yes, boss, you are too kind to us, it wouldn't be right for us to take your things." "That's right, we can't accept it, absolutely can't accept it." At that moment, the servants who had come to their senses quickly waved their hands and refused. In their opinion, Qin Chen has already treated them well. If they still take things from him, that would be too greedy. What? What did they say? 10 times the salary? Mr. Qin actually gave them 10 times the salary? Oh my god. Can't you spare me? Envy. I'm really envious. It's not hard to see. At this moment, Zhou Qi and the others are almost losing their minds with envy. Please update more, give a 5-star rating, ask for gifts, even free electricity is fine. What they said is right, boss, we definitely can't accept this. Hearing the servant's words, Zhang Hong on the side quickly agreed. What can't we accept? Qin Chen raised his lips and said lightly, take it if you want, don't say useless things to me. Remember, as long as you work with me in peace, I, Qin Chen, will never treat you unfairly. Well, boss, we'll listen to you. Boss, you. Li Tao, swear that I will never go west when you ask me to go east, I will never touch a chicken when you ask me to touch a dog. Me too, as long as you give the order, even if there's a pit of fire ahead, I will still jump in. Me too. Me too. Seeing Qin Chen say this, Zhang Hong and the others could only accept it in the end. However, while accepting, they also expressed their loyalty to Qin Chen. Alright, I'm not crazy, why would I ask you to touch a dog or jump into a pit for no reason? Hearing this from everyone, Qin Chen first chuckled and teased. Then he continued, stop dawdling, follow my instructions quickly. Yes, boss. Everyone nodded and immediately started working. As for Qin Chen, he led Zhou Qi and the others into the wooden building. Hiss. Is this, my god? Is this still Earth? Is this not where immortals live? As soon as they entered the wooden building, Zhou Qi and the others were stunned in place. They thought the outside was luxurious enough. But little did they know. The inside of the wooden building was truly terrifying. Alright, find a place to sit. Qin Chen glanced at them, then sat directly on the sofa in the main seat. Zhao Tong and the other women stood obediently behind him. Okay. Zhou Qi and the others who came back to their senses. First, they glanced around the hall, then sat on the sofa next to Qin Chen. Oh my! Why is this a bit hard? Hiss, my god. Gold? Is this sofa actually made of gold? What Zhou Qi and the others never expected was that the sofa under their buttocks was actually made of gold. Arrogant. It's really too arrogant. While they were still shocked, suddenly more than 10 servants brought them freshly brewed coffee. Thank you. After receiving the coffee, everyone immediately sniffed it at the tip of their nose. Hiss, my god. Is this civet coffee? Zhou Qi and others who knew about it immediately noticed the uniqueness of this coffee. You know, this kind of coffee has a market price of at least $1,000 per pound. And it's not something you can buy with money alone. If you have any questions, ask them quickly, I can only give you another half an hour at most. After sniffing the civet coffee, Qin Chen almost shed tears. To cover up the embarrassment, he earnestly said to the journalists. It's like this. After hearing Qin Chen's words, the journalists didn't dare to waste any more time and immediately entered work mode. While they were filming, they also started asking Qin Chen questions. When faced with their questions, Qin Chen could only provide simple answers and remain tight-lipped about other topics, leaving the journalists slightly disappointed. Fortunately, today was not in vain. Just the footage captured inside the cloud-top heavenly palace was enough to make headlines for days. Alright, let's end it here for today. Just then, Qin Chen glanced at the time, stood up from the sofa, and said, Zheng Heng, see the guests out. Okay. Upon hearing the voice, Zheng Heng quickly ran in from outside the door. In no time, he escorted Zhou Qi and the others out of the wooden building with reluctance. Boss, what should we do now? Seeing Zhou Qi and the others leave, Zhao Tong couldn't help but ask Qin Chen. The other women also looked at him. What else can we do? Of course, seek revenge. Qin Chen said lightly. Revenge? What revenge? The women were puzzled upon hearing this. Don't worry about that. First, go change into the uniforms I bought for you before. Qin Chen waved his hand, indicating no need for further explanation. Where should we change? Yeah, boss, you have to find us a place to change, right? The women looked a bit hesitant. Find a place to change? Just change here, there's no one else around anyway. Qin Chen smirked mischievously, teasing the women. Okay, then we'll change here, but boss, you can't peek. Qin Chen's words surprised everyone. Unexpectedly, Zhao Tong immediately agreed. I can't believe it, Zhao, are you serious? Are you crazy? I'm not changing here. Me neither, if you want to change, do it yourself, I'm not changing here. The women were shocked by Zhao Tong's response. They never expected such shameless words to come from her. Not only them, even Qin Chen was dumbfounded. He was just joking, but he didn't expect Zhao Tong to agree. You guys are silly, come here. Zhao Tong realized the misunderstanding and called the women over. Then, in front of Qin Chen, she whispered to them. Hee, Zhao, you're so naughty. What if he's not afraid? Yeah, our boss seems inexperienced. Okay, let's do it this way. No one knew what they were whispering about. Qin Chen felt something was off. And indeed, in the next moment, the women who were initially reluctant suddenly changed their attitude. Boss, I think you're right. Since there's no one else here, we can change here. Yeah, let's change here, as long as you don't peek. Boss, we're going to undress, so please turn your head. Hee, sisters, let's not waste time, let's do it quickly. It seemed like they were up to something. While saying these words, they immediately started taking off their tops. In the blink of an eye, they were halfway undressed. I'm going, are you guys crazy? Stop it right now. Qin Chen had already seen something. Or dared to delay, quickly stopped and said. Stop? Boss, what do you mean? Didn't you just say we should change here? Yes, yes, now that we want to change, you're stopping us, I really don't understand you. Looking at Qin Chen who had already turned his head, the women almost burst out laughing. Okay, my mistake, are you satisfied now? Qin Chen now understood, Zhao Tong and the others were doing this on purpose. Begging. Begging. How about it, I told you our boss is a gentleman who only talks, now you should believe it, right? Looking at Qin Chen's appearance, Zhao Tong smiled at the women. Hee hee, it's really interesting, the boss is really cute. Of course, Zhao Team, you're really good at teasing. After hearing this, the women immediately agreed. Are you done yet? Hurry up and change clothes. Qin Chen, feeling embarrassed, couldn't help but interrupt them. Where do we change? Where else can we change? There are plenty of empty rooms here, go wherever you want to change. Qin Chen rolled his eyes and said helplessly. Okay, then we'll take our leave. Sisters, let's go, let's change in the boss's room. Alright, let's go. The women said, and immediately went upstairs. Half an hour later. Knock knock knock. Who is it? Me. Boss? Boss, do you need something? What do you mean? Do you know I've been waiting for you for half an hour? Am I the boss or are you the boss? Boss, sorry, we'll be ready soon. How much longer? Give me a specific time. 5 minutes, just wait for us for 5 more minutes. Hurry up, this is ridiculous. Another half an hour later. Knock knock knock. Who is it? Your uncle. Boss? Why are you here again? Didn't we agree to wait for 5 minutes? I'm waiting for your sister, it's been another half an hour. Boss, sorry, can you wait a little longer? Come out quickly, if I have to wait for you again, I'm going home. Please, boss, we'll be ready soon, why don't you come in and wait? You guys are ruthless. If you don't come out in 5 minutes, don't blame me. Frustrated, Qin Chen was about to say a few harsh words. Little did he know that at that moment, the crystal door in front of him suddenly opened. Hiss. Oh my god. Is she too hot and beautiful? At the moment the door opened, Qin Chen couldn't help but gasp when he saw Zhao Tong and the other women, dressed in tight black uniforms. Their perfect figures could make anyone's nose bleed. Describing them as curvy and sexy would not be an exaggeration. Boss, how do we look? Do you like it? Seeing Qin Chen staring at them without blinking, Zhao Tong reached out and waved in front of his eyes. It's okay, just like that. Qin Chen, coming back to his senses, couldn't help but say something against his will. Really? But we've been dressing up for an hour. Zhao Tong, believing it, couldn't help but mutter quietly. You know you've been dressing up for an hour, do you know that I? Qin Chen was about to say something. At this moment, Xiao Xing's voice came from the side. Susu, the fabric of this clothing is quite comfortable, but I feel it's too tight. Can it not be tight? Look at your body shape, almost like a basketball player. Susu glanced at Xiao Xing's chest and couldn't help but comment. You too, is yours any smaller than mine? Xiao Xing retorted and reached out towards Susu. You little rascal, where are you touching? Alright, the boss is right here, don't you feel embarrassed? Seeing the two girls acting uninhibitedly, Zhao Tong quickly reminded them. Just as she finished speaking, she noticed something wrong. Boss, why is your nose bleeding? Before Qin Chen could respond, a girl spoke up. What else could it be? It must be the mischief of Xiao Xing and the other one. Really? Boss, your resistance is too weak, isn't it? That's right, luckily we called you just now, you didn't go in, otherwise you might have fainted. Hearing this banter from the girls, Qin Chen quickly tried to explain. You guys, what nonsense are you talking about? I'm just feeling a bit feverish. Not believing his excuse, the girls teased Qin Chen, who then tried to change the subject. As the girls headed downstairs, Qin Chen remained at the door. When asked why he wasn't following, he replied that he would come down later and went back into the room. Inside, Qin Chen took a deep breath and then grabbed some tissues to wipe off the blood from his nose. He cursed inwardly and decided to change his clothes quickly. He threw away the tissue and opened the wardrobe, only to find all the discarded clothes from the girls inside. Feeling exasperated, he decided to change his clothes and thought about the book he was reading. Half an hour later. Knock knock knock. Who is it? Who boss, what are you doing inside? We've been waiting for you for half an hour. Just as Qin Chen's voice fell, Xiaoxing's voice came from outside. What's wrong with waiting for half an hour? I just waited for you for an hour. Well, how about I come in and wait for you? If you need any help, maybe I can help. Xiaoxing couldn't help but say. But as soon as she said that, Qin Chen's nervous voice came from inside, Don't come in, I can handle it myself. Is that so? Then you better hurry up. After Xiaoxing finished speaking, she couldn't help but comment, I wonder what you're so busy with inside? Got it, you go on. Saying that. Another half hour passed. Knock knock knock. Who is it? Boss, it's me again. Why does your voice sound so weak? Did you sneak in a nap? Hearing Qin Chen's weak voice, Xiaoxing immediately thought of something. In her opinion, Qin Chen must have sneaked in a nap. What? The boss is sleeping? That's so annoying. What's going on? Even if he's the boss, he can't do this. Boss, come out quickly, or we'll break down the door. Just as Zhao Tong and the other women who had just come upstairs heard Xiaoxing's words. They were very angry. While complaining, they shouted loudly towards the room. Come out, are you guys annoying or what? As Qin Chen said this, he directly opened the door. Hiss. Oh my god. The boss is so handsome, isn't he? Looking at Qin Chen in his sharp suit in front of them. Zhao Tong and the other women, who were originally angry, were stunned on the spot. They never expected that. Qin Chen just changed his clothes, and he looked like a completely different person. At this moment, where is the loser he used to be? He's a real handsome and rich guy. Boss, you made us wait too long. Yeah, even if you want to sleep, you should let us know in advance. Yeah, you've gone too far this time. Surprisingly, the women who came to their senses at this moment spoke as if they were coquettish. Gentle. It's too gentle. And this. It made Qin Chen a little at a loss. He was ready to argue with Zhao Tong and the others. But now? Forget it. I did fall asleep accidentally just now, sorry. As Qin Chen finished speaking, he immediately reached out to close the door. If there's nothing else, let's go. Wait, boss. But before he could do anything, Xiaoxing on the side rushed into the room. You must have messed up the bed while sleeping, let me tidy it up for you before we leave. Saying that, she walked towards the bed. Don't. Qin Chen, seeing this, hurriedly tried to stop her. But before he could say anything, Zhao Tong and the others all rushed in. Xiaoxing, we'll help you. Saying that, this group of beautiful women rushed to the bed next to Qin Chen, busy at work. Hey, sisters, do you smell something? It was at this moment. One of the girls suddenly said. Smell? Yeah, I think I do. Yeah, I smelled it as soon as I entered the room. When the women heard her, they immediately agreed. And what they didn't notice was. At this moment, Qin Chen standing on the side, his forehead was already sweating nervously. Forget it, maybe it's just the smell left from the renovation. That's right, let's not worry about it, let's quickly tidy up for the boss. Xiaoxing, don't press on the bedsheet, I can't move it. What do you mean I'm pressing on it? Clearly it's. Seeing that the women did not continue this topic, Qin Chen on the side finally breathed a sigh of relief. Luckily. It seems that they are all still innocent, not knowing what this smell is? Alright, boss, we've got it all sorted out for you. After a while, busy Zhao Tong and the others came to Qin Chen. Thank you. Qin Chen first thanked them, then added, in the future, leave these things to the servants to handle. After saying that, wiping off the cold sweat secretly, he turned and prepared to walk outside. However, just as he took a step, he almost stumbled and fell to the ground. Boss, are you okay? Seeing this, Zhao Tong and the others hurriedly stepped forward to support him. I'm fine, I must have been a bit dazed just now. Qin Chen, feeling a bit guilty. Waving his hand, he quickly found an excuse. Can you still walk? Worried Zhao Tong and the other women couldn't help but ask. I can walk, definitely, oh. Qin Chen had only said half of that sentence when he suddenly fell to the side. Boss. The women were shocked and quickly supported him. Boss, maybe you shouldn't go? You seem a bit weak now. Yes, Zhao, you're right, maybe you shouldn't go. Seeing Qin Chen looking so fragile, the women immediately started persuading him. No, I must go today. Qin Chen gritted his teeth, pushed away the hands of the women trying to support him. To be honest, he didn't expect that just an hour of playing would make him feel so weak. You know, normally even if he played for 3 hours, it wouldn't be a problem at all. Nosebleed? It must be from the 2 nosebleeds earlier. Just as Qin Chen was thinking this, what he never expected was that Zhao Tong, who was beside him, suddenly bent down in front of him. Boss, since you must go, let me carry you. What? What did she say? Carry me? Oh my god. Is she kidding me? Asking for more updates, asking for a 5-star rating, asking for gifts, even free electricity is fine. Please. Please. Zhao, what are you doing? If anyone is going to carry him, it should be me. Yes, Zhao, you better get up quickly. I'll carry him, let me do it. Alright, stop fighting over it, I'm strong, let me do it. What do you mean let you do it? Can your strength match mine? What's wrong, are you challenging me? How about we practice together? Let's practice, do you really think I? Just as Qin Chen was shocked beyond belief. What he never expected was that the next second, the women present started arguing directly. You guys? Qin Chen, who came to his senses, immediately wanted to say something. But before he could speak, his body suddenly leaned forward, and his feet left the ground. Oh my god. Is she serious about this? Alright, stop arguing, I said I'll carry him. After saying this, Zhao Tong didn't wait for others to respond. The next second, she carried Qin Chen and walked out the door. The other girls saw the situation. Although somewhat unwilling, they hurriedly followed along. Zhao Tong, put me down quickly. How do I look like you carrying me like this? Qin Chen, who had finally come to his senses, immediately whispered to Zhao Tong's ear. Hiss. Feeling the heat from Qin Chen's breath, Zhao Tong couldn't help but shiver. Her pretty face instantly turned red to the roots of her ears. To cover up her embarrassment, she took a deep breath forcefully, then said to Qin Chen in a tone that brooked no argument, Boss, stop talking. Today, you and I are determined to go, not even Jesus can stop us, I said. What nonsense about Jesus not being able to stop us, are you making a movie with me? Hurry up. Qin Chen heard her words. Feeling somewhat speechless, he wanted to say something immediately. But before he could finish his words, Zhao Tong, who was carrying him, took a step down the stairs. Hiss. Oh my goodness. With each bump, Qin Chen couldn't help but take a deep breath. He never expected that just after finishing, he would have a reaction again. Actually, this is quite normal. With Zhao Tong's voluptuous figure pressed so close to him. If there was no reaction, it would be really strange. Boss, what do you have in your pocket? It's making me uncomfortable, can you take it out? Just then, Zhao Tong suddenly stopped. Feeling uncomfortable in her lower back, she turned to Qin Chen and said, I'm afraid I can't take it out. Qin Chen, full of embarrassment, weakly said. Can't take it out? What do you mean? Hearing this, Zhao Tong was puzzled at first. Then she quickly realized, you pervert, what are you doing? Saying that, her face flushed red, and she immediately prepared to throw Qin Chen off her back. Shameful. It's too embarrassing. Don't move. However, Qin Chen hurriedly stopped her. If you throw me off, and others see me like this, we'll be gossiped about in the future, right? You're really over the line. After hearing this, although she also felt some truth in it, Zhao Tong couldn't help but glare fiercely at Qin Chen. Okay, I didn't do it on purpose. Who asked you to carry me? Let's go, don't let anyone see any flaws. Then you behave yourself. Zhao Tong, speechless, could only grit her teeth and walk towards the hall. Boss, are you okay? Do you need help? As soon as they arrived in the hall, Zhang Hong, who was arranging the servants to work, immediately ran over. No. Qin Chen waved his hand, ready to say something. But before he could speak, Zhao Tong, who was carrying him, quickly said, No need, I can carry the boss. What's with her attitude? Is she afraid I'll steal her credit? Okay, you go busy yourself, I have them with me. Qin Chen didn't understand Zhao Tong's intentions. It was obvious she was worried about being discovered by Zhang Hong. So he directly sent Zhang Hong away. About 5 minutes later, Qin Chen and his group finally arrived at the sightseeing car. Okay, you go down quickly. Xiaodong, whose face was already red, urged Qin Chen. No, if I go down like this, I will definitely be discovered by them. Qin Chen whispered to Xiaodong's ear. Then what do you want to do? Simple, just pretend to bend down and put me down. Like this? What else? Alright, but you have to be honest with me, or else. Zhao Tong said, and immediately bent her slender waist down. However, what she didn't expect was that the material of her clothes was made of pure silk, very slippery. Just as she bent down, Qin Chen's whole body suddenly slid down a bit. Hiss. Oh my god. What neither of them expected was that in just that moment, the object pressing against Zhao Tong's lower back directly changed position. You. Angrily, Zhao Tong was about to say something, but before she could speak, Xiaoxing, who was about to get on the car, suddenly noticed something was wrong here. Oh my, Zhao, what are you guys doing? Oh my god, you two in broad daylight. Oh, this is too distracting. No wonder you insisted on carrying the boss, turns out, TSK. Seeing the inappropriate posture of the two, Xiaoxing couldn't help but be stunned at first. Then, she started complaining to Zhao Tong. What are you guys talking about? I was just putting him down, okay? Hearing the words of the other women, Zhao Tong, who wanted to find a hole to hide in, immediately refuted calmly. Is that so? But you guys? Oh, my head is spinning, I can't sit in the car, just carry me over to the helicopter. Before the other women could say more, Qin Chen directly used his ultimate move. Really? Boss, are you pretending? Yes, I see you just don't want to get off. Nonsense, I just have a headache, okay? Stop talking, you guys go ahead, we'll catch up later. This. What's this and that, do you still want to work? Alright, you guys better hurry up. Seeing Qin Chen speak like that, the women, half believing, could only leave early on the sightseeing car. Please. Shortly after the women left, Qin Chen also immediately separated from Zhao Tong. I really didn't mean it just now, your clothes are too slippery, if you... Feeling awkward, he was about to say something, but before he could finish, Zhao Tong was already sitting in the sightseeing car. She glanced at Qin Chen inadvertently, then said impatiently, What are you waiting for? Get on the car. Oh, okay. Qin Chen nodded and then got on the car. And just as he sat down the next second, whether Zhao Tong did it intentionally or not, she stepped on the gas and drove straight ahead. Oh my, what are you doing? Almost stumbling, Qin Chen was about to say something, but when he saw Zhao Tong's seemingly furious eyes, he could only swallow his words again. Forget it. Not worth arguing with her. While Qin Chen was thinking like this, Zhao Tong suddenly turned her head. You must take responsibility for what just happened. Huh? Stop pretending, if you don't agree, then we'll both die together. Are you crazy? Focus on driving. Seeing the vehicle gradually deviating from the road, a frightened Qin Chen said to Zhao Tong with irritation. You don't agree, right? Then let's die together. I'll tell you, this is the first time I've been treated like that by a man. However, Zhao Tong didn't seem to listen at all. Can you focus on driving first? Everything can be discussed. Discuss a fart, you stinky hooligan. Okay, I promise. Seeing the vehicle about to crash into the big tree on the side of the road, Qin Chen, who had no choice, could only grit his teeth and prepare to agree in the end. But before he could finish speaking, Zhao Tong, who had just had a face-off with him, suddenly turned her head. And as she drove the car back onto the right path, she couldn't help but mock Qin Chen, saying, Agree to what? You're quite delusional, thinking I would die with you, huh? You. Qin Chen was almost speechless when he heard this. He wanted to say something, but he was afraid she would lose her temper again. What he didn't know was that when Zhao Tong turned her head just now, there was a tear rolling down her cheek. Sit tight. Just then, Zhao Tong, who had taken a deep breath, coldly said to Qin Chen. Then, she stepped on the gas pedal again. Damn it! Crazy! She's really a lunatic. Along with Qin Chen's inner complaints, they finally drove the car to where the helicopter was. Zhao, weren't you supposed to carry us over instead of driving? What's this? Yeah, I thought we would have to wait at least half an hour. Looks like the boss isn't that reliable. As soon as Zhao Tong got out of the car, the other women immediately surrounded her, teasing her in a low voice. Go away, can't you be more serious? Zhao Tong, with a somewhat unpleasant expression, couldn't help but say unkindly. Tisk, you're not serious yourself and you expect us to be serious. Little Star muttered under her breath. What did you say? Nothing, nothing. Alright, hurry up and get on, if you keep bickering like this, I'll crush you. Oh, Zhao, you're so mean, I'm not that big, and you. As Little Star said this, she suddenly realized something. Wait, if we go up, what about the boss? Boss, how about I carry you this time? Little Star turned to Qin Chen in the car and said to him. But? Qin Chen nodded, ready to say something. Little did he know that at that moment, Zhao Tong, who was beside him, preempted him and said, No need for you to carry, I'll do it. Why? Little Star was immediately displeased upon hearing this. No reason, ask him yourself, does he want me to carry or you? After Zhao Tong said this, she looked at Qin Chen. Well. After meeting Zhao Tong's fierce gaze, Qin Chen wanted to refuse, but he didn't have the courage. Boss, make a decision, should I carry or should she? Seeing Qin Chen hesitating, Little Star hurriedly urged him. Well, let her carry then. Helpless, Qin Chen ultimately chose Zhao Tong. Tisk, so lame, what a lousy boss. Upon hearing Qin Chen's words, Little Star muttered unhappily. Then she walked towards the helicopter not far away. What are you waiting for, come on. After Little Star boarded the plane, Zhao Tong came to Qin Chen, bent down with her back facing him. Are you really going to carry me? Qin Chen was somewhat incredulous at the sight. After all, Zhao Tong had been so adamant about it. Before. If I ask you to come up, just come up, where did all this nonsense come from? Then, if I act the same way later, you won't be angry, right? Zhao Tong blushed at the question. Then, she said unkindly to Qin Chen, are you coming up or not? If not, I'm leaving. Come on, why aren't you coming up? Qin Chen said. He was too lazy to continue arguing, so he just lay on Zhao Tong's back again. He didn't know if it was Zhao Tong's waist that was too tempting. As soon as Qin Chen lay down, he reacted again. Maybe I should just walk down by myself. Qin Chen said awkwardly. But what he didn't expect was that Zhao Tong seemed to completely ignore him and walk towards one of the helicopters. And as they climbed the stairs, Zhao Tong seemed to deliberately shake a few times. Kisses. Please update more, give a 5-star rating, ask for gifts, or even free electricity. This is the 3rd update today, good night, babies. Oh, my goodness. It's killing me. It's really killing me. Feeling the gradually growing treasure, Qin Chen couldn't help but take a deep breath. Fortunately, it only lasted for less than a minute. On Zhao Tong's side, he had already placed him on the seat of the helicopter. Disgusting. Zhao Tong, with a flushed face, first glanced at Qin Chen's treasure. Then, she directly sat in the driver's seat. Not long after, she drove the helicopter up into the sky. At the same time, the journalists who had left the Cloud Palace of the Heavenly Palace earlier had all rushed out with their articles. When they posted these articles online, it instantly caused a sensation in half of China. UC browser. Shocking. A man and 30 women actually did this at the Cloud Palace of the Heavenly Palace. Shocking. The owner of the Cloud Palace of the Heavenly Palace exposed, he is actually this identity. Shocking. The interior of the #1 mansion in China looks like this. Weibo. Hashtag the owner of the Cloud Palace of the Heavenly Palace and his 30 female companions. Hashtag the owner of the Cloud Palace of the Heavenly Palace condones female companions hitting journalists. Hashtag the Cloud Palace of the Heavenly Palace and the 9-story Demon Tower. Hashtag TikTok. Today's headlines. TX News. In less than half an hour, the top 10 hot search terms on the entire network were all occupied by these news. And Qin Chen. He directly became the focus of attention for many people. Imperial Capital. Chairman's office of the 4 Cs Group. Mommy, what do you mean by this? Secretly buying such a mansion for that kid? Are you trying to empty our group? Yes, Mommy, you are really over the line this time. We are your children after all, and you didn't even discuss such a big matter with us? When Zhou Tao and Zhou Feng saw these news for the first time, they barged into Li Li's office. In their view, a loser like Qin Chen could actually own the Cloud Palace of the Heavenly Palace, which must have been helped by Li Li. As Li Li's children, why couldn't they have what even a bastard like Qin Chen had? Unfair. Very unfair. What are you talking about? Hearing the two of them speak so excitedly, Lily raised her head and couldn't help but frown. Alright, Mommy, stop pretending with us, the news about that kid buying the Cloud Palace of the Heavenly Palace is already out. That's right, now the whole internet is about the news of that kid buying the Cloud Palace of the Heavenly Palace. How long do you plan to deceive us? Zhou Tao and the others thought that Lily was deliberately pretending to be ignorant, so they became even more excited when they spoke. Wait, you're saying Hare bought the Cloud Palace of the Heavenly Palace? Is that true? How is that possible? It has to be said. This news really shocked Lily. If that's the case, then see for yourself. Zhou Tao thought Lily was still pretending, so he directly threw his tablet in front of her. Lily saw the situation and furrowed her brows slightly. Then, she directly picked up the tablet in her hand. Hiss. This. My goodness. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Tower, could this news be fake? How could Hare buy the Cloud-Top Heavenly Palace? Mommy, you are really too much, still pretending with us until now? Alright, Xiaofeng, since Mommy only cares about her illegitimate child, it's useless to say more. Let's wait and see. I don't believe she can give away our 15% shares. From today on, you, Lily, are no longer our mommy. After the two finished speaking, they didn't care about Lily's expression. They slammed the door and walked out of the office angrily. It's obvious that they have completely broken ties with Lily. Bastards, two ungrateful wolves. Looking at the closed office door, Lily, who had calmed down, swept everything on the table to the ground. No! That kid couldn't possibly have the money to buy the Cloud-Top Heavenly Palace. Check. I must check. Thinking like this, Lily immediately took out her phone from her pocket. The next second, she dialed a very mysterious number. About 3 minutes later, all of Qin Chen's personal information appeared on her phone. Name, Qin Chen. Age, 20. Occupation, Dingfeng Electronics Factory. Employee. Personal history, 2002 to 2014, Yanqing Orphanage, 2014 to 2018, Yanqing Third Central School, 2019 to 2022, None, 2022 August 2023, Dingfeng Electronics Factory. After Lily finished reading the above content word by word, she quickly discovered something wrong in Qin Chen's introduction from 2019 to 2022, which showed as none. She realized that the person who sent her the information was an extremely mysterious and powerful entity. In the past, no matter whose information she needed, even what they had for dinner that night, she could immediately get the information. But here with Qin Chen? 3 years of experience were shown as none. Could it be? Could it be that the adult forgot to fill it in? No. I have to ask again. Thinking like this, Lily quickly sent a message, Adult, why does the information for this person from 2019 to 2022 show as none? Did you forget to fill it in? Shortly after sending the message, Lily received a reply on her phone, unable to find out. What? What did he say? Unable to find out? How is that possible? That kid is just an ordinary person, how could even the adult not find him? Looking at the reply from the other party, Lily could hardly believe her eyes. She never expected that there would be something that the other party couldn't find out in this world. My goodness! What on earth is going on? Just as she was racking her brains trying to figure out what was going on, within the Sun family led by the 8 major families in the imperial capital. How is it, did you find out that kid's personal information? Replying to the family head, we did find out, but his experience is quite ordinary, it's just... Just what? Hurry up and say. It's that for 3 years, it's as if that kid disappeared from this earth, there's absolutely no trace of him. No trace at all? For 3 years? How is that possible? Could it be? Could that kid have gone there? That must be it, otherwise it wouldn't be like this. Ah Fu, you inform everyone that from now on, whoever from the family sees Mr. Qin must treat him as the most honored guest of our Sun family, understood? Yes, family head, I will inform them right away. Wait, go call Minner, I have an important task to give her. It's already the 4th day of the verification period, still a few reminders every day, probably failed. Keep it up. At the same time, one of the 8 major families in the imperial capital, Xiao family, Zheng family, Lu family, and other families. They all made the same decision as the Sun family at the first time. And when making the decision, they also assigned a very important task to their most outstanding female descendants. Of course. Not only in the imperial capital. At this moment, as long as the major families who see the news, basically all took action at the same time. Even the biggest leader on the Qin Chen's side. After seeing the news, he also made the decision to visit Qin Chen in person. It's no exaggeration to say. At this moment, Qin Chen has become a hot potato that various forces in China are eager to win over and flatter. Of course. Qin Chen, who was resting with his eyes closed on the helicopter, was completely unaware of this. Not long after, Qin Chen and his group finally arrived over Dingfeng Electronics Factory. It happened to be the end of the workday. As soon as Qin Chen's helicopter appeared, it immediately caught the attention of the employees below. Oh my, everyone look, there are so many helicopters up there. Wow, it's true, what are they doing? Why are they all hovering over our factory? Heavens, it looks like they are descending towards us? Quick, get out of the way, they are landing. Seeing the 10 helicopters descending towards them, the employees present quickly ran to the side. In no time, these 10 helicopters had already landed outside the Dingfeng Electronics Factory canteen. Oh my goodness, they really landed, what are they doing? Impressive, I never thought helicopters were this big, this is my first time seeing one. Such cool helicopters, they must cost a lot, right? Definitely, this thing is much more expensive than a car, probably costs millions. What? Millions? Oh my goodness. As the helicopters landed, the employees present couldn't help but whisper to each other. Obviously. Seeing helicopters for the first time, they were still very surprised. Oh my, what's going on? Just then, Li Lishuan, who heard the commotion outside, quickly ran out of his office. When he saw so many helicopters at his factory, he was shocked by the scene in front of him. Boss, you're here? Are these your guests? Boss, you really have great connections. You even have friends who fly helicopters. That's right, boss, you're really amazing. Seeing Li Lishuan appear, the employees immediately surrounded him. And as they gathered around him, they continued to flatter him. Yes, indeed, my friends have arrived. Listening to the praise of the crowd, Li Lishuan was first stunned. Then, he couldn't help but boast, it's nothing, just helicopters, I have several friends who are even more impressive than this. Really? Boss, you're so impressive. It must be true, after all, I am your boss, would I lie to you? Li Lishuan smirked, feeling proud. That's it, boss. After hearing this, everyone immediately prepared to say something else. But before they could finish their words, suddenly, the doors of the 10 helicopters not far away were pushed open from the inside. The next second, Xiaoxing and the other women stepped out of the helicopter. Oh my, is this for real? Oh my god, how did all these women in uniform come down? They look like female warriors from the future, so cool. Boss, are these really your friends? It doesn't seem like it to me. Yeah, are you trying to fool us? Watching Xiaoxing and the others walk down from the helicopter, the people present were first stunned, then they questioned Li Lishuan. After all, with Xiaoxing and the others' attire, it didn't seem like they were here to visit friends. Moreover, they couldn't believe that their boss, an old man, could have so many beautiful female friends. Am I fooling you? If they're not my friends, why would they come to our factory? Upon hearing this, Li Lishuan felt a bit embarrassed and quickly tried to explain. Well, that's true. Okay, if they are your friends, why don't you go say hello? Yeah, boss, go say hello. Alright, I'll do it, but you all watch closely. With a dilemma, Li Lishuan, after saying this, bravely walked towards Xiaoxing and the others. Ladies, what are you here for? Li Lishuan, who had come over, spoke cautiously, afraid that the employees might hear that he didn't actually know these women. What did you say? Seeing the embarrassed expression on Li Lishuan's face, Xiaoxing furrowed her brows and asked. I mean, what are you here for? Oh, you're asking that. I'm not sure, our boss brought us here. Your boss? Who's your boss? You'll find out soon, he should be coming down shortly. Is that so? Okay. I see. It was easy to notice that when Li Lishuan said these last few words, he deliberately raised his voice. The reason he did this was to make the employees nearby think that he was really familiar with these women in front of him. Of course. He did manage to deceive those employees. Oh my, it seems like our boss is really close with them. Impressive, I didn't expect our boss to have so many beautiful female friends. I never thought, we really misunderstood him just now. That's right, our boss is indeed impressive. Seeing everyone looking at him admiringly, Li Lishuan almost felt like he was floating in the air. At the same time, he became very interested in the so-called boss mentioned by Xiaoxing. In his opinion, having 10 helicopters and so many beautiful women under his command, that person must be an extraordinary figure. Could it be? Could it be the legendary Zhou Tao Zhou Xiao? Yes. It must be him. Asking for more updates, asking for a 5-star rating, asking for gifts, even free electricity is fine. Please. Please. Just as Li Lishuan was thinking this way, the next second, Zhao Tong, carrying Qin Chen on her back, walked out of the helicopter. Hiss. This. Am I seeing things? Is this real? How can it be him? Seeing the person carried by Zhao Tong, Li Lishuan was almost staggered and almost fell to the ground. Originally, he thought that this so-called boss must be Zhou Tao or Zhou Xiao. But who would have thought that the result turned out to be this guy Qin Chen? You see, Qin Chen is not only not his friend, but the two of them also have a great deal of enmity. My goodness! What on earth is going on? Isn't he a poor loser? How? Hey, what's going on over there? Why is that person being carried down by someone? Oh my, that seems to be Qin Chen, right? It's him, my goodness, what's going on with him? Did he strike it rich? Qin Chen? Who's Qin Chen? Do you guys know him? Of course, he's from our workshop. The employees not far away also quickly recognized Qin Chen. But what they couldn't have imagined was that Qin Chen at this moment was like a completely different person compared to yesterday. Hello, boss. Just then, the girls standing on both sides immediately bowed and shouted in unison to Qin Chen. What? Boss? My goodness, didn't Li Lishuan say that these beauties are all his friends? Why are they all calling Qin Chen the boss? What else could it be? He must have just been bragging to us. Qin Chen has enmity with him. How could the beauties under his command be his friends? TSK, I really didn't expect this. Qin Chen only quit his job yesterday, and now he's back with such a grand scene? How did he get carried out like this? He looks a bit out of it, could it be? Ha, with so many beauties together, how could he not be out of it? But he's really good at playing, actually having the beauties carry him. This is something I wouldn't dare to think about. Impressive. Really impressive. Watching such an impressive scene before them, the employees present couldn't help but whisper again. It's not hard to notice that each of their faces was filled with envy. Mr. Li, hope you're well. Just then, Qin Chen directed Zhao Tong and quickly arrived in front of Li Lishuan. You are Qin Chen? Li Lishuan looked at the person in front of him and felt like he was dreaming. He couldn't believe that this was the loser he had in mind. What, I've only been away for one night, and you don't recognize me already? Qin Chen sneered, full of sarcasm. Humph, don't pretend with me. Li Lishuan, who had come to his senses, immediately thought of something. He coldly snorted and said to Qin Chen, if I'm not mistaken, you must have rented all these planes and beauties, right? Not to criticize you, but why do something like this at such a young age? Is it necessary to show off these things that you can never have in front of me just to come back? After finishing this speech in one breath, Li Lishuan couldn't help but throw a look at Qin Chen as if saying, I saw through you a long time ago. What? So he rented all this, I knew it, yesterday he was just like us, working, and today he suddenly has so much money? Well, you can't blame him for this, after all, with the humiliation from yesterday, who could bear it? That's true, if it were me, I would probably do the same, but it's indeed embarrassing to be exposed like this. As Li Lishuan spoke, the employees present began to discuss quietly once again. But before their discussion could settle, suddenly someone in the crowd exclaimed, Oh my god, Qin Chen, is that really Qin Chen? Ha! Old Wang, your reaction time is too slow, isn't it? Yeah, how long has he been off the plane, and you're just recognizing him now? Isn't it? Hurry up and check the news, then you'll know what I'm talking about. The person waved his hand and said with a shocked expression. News? What does that mean? Although the crowd was a bit puzzled, they still took out their phones at the first moment. It was only when they opened their phones and saw the content on it. The next second, everyone seemed to be frozen as if they were forbidden. Silence. A deathly silence. Oh my goodness, Qin Chen, he actually bought the cloud-top heavenly palace? Heavens, am I dreaming? When did he become so wealthy? If I remember correctly, the Cloud Top Heavenly Palace is the most expensive villa in Xinjiang, right? Could it be that when he came to work at our factory before, it was just to experience life? Damn, if I had known that, I should have befriended him earlier. Maybe I could have benefited from it too. It's a pity, really a pity. Who says it's not true? You probably didn't see the news yesterday. It mentioned the son of the richest woman in China, Lily, named Qin Chen. If I'm not mistaken, they should be the same person. Just then, another person said something even more shocking to them. What? Qin Chen is Lily's son, the richest woman? No wonder he can afford the Cloud Top Heavenly Palace. Damn, the more I think about it, the more I regret it. Tisk, what's there to regret for you? It's Shinjzi who should be regretting the most, right? She missed out on the boss and ended up losing a rich son like Qin Chen. Shinjzi? As the crowd spoke, they immediately looked towards Shinjzi not far away. At this moment, Shinjzi was staring at her phone, looking as if she had lost her soul. It was easy to tell that she was probably regretting it deeply. Acting like a clown, losing a rich son for a small boss, no matter how you think about it, it's a clownish behavior. Ah! Serves her right. She really deserves it. Seeing this, the people couldn't help but make a few comments. At the same time, after hearing what Li Lishuan said, Qin Chen almost burst out laughing. Li Lishuan, you have quite the imagination, huh? You should write novels, it's a waste not to. What, did I say something wrong? Hearing Qin Chen's words, Li Lishuan said disdainfully, I'm not looking down on you, but with your status, I'm afraid you can't even afford the propellers of these helicopters, right? Stop pretending with me here, it's really laughable. After Li Lishuan finished speaking, he looked at Qin Chen as if he were looking at a clown. Oh my, what did he say? Is Li Lishuan an idiot? Ha, it's really funny, saying that Qin Chen's plane is rented? That's too clownish. Can't blame him, we just saw the news, but, ha. The employees not far away, upon hearing Li Lishuan's words, couldn't help but burst into laughter. In their eyes, Li Lishuan was about to embarrass himself completely this time. Of course. Li Lishuan was unaware of this. Even if he inadvertently caught a glimpse of the employees laughing not far away, he only thought they were laughing at Qin Chen. Begging for more updates, asking for a 5-star rating, asking for gifts, even free electricity is fine. Please. Please. Bastard, who can't afford it? Do you know who our boss is? Just then, before Qin Chen could say anything, Xiaoxing and the others beside him immediately stood up. Who is he? Just a worker I fired, right? Li Lishuan sneered and said mockingly, I must say, you guys are quite good at acting, how much did he give you in total? Or how about this, you guys recognize me as your boss, and I'll pay you double the price? I have to say, although Li Lishuan is not very interested in Shinjzi's second-hand goods, he does have a strong interest in Zhao Tong and the other women in front of him. After all, they are so beautiful that it's almost unbelievable. If he really acknowledged himself as their boss, wouldn't he be able to revel every night, unable to sleep, and have a great time? Just thinking about it makes Li Lishuan envious. Ha, sisters, did you hear what he said? Pay us double the price? Is he trying to make us laugh too? Death? It is quite funny indeed. Hey old man, do you know how much our boss pays us each month? Upon hearing Li Lishuan's words, the women couldn't help but burst into laughter. In their eyes, this guy is shameless. No matter how much, I'll pay double. However, Li Lishuan appeared extremely confident. He just didn't believe that Qin Chen, a fired laborer, could offer anything extraordinary. Is that so? Alright then, we won't ask for double. Just match the price our boss gives us, and we'll all follow you. How about that? Xiaoxing raised an eyebrow and said lightly. What? Xiaoxing, are you crazy? Yeah, Xiaoxing, I don't want to follow this old man, you. As soon as Xiaoxing spoke, the other women immediately opposed. In their hearts, they belonged to Qin Chen, even in life and death. How could they possibly be willing to switch allegiance to the old man? But before they could finish speaking, Xiaoxing interrupted, what are you getting excited about? Have you even considered what kind of person this old man is? Do you really think he can match the price our boss offers? Well, that does make sense. Alright, we'll go with what you said. Old man, we all agree. Will you dare to accept? That's right, will you accept? After hearing this, the women felt it made sense. So they challenged Li Lishuan. Oomph, what do I have to fear? Just tell me how much. This boss will definitely not give you any less. Although Li Lishuan was not pleased with what they said, in order to show them his strength, he eventually snorted and said, "You see, he just closed a deal for 5 million yesterday." A mere salary was not something he took seriously. "Well, since you're so confident, fine, we won't beat around the bush. 1 million. That's right, as long as you can offer us a monthly salary of 1 million, we'll join you immediately." "What? What did you say? 1 million? Are you out of your minds?" Hearing the women's words, Li Lishuan felt they were asking for an exorbitant amount. Of course. Not only did he think so, but the employees nearby did too. Do you really think Qin Chen is paying them 1 million a month? How is that possible? 1 million a month would be 12 million a year. Do you really believe such nonsense? Yeah, that's ridiculous. Even if Qin Chen is Li Li's son, he couldn't possibly offer such a terrifying salary. Whether you believe it or not, I don't. Exactly, I know Qin Chen's personality the best. He only dares to buy me a cup of milk tea usually, doesn't even drink it himself. Can he really offer them 1 million in salary? Ridiculous. Listening to the crowd's words, Shinjzi couldn't help but speak out. Originally, she regretted not having the cloud-top heavenly palace with Qin Chen. If even Xiaoxing's subordinates could be paid 1 million a month by Qin Chen now, she might just go crazy on the spot. Are we obsessed with money? I say, old man, if you can't afford this salary, just say so. Exactly, see the watches we're wearing? They're all Vacheron Constantine, starting at tens of thousands each. I'll tell you, they were all gifts from our boss. You can't even come up with a mere 1 million, yet you dare to pretend in front of our boss. Who gave you the courage? Fish Liang? After hearing Li Lishuan's words, the women couldn't help but mock him. At the same time, they all showed off the dazzling watches on their wrists. Wow! Oh my, do they really get 1 million a month? Impressive, I had doubts before, but now I totally believe it. After all, these watches can't be fake. Ah, I envy them so much, to have such a generous boss like Qin Chen. If I could hang out with him, I'd be willing to shorten my life by 10 years. Seeing the dazzling watches on Xiaoxing and the others' wrists, the employees present almost drooled on the floor. As for Shinjzi standing aside, she stumbled and fell to the ground. Regret. Regret. In her opinion, if she hadn't broken up with Qin Chen, she would definitely have much more than Xiaoxing and the others. How is this possible? Isn't he just a smelly worker? How could he afford such expensive watches? They must be fake. Feeling incredulous, Li Lishuan immediately shouted with a grim face. Honestly, as a boss with millions in assets, the watches he usually wore were only worth a few thousand. Now, Qin Chen's subordinates were wearing watches that were better than his. How could he accept that? Fake? Ha, please open your eyes and take a good look. Seriously, it's hilarious. You probably have never worn such good watches before, right? What are you saying? Listening to the women's words, Li Lishuan felt a great blow to his self-esteem. Just as he was about to say something, before he could speak, Qin Chen, who had been watching the show for a while, directly interrupted him. Alright, I'm not here to show off to you today, but to inform you of something important. Begging for data, can't see with eyes anymore. Important thing? Ha, what important thing could you have? Li Lishuan sneered, full of disdain. Although Qin Chen's displayed strength was indeed somewhat unexpected to him. But that didn't mean he would really regard this former worker highly. See for yourself, Qin Chen said. He was too lazy to continue talking to him, so he threw a property deed in his face. You're asking for it. Feeling greatly insulted, Li Lishuan immediately prepared to go forward and teach Qin Chen a lesson. But before he could take a step, he heard Qin Chen say, "You better look carefully before you act, don't regret it later." Regret? I, Li Lishuan, have never regretted anything in my life. Saying that, without hesitation, he raised his hand and slapped towards Qin Chen. Bang! However, before his hand could land on Qin Chen's face, the next moment, his whole person was kicked out by Zhao Tong. Overestimating yourself. You, ugh! Li Lishuan, who fell to the ground, was about to say something. Suddenly, a mouthful of blood sprayed out directly. Without thinking, it was clear that with that kick, he had broken several ribs at least. Come on, get someone here quickly. Enduring the intense pain in his chest, Li Lishuan shouted loudly towards the security room not far away. Boss, are you okay? Soon, more than 10 security guards arrived by Li Lishuan's side. Don't mind me, go, beat them all up for me. Li Lishuan looked at Qin Chen and the others, speaking with a fierce look in his eyes. However, the group of security guards, upon hearing this, had no intention of approaching at all. They had just seen the news Qin Chen was the son of the wealthy Li Li. If they really listened to Li Lishuan, who knows how they would end up in the future? What's all this hesitation? Didn't you hear me? Follow my orders, even if something happens, I'll take the blame for you. In Li Lishuan's view, even though Qin Chen had some strength, he couldn't compare to Zhou Tao, the son of the wealthy Li Li. After all, he was the son of the wealthy Li Li. Even if he did something to Qin Chen, Zhou Tao would definitely sort it out for him later. Boss, it's not that we don't want to follow your orders, but you probably can't handle this situation. Yeah, according to what I see, you should give up. How about we take you to the hospital first? What do you mean I can't handle it? What are you trying to say? Hearing the security guard's words, Li Lishuan was almost furious. Boss, to be honest with you, Qin Chen is the son of the wealthy Li Li. Even if it was you, or even if Ma Yun came, you wouldn't have the upper hand. That's right, you're too arrogant. If we really follow your orders, we'll definitely be in big trouble later. What? What are you saying? He's the son of the wealthy Li Li? How is that possible? When Li Lishuan heard this, he almost popped his eyes out. No, if he really is Li Li's son, why would Zhou Tao want me to target him on purpose? Zhou Tao? Who's that? The son of the wealthy Li Li, he? When Li Lishuan got to this point, he quickly shut his mouth. However, their conversation was overheard by Qin Chen. Damn it! Why is this guy suddenly picking on me? So someone is instigating him on purpose? Zhou Tao, right? Fine. I'll remember you. Just you wait. Thinking like this, Qin Chen couldn't be bothered to waste any more time. He looked down at Li Lishuan on the ground and said from a position of power, from today, I'm taking back control of the Apex Electronics factory. You have one night to move all your things out, or else, don't blame me for being rude. What? What did he say? He's taking back our factory? What does that mean? Why do I find it hard to understand? Qin Chen's words left the nearby employees bewildered on the spot. Of course. Not just them. Li Lishuan on this side was equally shocked. What did you say? You're taking back my factory? Even if you're Li Li's son, you don't have that right, do you? This factory, I'm renting it from someone else. Someone else's? Qin Chen sneered and said lightly, please open your eyes wide and take a good look. Whose name is on the property deed? Property deed? It was only at this moment that Li Lishuan finally remembered something. The next moment, he hurriedly grabbed the property deed that had fallen not far away. Hiss. How? How is this possible? Why is it in his name? It can't be. Absolutely impossible. Just as Li Lishuan opened the property deed, the next moment, his whole person was instantly stunned in place. He never expected that the factory area he used for his electronics factory would actually belong to Qin Chen. Are you trying to deceive me, right? Is this property certificate fake, right? Li Lishuan felt like the sky was falling. As he raised his head, he shouted desperately at Qin Chen. He was collapsing. He was really collapsing. You should know, he had just received a 5 million big order from Zhou Tao. If he moved out like this, how could the order be completed within the specified time? Not to mention, he had many other orders to fulfill. By then, forget about living in luxury. Not being bankrupted and losing everything would already be considered lucky. I don't have time to deceive you here. Anyway, I've already informed you. As for what to do, it's up to you. Qin Chen shrugged, speaking indifferently. Mr. Qin, I was wrong. Can you forgive me this time? Li Lishuan, who had no other choice, bit his teeth and crawled straight towards Qin Chen. Oh my, is it true or not? Our boss is really flexible, isn't he? What else can we do? If Qin Chen really takes back the factory area, he might have to work hard to pay off debts in the future. Damn, if that's the case, won't we lose our jobs too? Not necessarily, I know Qin Chen, a good person, he will definitely arrange things properly for us. Is that so? Then I can relax. Watching Li Lishuan look like a defeated dog. The nearby employees immediately started whispering. At first, they were a little worried about losing their jobs, but when they remembered Qin Chen's personality, they quickly regained confidence. In their view, with Qin Chen's personality, even if he didn't arrange work for them, compensation would definitely be given. Of course. Even if Qin Chen really ignored them, they would stand on the moral high ground and demand some compensation from Qin Chen. After all, Qin Chen is a wealthy man now. Is it too much to ask for a little money from him? Please update more chapters, give a 5-star rating, give gifts, or even free electricity. Please. Please. Okay, stop pretending to be pitiful in front of me. Seeing Li Lishuan's pitiful appearance, Qin Chen didn't show any mercy. If I remember correctly, weren't you different yesterday and just now? Mr. Qin, I was just being immature, can you give me another chance? Why should I? Let me ask you, did you give me a chance yesterday? Qin Chen pursed his lips and said lightly, the world changes, don't underestimate the poor and young. If I don't move, what can you do to me? Seeing Qin Chen's firm attitude, Li Lishuan stopped pretending altogether. What can you do to me, right? Okay, it seems I'll give you one night to think about it, consider it a favor. When Qin Chen heard this, he didn't bother to say more to him. He took out his phone and called Long Yunfei directly. Hello, who is this? As soon as the call was answered, Long Yunfei's somewhat annoyed voice came through. You should know that at this moment, he was having dinner with his wife and children at home. He had instructed his subordinates that no one should call him during this time. It's me. Qin Chen said lightly. Oh, it's you, big brother? Sorry, I thought it was an employee from our group. As soon as he heard that it was Qin Chen, Long Yunfei's attitude immediately did a complete 180-degree turn. You know, just today after Qin Chen's identity was exposed, the Tianlong group received orders worth at least tens of billions. And these orders are mostly from the major families. I believe as long as Long Yunfei is not stupid, he will definitely understand what this means. These families are obviously trying to curry favor with Qin Chen, and they are just helping out Long Yunfei on the side. It's nothing, I need your help with something here, should be no problem, right? Qin Chen didn't beat around the bush and said directly. Big brother, what are you saying, what help or no help, just tell me what you need. Long Yunfei immediately said, patting his chest. Alright, here's the thing, I have a factory area that needs to be demolished and rebuilt, send someone over now. No problem, give me an address. Okay, I'll send it to your phone right away. With that, the two of them didn't say much more and hung up directly. Heh, he's quite good at pretending. I want to see who dares to demolish my factory area. Seeing Qin Chen hang up the phone, Li Lishuan couldn't help but say with a stern tone. Although he sounded tough on the surface, he was already on the verge of collapse inside. Then you just wait. Qin Chen couldn't be bothered to continue talking to him, so he had Zhao Tong carry him to the employees nearby. Qin Chen, you're amazing. Just one night and our boss is already under your feet. That's right, Qin Chen, I never expected that you're the son of the richest person, Li Li. She must have given you a lot of money, right? Don't forget us colleagues when you get rich. How could I forget, haven't you seen that she came all the way here just for us? As soon as Qin Chen arrived, the group of employees started chatting with him. But Zhao Tong was a bit annoyed. No matter how you listen to these words, they feel very awkward. Unable to bear it, she turned to Qin Chen and said, Boss, are you familiar with them? Familiar with them? Yes. Zhao Tong was that straightforward. She wanted these people to understand that the current Qin Chen and them are not on the same level at all. Not familiar. How could Qin Chen not understand her meaning? He was already displeased with what these people had just said. Since Zhao Tong chimed in, he naturally wouldn't be polite. What? Not familiar? I say, Qin Chen, we've at least worked in the same workshop for a few months, aren't you being ungrateful? That's right, we're all colleagues, even if you're rich now, you can't act like this. Ah, it seems that people can only share hardships, not wealth. I see through it. Obviously. At this moment, these people in front of him completely placed themselves on a moral high ground. They thought that because they used to work in the same workshop as Qin Chen, he should just let them tease him. Hee, ungrateful? I don't remember getting any benefits from you guys? Listening to everyone, Qin Chen couldn't help but sneer, and as for your talk about sharing wealth, does my wealth have anything to do with you? Have you helped me or what? After saying this, Qin Chen scanned the crowd. You see, his personality is clear-cut. If these people had spoken nicely from the beginning, Qin Chen would not have this attitude at all. They couldn't even figure out their own position and came to tease Qin Chen right away. Not to mention the current Qin Chen, even the past Qin Chen would never tolerate their bad habits. Well, even if we haven't helped you, we at least worked in the same workshop. Don't you know the saying, when one prospers, all prosper? Yes, we didn't say anything excessive. You're being too petty. Exactly, you don't have the demeanor of a wealthy person. How can you accomplish anything in the future? Enough, stop it. Seeing these guys getting more and more excited, Qin Chen interrupted them directly. I was thinking of letting you stay and continue working, but since you all think I'm petty. Fine, I won't make it difficult for you. Pack your things tonight, and leave first thing tomorrow morning. Why? You're being unreasonable. Exactly, thinking you're all that. Just because of some dirty money. Upon hearing Qin Chen's words, several people immediately jumped out. Why? Just because I'm the landlord here. Qin Chen sneered, it seems giving you a night is already giving you face. You, what do you? What do I? Xiao Xing. Boss, do you have any orders? Get all of them out of here. Got it. Xiao Xing nodded and immediately called the two sisters to walk towards those people. Those people, originally thinking of resisting, found themselves no match for Xiao Xing and the sisters. In the blink of an eye, they were picked up by Xiao Xing and the sisters and thrown out towards the door. All of you, guard the door. If any of them come in, you'll be held responsible. After giving these instructions, Xiao Xing turned to the security guards at the door. No problem, you can rest assured, we won't let them in. The security guards nodded quickly. In their eyes, these people thrown out were completely clueless. They couldn't miss such a good opportunity to perform. Begging. Begging. Boss, we've completed the task you assigned. Shortly after, Xiao Xing and the sisters returned to Qin Chen. Qin Chen nodded lightly and then turned to the remaining employees. I don't know if you have any objections. If you do, feel free to speak up. We have no objections, you have the final say. Yes, we have no objections. Seeing Qin Chen's decisiveness, these people didn't dare to have any objections. The scene that just happened was still fresh in their minds. Qin Chen a good person? Bullshit. Alright, since no one has any objections, I won't disturb you anymore. Qin Chen said, preparing to leave with Zhao Tong on his back. Mr. Qin, can I talk to you? Just then, Haruka, who had been hesitating for a long time, called out to Qin Chen. Mr. Qin, I also want to talk to you. Me too. Seeing this, the others quickly followed suit. From their current way of addressing Qin Chen, they had completely corrected their positions. Speak up if you have something to say. Qin Chen said lightly. Well, it's like this. Haruka said straightforwardly, can you give me another chance? Seeing Qin Chen misunderstand, Shinjzi hurriedly explained, as you know, I am the only one working in my family, and I have two younger brothers who need me to support them. If I lose this job, they... Shinjzi's eyes welled up with tears as she spoke. Does she regret it? Of course, she does. Although she wanted Qin Chen to forgive her infidelity, she knew it was unrealistic. So, she decided to try to secure a chance to continue working through tears. In her view, even though she had rejected Qin Chen before, he must still have feelings for her. Alright, stop pretending to be pitiful with me. Before she could continue pretending, Qin Chen interrupted her, I might give others a chance, but not you, just forget it. Are you really so heartless? Shinjzi said resentfully. Seeing her like that, it seemed as if Qin Chen was the one who had strayed. Am I heartless? Ha, your thick skin is thicker than a city wall. Qin Chen sneered, you don't need me to remind you of what you said yesterday, right? Alright, I don't have time to argue with you here. Before Shinjzi could say more, Qin Chen turned to the others, don't you have something to say? Speak up. Mr. Qin, is it true that you mentioned giving us a chance to stay? Yes, Mr. Qin, we were indeed foolish before, we didn't expect you to be willing to give us a chance, you are truly a good person. Exactly, Mr. Qin, we never thought you were so kind. Hearing Qin Chen's words, everyone quickly flattered him, completely different from their previous attitudes. Did I say that? I don't remember. However, Qin Chen seemed to have forgotten. Xiao Xing, did I say I would give them a chance? You didn't. Xiaoxing understood Qin Chen's meaning and shook his head. This. The people couldn't believe their eyes. Qin, what do you mean? Are you playing with us? Yes, you are going too far. You clearly told Shinjzi just now that even if you give us a chance, you won't give her one. Exactly, we all heard it, and you are still pretending here? They were getting angrier as they spoke. Wait, did I tell you or tell her? What does it have to do with you? Qin Chen said lightly. This. Enough with the nonsense. If you have a problem, you can leave now. Qin Chen's words silenced everyone present. He was done talking to them and had Zhao Tong carry him away from there. This guy is really infuriating, thinking he's all that with a bit of money. Exactly, he's really getting on my nerves. If I hadn't held back, I would have punched him to the ground. Seriously, are you all going to do as he says? I'm not. Do what? I'm not leaving. What can he do to me? Alright, let's agree, none of us will leave. Let's see what he can do to us. Watching Qin Chen and the others leave, the employees who were previously timid suddenly became defiant. Little did they know, whether they stayed or not was not up to them at all. Not long after. Outside the gate of Dingfeng Electronics Factory, there came the sound of mechanical roaring. Upon hearing the sound, Qin Chen immediately had Zhao Tong carry him out. Oh my, is this for real? This is too exaggerated, isn't it? Amazing, Chairman Long must have brought all the excavators and bulldozers of their group here. TSK, with so many machines, not to mention demolishing this small factory, even if they were to demolish the entire Shenzhen city, it probably wouldn't take long, right? Watching the endless line of construction. Vehicles in front of them. The girls present, including Xiaoxing, were almost shocked to the point of dropping their eyeballs on the ground. Of course. Not just them. At this moment, basically everyone who witnessed this scene reacted the same way. After all, the scene in front of them was a bit too exaggerated. Big brother, big brother. Just then, Long Yunfei, dressed in a sharp suit, along with other senior executives, hurried towards Qin Chen and the others. My goodness! Is this for real? Isn't this Long Yunfei, the chairman of Tianlong Group? Who is he calling Big Brother? Is there anyone in Shenzhen who can make him call them Big Brother? Watching Long Yunfei running towards them, the onlookers were almost about to pop their eyeballs out. Who is Long Yunfei? He is the chairman of Tianlong Group, with a market value of billions. Not to mention in Shenzhen, even in the whole of China, there are probably very few people who can make him call them Big Brother. Please update more, give a 5-star rating, give gifts, or even free electricity. Please. Please. Just as everyone wanted to see who Long Yunfei was calling Big Brother. The next moment, he had already arrived in front of Qin Chen. Big Brother, what's wrong with you? Looking at Qin Chen being carried by Zhao Tong, Long Yunfei quickly asked with a concerned look. Oh my! Is this for real? Am I seeing things? Chairman Long is actually calling this young man Big Brother? Heavens, what's going on? Am I dreaming? Big Brother? Chairman Long is actually calling him Big Brother? My goodness, can someone tell me what's going on? When Long Yunfei said this, the onlookers were instantly shocked. Initially, Long Yunfei calling someone Big Brother was shocking enough for them. But who would have thought? The person being called Big Brother was so young. For a moment, everyone looking at Qin Chen seemed to see a terrifying monster. Fortunately, at that moment, one of the onlookers suddenly realized something. The next moment, he took out his phone. Damn, I knew Chairman Long was acting strange, so this is the reason. Bro, what do you mean? What's the reason? See for yourself. The man handed his phone to others. Damn, so this kid is the son of the richest man Lili, no wonder Chairman Long is acting so unusual. Amazing, I knew this kid was special when he had a beauty carrying him. Envy, I'm really envious. Soon, all the onlookers present knew Qin Chen's identity. At the same time, just as Qin Chen was about to say something, before he could speak, Zhao Tong, who was carrying him, preempted, what else could it be? Our boss is awesome. Zhao Tong, you. What? Awesome? Long Yunfei was taken aback when he heard this. Then, he quickly realized something. So, he said to Qin Chen with a mischievous smile, I say, Big Brother, even though you're young, you should take it easy. By the way, I happen to know an old Chinese doctor who is an expert in this field. Shall I ask him to prescribe some medicine for you to replenish your health? Forget it, don't listen to her nonsense. Qin Chen, after hearing this, blushed slightly and said, I just have a cold, feeling weak all over. Is that so? How come? Alright, I called you here to discuss business, not gossip. Seeing Long Yunfei about to say something, Qin Chen quickly interrupted him. Well, let's talk business then. Seeing this, Long Yunfei immediately became serious. He then introduced a dozen or so people behind him to Qin Chen. Brother, let me introduce you. This is Zhao Tianhe, the director of Tianhe Real Estate. Mr. Qin, I've heard so much about you. This is Xiao Ming, the director of Donglin Real Estate. This is from Fenghai Real Estate. In less than a minute, Long Yunfei introduced all these people to Qin Chen. At the same time, these dozen or so people were very happy and respectful to know Qin Chen. After all, when they came, they had already learned about Qin Chen's identity from Long Yunfei. Yunfei, what's this about? After shaking hands with all of them, Qin Chen turned to Long Yunfei with a puzzled look. He really didn't understand why Long Yunfei wanted to introduce these people to him. Brother, didn't you say on the phone that you wanted to demolish and rebuild Dingfeng Electronics Factory? Long Yunfei understood Qin Chen's confusion and quickly explained, I'm just an aircraft manufacturer, I don't know much about real estate, so I informed all the famous real estate bosses in Xinjiang. Oh, I see. After hearing this, Qin Chen instantly understood. To be honest, he had overlooked this when informing Long Yunfei earlier. Brother, do you think the construction team they brought is enough? If not, I can call a few more real estate companies to come over. Seeing Qin Chen's understanding, Long Yunfei continued. No, this is already quite intimidating. If I'm not mistaken, there should be at least 100 excavators here, right? Qin Chen quickly stopped him upon hearing this. Not just that, there are many more behind, totaling about 200 to 400. What? 200 to 400 excavators, are you planning to demolish the entire Xinjiang? Qin Chen was almost wide-eyed in disbelief. Of course. Not just him. The women on the side and the onlookers were also stunned. What does 200 to 400 excavators mean? To put it bluntly, even when China was building the Three Gorges Dam, they used less than 100 excavators. Moreover, besides excavators, there were also many other construction vehicles here. Brother, you don't know about this. Upon hearing Qin Chen's words, Long Yunfei smiled and pointed to those real estate bosses. When they heard that you needed a construction team, they immediately stopped their own construction sites. And they are the largest real estate companies in Xinjiang, so the construction teams that came. Long Yunfei was really good at handling things. While explaining to Qin Chen, he also emphasized the efforts of those dozen or so real estate bosses. And after hearing his words, those dozen or so real estate bosses instantly looked at him with grateful expressions. Is that so? Then I owe you all a big favor. Qin Chen naturally understood Long Yunfei's meaning, so he smiled and said to the dozen or so bosses, how about this, when the opportunity arises, I'll host a meal at my house for you all. What do you think? Really? Mr. Qin, then we will gladly accept. Great, I have been looking forward to visiting the Cloud Palace for a long time. Absolutely, Mr. Qin, it's a deal. Upon hearing Qin Chen's words, the dozen or so real estate bosses were almost jumping with joy on the spot. In their eyes, being invited by Qin Chen to the Cloud Palace for a meal. If this were to be known, it would probably be enough to boast about for a lifetime. Impressive, love it. Please update more, give a 5-star rating, send gifts, even free electricity is fine. Alright, it's getting late, you all wait here. Seeing that the sky was slowly darkening, after giving some instructions on what to do, Qin Chen immediately left with Zhao Tong and the other women. Not long after, they returned to the Cloud Palace once again. And when they returned, Zhang Heng had already instructed the servants to prepare dinner. It must be said, the life of the wealthy is truly different. Just the dishes and drinks on the table would probably be enough for an ordinary person to eat for several years. Boss, I need to talk to you about something. Seeing Qin Chen finish eating and stand up, Zhang Heng quickly approached him. What's the matter, tell me. Qin Chen said lightly after listening. It's like this. Zhang Heng didn't beat around the bush, and directly said, we have almost used up the supplies we had stored at the Cloud Palace. If we want to continue living here, you may need to give me some money. Zhang Heng blushed slightly when he said this. After all, in such matters, it is usually the host who offers, not the steward asking for it. I didn't think this through. Qin Chen naturally understood this point, so he smiled and said, "Alright, send me your account number, I'll transfer 30 million to you first. When it's not enough, you can ask me again." What? What did he say? Transfer 30 million first? Oh my goodness. Isn't this too extravagant? When Qin Chen said this, Zhang Heng almost stumbled and fell to the ground. Of course. Not only him. The nearby servants and Zhao Tong and the other women also widened their eyes instantly. They never expected that just buying living supplies, Qin Chen would be so generous. Exaggerated. It's really too exaggerated. Boss, you are too domineering, we don't really need that much. Zhang Heng, who had finally come to his senses, said with a wry smile. It's okay, this 30 million is not just to ensure our standard of living, your standard of living also needs to be improved. Qin Chen smirked and said. Ours? Zhang Heng was momentarily stunned. That's right, since I am your boss, I can't be living lavishly while you eat plain cabbage, right? Qin Chen nodded, then waved his hand and said, starting today, I will increase each of your daily living allowances to 500 yuan. What? What did he say? Increase the living allowance to 500 yuan per person? Oh my god. So, doesn't that amount to 15,000 per month? This is even higher than our previous salaries. Upon hearing Qin Chen's words, they were almost shocked to the point of dropping their jaws. Then, they were filled with gratitude. Good boss. This is a truly good boss. Boss, sigh, I don't even know what to say. Zhang Heng said, his eyes suddenly turning slightly red. He never expected that in this lifetime, he would encounter such a good boss like Qin Chen. Touched. He was truly touched. Alright, stop being so dramatic, just give me your card number quickly. I've been busy all day and I'm looking forward to taking a shower and going to bed early. Qin Chen shrugged and smiled. Well, okay then. Seeing Qin Chen speak like this, Zhang Heng naturally stopped being dramatic and immediately gave his card number to Qin Chen. And Qin Chen wasted no time. The moment he received the card number, he transferred the huge sum of 30 million to Zhang Heng's account. Alright, I'll leave it to you here. Qin Chen said, then turned to Zhao Tong and the other women, have you all eaten? If you have, come upstairs with me. Oh, okay. Although the women felt Qin Chen's words were a bit strange, they obediently followed him upstairs. Where do you plan to sleep tonight? As soon as they arrived on the second floor, Qin Chen smiled and asked the women. Shouldn't you have arranged that? Zhao Tong frowned and replied. I actually want to sleep with you, but I'm afraid you won't dare. Yeah, boss, how about we all sleep with you? Hee, I seem to remember the boss saying that we are your personal security, so if we are your personal security, we should stick close to you. The other women immediately joked along. No, there are too many of you, I can't handle it. Qin Chen quickly waved his hand upon hearing their words. What are you thinking, boss, aren't you being a bit creepy? Yeah, we only said we would sleep. With you, not do anything else, you're so naughty. How did this become my fault? Qin Chen was speechless after hearing that. Boss, we're just kidding, how about this? Since your room is big enough, we can sleep on the floor in your room, what do you think? Just then, Xiaoxing, who was standing nearby, said with a serious expression. Not really. Qin Chen wanted to refuse immediately upon hearing that. After all, he felt it was somewhat inappropriate to have a large group of women sleeping in his room. But before he could say anything, the other women immediately agreed. I think it's a good idea, Xiaoxing, your suggestion is really good. Yeah, if we can really sleep in the boss's room tonight, I can finally sleep with that cat. Boss, is it decided then? I haven't even finished admiring the paintings in your room. Boss, stop hesitating, okay? If we are in your room, you'll be safer in case someone tries to assassinate you, right? Yeah, boss, my good boss, please agree to it. As the women spoke, they grabbed Qin Chen's arm and shook it. However, Qin Chen was quite speechless about the situation. Someone trying to assassinate him? Ha ha. It's ridiculous that they even thought of that. If you want to sleep with him, I don't mind, but I definitely won't be joining you. Just then, Zhao Tong suddenly spoke up. For some reason, when she saw Xiaoxing and the other women shaking Qin Chen, she felt very uncomfortable. Let's see how it goes today, hope it doesn't disappoint Susu. Please update more, give a 5-star rating, give gifts, even free electricity is fine. Begging. Begging. Don't worry, Xiao, are you not afraid to sleep alone? Sure, Zhao, why don't you join us? The woman quickly persuaded Zhao Tong. Forget it, I'm not like you, sleeping in the same room as men. Zhao Tong blurted out without thinking. What? Zhao, what do you mean? Well, I'm not, never mind, you guys go with him, I'm tired, bye. Although Zhao Tong knew her words were inappropriate, she couldn't be bothered to explain. After waving her hand, she walked into one of the empty rooms. What does she mean? Oh well, let's not bother with her, boss, let's go to sleep. Seeing Zhao Tong leave, the women in the room were only slightly annoyed for a moment. Then, they grabbed Qin Chen and headed towards the master bedroom. Before long, they had all entered the room. Boss, you go take a shower first, we need to set up the bedding. Xiao Xing said to Qin Chen with a smile. Okay. Qin Chen nodded and headed towards the bathroom. Soon, the sound of running water could be heard from inside. Xiao Xing, what are you doing? Come help. Su, who was setting up the bedding with the other women, shouted to Xiao Xing. But Xiao Xing seemed to completely ignore her. Xiao Xing? What are you looking at? Not getting a response from Su, she followed Xiao Xing's gaze. Just one look and she was stunned in place. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Boss's figure. Su, what's going on with you two, how? I mean, this. Why are you making such a fuss, you, oh my, you guys are too outrageous. What's outrageous? This, gulp. Just like that. In less than a minute, the women who were setting up the bedding were all staring without blinking in the direction of the bathroom. It was easy to see that each of them seemed to be swallowing saliva. Su, how do you think the boss trained his body like that? It's amazing, isn't it? After a while, one of the girls couldn't help but lean in and whisper to Su. It's really impressive, but these frosted glass is too obstructive, we can only see the outline, it would be better if it were transparent. Su, you're so naughty? This is already good enough, isn't it? That's right, I never expected we could enjoy such treatment. Hearing this, the other women immediately joined in with quiet agreement. Not good, if we also shower in there later, won't the boss be able to see us? Just then, Xiao Xing, who had come to her senses, suddenly realized something. Oh, it seems so, what should we do? The other women's faces instantly turned ugly upon hearing this. While peeking at Qin Chen was fun, they were not so keen on him seeing them. Sisters, I suddenly have an idea, do you want to hear it? Just then, Xiao Xing, who always had many ideas, spoke up again. An idea? What idea? Hurry up and tell us. Yes, hurry up, don't keep us waiting. The women urged. It's like this. Zhao Tong didn't directly reveal the idea, but instead asked the women, when Zhao said those things earlier, you must have felt uncomfortable, right? Definitely, she acts all high and mighty herself, and then says those things about us. Isn't that right? We didn't have anything to begin with, but the way she said it made it seem like we actually did. Upon hearing this, the women couldn't help but start criticizing. Hee, how about this? Xiao Xing chuckled and said to the women, after the boss comes out, let's trick her into coming over and have her go in to wash first. By then, not only can we prank her, but we can also see how the boss reacts? What? Isn't that a bit too much? Yeah, Xiao Xing, if she finds out, we might get beaten up. Hearing Xiao Xing's suggestion, the women present immediately shook their heads in opposition. After all, Zhao Tong had always been like a big sister to them. If they really did as Xiao Xing suggested, she might not know. But if she found out, wouldn't they be the ones to get a beating? No way. Absolutely not. What are you all afraid of? Seeing the women's refusal, Xiao Xing quickly continued, haven't you noticed that she clearly has a crush on the boss? Aren't we helping her out? Well. Alright, stop hesitating, I don't believe you don't want to prank Xiaodong. Xiao Xing pursed her lips, as if she could see through their hearts. Fine, I have no objections, she's always so fierce. I'm fine with it too, I've been annoyed with her for a long time, I can take a beating. I agree too, let's do it. After Xiao Xing's words, one by one, all the women immediately agreed. Okay, since everyone has no objections, I'll call Xiaodong. Saying that, Xiao Xing wasted no time and took out her phone from her pocket. Who knows what she said on the phone? In less than 3 minutes, there was a knock on the door outside, shouting, "I'm here, open the door." What? She's here already, isn't that too fast? The boss hasn't come out yet, we can't let her see. Hearing the knocking outside the door, Susu quickly whispered to Xiaoxing. In her opinion, if Jiaodong walked in at this moment, their plan would definitely be ruined. After all, Qin Chen was still inside taking a bath. As soon as she came in, she would definitely see. In that case, how could they still trick her inside? It's okay, let me handle it. Xiaoxing naturally understood Susu's thoughts, but she didn't care. After saying this, she went straight to the door. Jiaodong, wait a moment, I'll open the door for you. Okay, hurry up. Jiaodong said, waiting immediately. And how would she know? There was a big conspiracy waiting for her inside. Please update quickly, give a 5-star rating, give gifts, free electricity is also fine. Begging. Begging. Xiaoxing, what's going on? Are you going to open the door or not? If you don't open it, I'll leave. Seeing Xiaoxing not opening the door for a long time, Jiaodong outside the door couldn't help but speak again. Alright, this door is too advanced, just wait a moment. Hearing this, Xiaoxing quickly pretended to fiddle with the door lock. Forget it, if you can't open it, I won't go in. Seeing this, Jiaodong outside the door turned around and prepared to leave. Wait, Jiaodong, I'm almost. Xiaoxing was about to say something to delay time. Luckily, at that moment, Qin Chen, who had finished bathing, pushed the door and walked out of the bathroom. Xiaoxing, what are you doing at the door? Looking at Xiaoxing standing at the door, Qin Chen couldn't help but ask curiously. No problem, Zhao is right outside the door, I'm about to open it for her. Upon hearing this, Xiaoxing immediately explained. Oh, then you go open the door for her, I'll blow dry my hair first. Qin Chen said, walking towards the mirror not far away. Xiaoxing, hurry up, don't wait for Zhao to leave. Yes, hurry up. Seeing Xiaoxing still standing foolishly in place, Susu and the other girls on the side quickly reminded her in a low voice. Oh, okay. Xiaoxing came to her senses. Without wasting any time, she immediately opened the door. Huh? Where is Zhao? Zhao, don't leave, your temperament. Not finding Zhao outside the door, Xiaoxing hurriedly chased after her. Not long after, she returned to the room with Zhao, chatting and laughing. Zhao, you're so bored alone over there, why not move over and join us? Yes, we've set up our sleeping mats, we can chat together. That's right, the boss sleeps on the bed, we sleep on the floor, what's the difference? Seeing the arrival of Zhao and the other girls, they immediately started chatting with her. Forget it, I sleep better alone. Unaware of the situation, Zhao smiled and refused them. And while refusing, she turned to Xiaoxing. By the way, Xiaoxing, you said you have something important to tell me, hurry up and say it. This. What's with the hesitation, are you trying to deceive me? Seeing Xiaoxing hesitating, Zhao frowned. The other girls on the side also became nervous. How dare I deceive you, it's like this. Xiaoxing said, quickly giving Susu a look. And after seeing this look, Susu quickly understood what was going on. Damn it, she even forgot to come up with a reason? Forget it. Let this girl save you. Thinking like this, Susu didn't waste any time and immediately acted as if possessed by a ghost. Covering her nose, she exclaimed, Oh my, who smells so bad, it's unbearable, isn't it? Smelly? How come I don't smell anything? One of the girls said. Your nose must be blocked, how can you not smell such a strong odor, sisters, did you smell it? Hearing this, Susu blinked at the girl and the other girls discreetly. Oh, right, I do have a slight cold today, now that you mention it, I think I do smell something. The girl saw this and immediately understood. So, she followed Susu's lead and continued the conversation. Yes, I smelled it too, I thought it was the smell of the room's decoration, but now it seems not. It's so stinky, who's emitting this smell, go take a shower quickly, it's really suffocating. Really? How come I didn't smell it? Zhao, half believing, after hearing their words, couldn't help but smell herself. Ha ha. Got her. Quickly add fuel to the fire. Seeing this, the girls pretended to sniff each other. Then one of the girls, as if suddenly discovering something extraordinary, said, Zhao, how many days has it been since you last showered? What? Before Zhao could say anything. On the side, Susu and the other girls immediately gathered around. I knew it, why does it smell so bad? Zhao Team, what's going on with you? Zhao Team, what's going on? Can't you smell it yourself? It's so stinky, really stinky. It shouldn't be. I just took a shower last night? Listening to their words, Zhao Tong sniffed herself again. It's fine, I just about to say something, but was quickly interrupted by Su Su. How is it? Isn't it very stinky? You, hey, I don't know how you showered last night. This? Is it really that stinky? I have to say. After Su Su and the others brainwashed like this, even though Zhao Tong didn't smell any odor at all, she began to doubt her own sense of smell. Really stinky. Indeed very stinky. Stinky to death. Seeing the success of their scheme, the girls added fuel to the fire again. This. What's with this? Hurry up and take a shower. As a girl, how can you smell like this? Just then. What the girls didn't expect. Qin Chen, who was blow-drying his hair, suddenly said this. Oh my god. Divine assist. The boss really gave a divine assist. After hearing this, the girls almost wanted to give Qin Chen a thumbs up on the spot. In their eyes, Qin Chen's simple words were much more effective than what they had said before. And indeed it was. As soon as Qin Chen said this, Zhao Tong, feeling embarrassed, turned around and prepared to go back to her room to take a shower. Zhao Team, where are you going? Seeing Zhao Tong wanting to leave, Xiao Xing on the side immediately stopped her. What else? Go take a shower. Zhao Tong gave Xiao Xing a look, somewhat annoyed. Take a shower? Just take it here, your change of clothes is all here, right? Yes, by the time you run over there, you could have finished washing your hair here. Exactly, just wash here, I'll get your change of clothes. Seeing this, before Zhao Tong could react, they immediately pushed her towards the bathroom. And when she realized it, Su Su had already brought all her change of clothes in front of her. Well, okay. Seeing that things had come to this, Zhao Tong reluctantly agreed. But when she agreed, she added, I can wash here, but after washing, I still have to go back. Okay, we know, hurry up and wash. Hearing this, the girls, holding back their laughter, casually closed the bathroom door for her. 9.2 points, thank you. Not long after. Inside the bathroom, there was the sound of rushing water. Boss, haven't you dried your hair yet? Do you need help? Just then, Xiao Xing, with a smile on her face, came to Qin Chen's side. No need, it'll be quick, you guys. Qin Chen waved his hand, wanting to refuse. But before he could finish his sentence, Xiao Xing grabbed the hairdryer from his hand. It's okay, why be so polite with me? Saying that, regardless of whether Qin Chen agreed or not, she immediately started blow-drying his hair. This. Qin Chen smiled bitterly, but eventually began to enjoy it. Boss, your hair is really nice, much better than mine. Is it? Not bad. Boss, why don't you face the mirror, so I can blow it better? Seeing that Qin Chen had no guard up, Xiao Xing, with a mischievous smile, immediately began to execute her plan. You know, the mirror in front of Qin Chen is facing the direction of the bathroom. Oh, okay. Qin Chen didn't think much about it. After saying oh, he turned his head and looked at the mirror. What he didn't know was that at the moment he turned his head, Su Su and the others immediately looked at him too. Hiss. What the heck is going on? The glass can actually see into the bathroom? Damn. So big. Could it be from eating papaya? And this figure, it's too curvy. TSK. Looking at the beautiful scenery in the mirror, Qin Chen, who was calm just now, was dumbfounded. See that? Our boss's eyes are fixed on him. Hee, see if Zhao is still bullying us, she's at a loss this time. Not bad, Zhao's figure is really good, not to mention the boss, I'm starting to drool a bit. It's okay, but compared to Xiao Xing, it's a bit lacking if it were Xiao Xing. Looking at the stunned Qin Chen, Su Su and the other girls nearby couldn't help but whisper. Ha! Boss, why is your nose bleeding again? Just then, Xiao Xing, who was blow-drying Qin Chen's hair, asked knowingly. What? Qin Chen was stunned when he heard this. I mean, why is your nose bleeding again? Oh, it's probably because the cold hasn't gone away yet, it's okay, I'll wipe it off. Afraid of being found out, Qin Chen quickly took out a few tissues from the table. Then, with a calm expression, he wiped off the blood from his nose. Okay, boss, I've dried your hair. Xiao Xing said, preparing to put down the hairdryer in his hand. Really? So fast? Well, my back is still a bit wet, can you dry it again for me? Hearing this, Qin Chen quickly came up with another excuse. Such a beautiful sight. He didn't want it to end so soon. Okay, I'll dry it for you again. Xiao Xing, how could he not know what he was thinking? With a mischievous smile on his face, he started blow-drying Qin Chen's hair again. About 3 minutes later. Boss, it should be okay now, right? I'm almost blowing your scalp off. Well, okay, you can go, I still need to stay here for a while, my head hurts a bit. Seeing that things had come to this point, Qin Chen, who had no choice, had to come up with another excuse. Really? If you have a headache, why don't I help you to bed to rest? Xiao Xing's mouth slightly curved up, pretending to care. No need, I'll just sit and rest for a while, you go do your thing. Upon hearing this, Qin Chen quickly waved his hand to refuse. Really no need? I said no need, just leave me alone. Okay then. After teasing Qin Chen once again, Xiao Xing finally returned to Su Su and the others. Xiao Xing, you're so naughty, you're almost playing the boss to death. That's right, the conversation you two just had was so funny, I bet the boss thinks we don't know anything. What are you guys talking about, saying the boss is almost played to death by me? Clearly it's almost played to death by Zhao. That's right, look at the boss, pretending like he's looking in the mirror, huh? While the girls whispered, one of them couldn't help but burst into laughter. They were originally worried that Qin Chen would notice something. But who would have thought that Qin Chen, who was staring at the mirror intently, seemed completely oblivious. Enthralled. He's truly captivated. I say, our boss is really something, isn't he? Can't hear anything at all. That's right. By the way, what should we do about taking a shower later? We can't just not shower, right? What's there to be afraid of? Letting the boss appreciate you won't hurt, especially with your great figure, Susu. Maybe the boss will take a liking to you and give you a maid status. Oh, come on, who cares about being a maid, you? And so, the women chatted and laughed without any reservations. Suddenly, the bathroom door not far away was opened again by Zhao Tong. Alright, I'm done showering. If there's nothing else, I'll be leaving, she said. Zhao Tong prepared to leave. However, feeling something amiss, she turned to Qin Chen and said, Boss, I'm leaving. Alright then. Qin Chen replied without much thought. Oh my. What's going on with the boss? I said just leave through the main door. Realizing the situation, Qin Chen quickly made up an excuse. What do you mean, main door? Isn't there only one door? Hearing Qin Chen's words, Zhao Tong couldn't help but mutter quietly. However, she didn't dwell on it further. Okay, got it, she said, then walked out the door. Alright, who's next to shower? Once everyone's done, it's time to sleep. Seeing Zhao Tong leave, Qin Chen turned to the women with anticipation. In the future, besides thanking with big gifts, Susu won't be able to escape the water ending. Yes. That's it. Hey Xiaoxing, why don't you go shower first? I still have some things to take care of. Yeah, me too. Upon hearing Qin Chen's words, the women immediately pushed the responsibility onto Xiaoxing. They thought Xiaoxing would surely refuse, but to their surprise, she agreed right away. Sure, it's just a shower, no need to push it back and forth, she said. Holding her change of clothes, she walked towards the bathroom in front of everyone. Oh my! Is this for real? How did she agree so readily? Could it be that she likes being watched by the boss? Susu and the other women on the side were stunned. Hee. Looks like we're in for a treat again. As for Qin Chen sitting not far away, he immediately looked back at the mirror. Damn! What's going on? Why is she covering up with something? What Qin Chen didn't expect was that the next moment, Xiaoxing, who entered the bathroom, used a piece of cloth to cover the entire bathroom door. Of course, not only Qin Chen was surprised. Susu and the others were equally shocked. I can't believe she did that, why didn't I think of it? I knew Xiaoxing would agree so readily, that's why. Smart, she's really smart. While the women whispered, they couldn't help but glance at Qin Chen. They really wanted to see how he would react to this. However, to their surprise, at that moment, Qin Chen was already lying on the bed. And there was a faint snoring sound. Damn! This is too real, isn't it? Hearing Qin Chen's gradually louder snoring, the women almost stumbled and fell to the ground. In the middle of the night. Xiaoxing, are you guys asleep? Asleep, my foot, we're being kept awake by his snoring. Tell me about it, the boss's snoring is so loud, we can't sleep at all. Another 2 hours passed. Oh my, I'm really about to collapse, does the boss even let people sleep? I can't take it anymore, I really can't take it anymore, shall we go to another room? No, if we just leave like this, Captain Zhao will definitely bring this up again tomorrow. What should we do then? I really can't sleep. Just bear with it, tomorrow we must change rooms. The women said. I wonder if they are really too tired. In no time, they really fell asleep like that. And they slept soundly. So much so that when Qin Chen woke up in the morning, they were all still sound asleep on the floor. I don't know if you are the boss, or if I am the boss. Qin Chen, after getting up, couldn't help but mutter quietly. Then, he walked towards the direction of the bathroom. Damn it! Don't they know to put away the clothes for changing? This. About half an hour later. Qin Chen, after finishing washing up, finally walked out of the bathroom. He took a deep breath first, then shouted loudly at the women, Hey hey hey, all of you get up, the sun is about to shine on your butts. I don't know what's going on. When Qin Chen mentioned the word butts, he unconsciously looked at their butts. Damn! This one is really big, probably very elastic. Damn! This one is too round, isn't it? Really perky. Wait. Shouldn't I be telling them to get up? Hey, what's going on with you guys? Don't you want to work anymore, is this how you work? Qin Chen, who had finally come to his senses, said. Seeing that the women had no reaction, he shouted again. Boss, can't you let us sleep a little longer, I'm so tired. Yeah, so tired, please be kind. Hearing Qin Chen's threatening words. Reluctantly, the women finally responded. But from their words, it seems like they have no intention of getting up at all. Actually, this is quite normal. After all, Qin Chen's snoring last night really tormented them. Kind my ass, do you really think I'm a charity worker? Get up now, lazy bones, 1, 2. Qin Chen didn't continue to argue with them, he just started counting. In his opinion, if he indulged them like this, they would probably turn the world upside down in the future. Don't count, can't we get up? You rotten boss, won't let people sleep, so mean. So tired, where are my clothes? Don't crush my clothes. While the women were complaining, they yawned and got up from the floor. Oh my, did you all go steal dogs like a thief last night? Why do all of you have such big dark circles under your eyes? Looking at the women in front of him with panda-like dark circles, Qin Chen was stunned. You still have the nerve to say that, it's all your fault. Exactly, you kept us up all night, so mean. When the women heard Qin Chen's words, they were really angry. Don't talk nonsense, it sounds like I did something with you last night. Hearing the women's somewhat suggestive words, Qin Chen quickly stopped them. What are you thinking? Our point is, forget it, I'm going to wash up. Xing, wait for me, I'll go with you. And me. The women said, too lazy to explain. After giving Qin Chen a disdainful look, they turned and walked towards the bathroom. I have to say. The master bedroom's bathroom is really unusually large. Even if more than 20 people go in at the same time, it doesn't feel crowded at all. Susu, why are all these clothes piled up on the wash basin? Isn't there a basket here? Xiaoxing, who entered the bathroom first, couldn't help but ask when she saw the pile of clothes on the wash basin. It was too late yesterday, so I didn't think much about it. Can you help us throw them down? Upon hearing this, Susu immediately responded. I'm really amazed by you. Aren't you afraid the boss will see this? After Xiaoxing complained, she reached out and grabbed the pile of clothes. Damn! What is this? Why is it sticky? Could it be? Could it be from when Susu and the others took a bath last night? Forget it. Pretend I don't know anything. Otherwise, they will be embarrassed for sure, thought Xiaoxing. After glancing sneakily at the other girls, she calmly threw all the clothes into the basket. Little did she know. Qin Chen, who was standing not far away, almost had his heart jump out of his chest. Damn it! Luckily, he didn't notice. Careless. Really careless. Just as Qin Chen breathed a sigh of relief in his heart, his phone in his pocket suddenly rang. Hello, who is this? Without much thought, Qin Chen answered the phone. Big brother, it's me, Long Yunfei. Oh, Yunfei, what's the matter calling me so early in the morning? It's like this. Long Yunfei didn't beat around the bush and immediately said, we have demolished all the houses on your side and sent all the people away, leaving only a dozen security guards. How should we arrange them? Let them stay. Qin Chen said lightly after hearing this. The reason he agreed to let them stay was mainly because the security guards showed a very cooperative attitude yesterday. Okay. Long Yunfei nodded, then suddenly remembered something. By the way, we probably can't supervise here today. Your mother will arrive at Xincheng around noon, and we need to pick her up at the airport. Is that so? It's fine, you go pick her up, just make sure everything is arranged over there. Qin Chen said lightly. Big brother, aren't you going to pick her up? Why should I go? I'm not close to her. Well, okay, I got it. Although Long Yunfei didn't understand why Qin Chen said that, he didn't press for more details. After chatting for a few more moments, they finally hung up the phone. But before Qin Chen could put away his phone, another call came in. After ringing 4 or 5 times, Qin Chen pressed the answer button. Hello, what's up? Son, I will arrive in Xincheng around noon today, can you pick me up at the airport? Soon, Li Li's voice came from the other end of the phone. I'm busy. Without hesitation, Qin Chen directly refused. Shouldn't you be free now since you're not working? Why are you busy? Are you investigating me? Qin Chen frowned upon hearing this. No, why would I investigate you? Li realized she misspoke, trying to explain herself. But before she could finish her sentence, Qin Chen interrupted her. Do you have anything else to say? If not, I'll hang up. Wait, it's like this. Hearing Qin Chen about to hang up, Li didn't want to waste any more time and said, just now, the city leaders in Xincheng called me and said they will prepare a reception banquet for me at Xincheng Grand Hotel at 1 p.m. Not only will they invite prominent figures from various sectors, but also many media reporters. How is this related to me? Qin Chen pursed his lips and said lightly, of course it matters, you are my son, and I hope you can come over at that time. Okay, got it. What? You mean you agree? Upon hearing Qin Chen's words, Li could hardly believe her ears. She originally thought that based on Qin Chen's personality, he would definitely refuse directly. But who would have thought? He didn't hesitate at all and agreed on the spot. And how would she know? The reason Qin Chen agreed was simply because he felt that the money in his account was running out. After all, just yesterday, he spent at least tens of billions. With only this little money left, who could spend it? Son, then we've agreed, I won't say more, I'm about to. Enter the airport, bye. Li seemed afraid that Qin Chen would change his mind. After saying these words, she hung up the phone directly. Boss, we're all ready, what are we going to do today? Seeing Qin Chen put away his phone, Xiaoxing and the other girls who had finished getting ready curiously asked Qin Chen. Let's have breakfast first, I'll let you know if there's anything. Qin Chen didn't say much, turned around, and opened the door. Good morning, boss. To Qin Chen's surprise, as soon as the door opened, Zhao Tong appeared in front of him. Have you been waiting long? Not too long, just about an hour. Really? Then you're much better than them, come on, let's have breakfast together. Qin Chen praised Zhao Tong, then walked towards the stairs. Xiaoxing, what does the boss mean? What does he mean by saying I'm better than you guys? Watching Qin Chen walk away, Zhao Tong, feeling puzzled, asked Xiaoxing, how would I know? The boss probably means your but is better than ours. Xiaoxing naturally couldn't tell Zhao Tong about their morning laziness, so she made up a random answer. Come on, can't you be serious? I am serious, you. And so on. The girls didn't delay too much. With laughter and chatter, they quickly followed Qin Chen. Not long after, they arrived at the restaurant. After finishing the breakfast prepared by Zhang Hong, the girls thought that Qin Chen would take them out to do something big. However, what they didn't expect was that Qin Chen just took them for a stroll around the estate. Boss, are we not going out today? Yeah, you're taking us for a stroll, it's really unusual. At this moment, the girls who couldn't hold back couldn't help but ask Qin Chen again. Didn't I already say? I'll let you know if there's anything. This. Alright, I can see it now, you're all so anxious. Qin Chen said, then suggested, well, since it's hot today, why don't we all go to the pool in the backyard for a bath? Really? If that's the case, that would be great. Qin Chen originally thought that Zhao Tong and the others would refuse. After all, as a man, suggesting to take a bath with a group of girls might make people think. But to his surprise, as soon as he said that, Zhao Tong and the others immediately agreed. And looking at their expressions, it seemed like they had been craving that pool for a long time. Actually, it's quite normal. After all, the weather today is indeed quite hot. It's not even 10 o'clock yet, and the temperature in Shenzhen has already reached around 38 degrees. Before long, the group of people changed into their swimsuits and quickly arrived at the backyard pool. It must be said, the spring water here is different from the tap water used in the pool. Once they all entered the pool, it felt like their whole bodies were instantly relaxed. Comfortable. It's really comfortable. Of course, even though the spring water was very comfortable, they didn't stay in it for too long. In less than half an hour, everyone climbed out of the pool. Alright, everyone lie down on the lounge chairs for a nap. I'll take you out after lunch. Qin Chen said, finding an empty lounge chair and lying down. Seeing this, the women naturally didn't say much and followed suit. Time passed quickly. 2 hours had passed in no time. When Zhang Heng came to wake them up, they were all still sound asleep on the lounge chairs. Boss, lunch is ready, would you like to see? Zhang Heng didn't dare to look around, after all, Zhao Tong and the others were dressed quite revealingly. Plus, he always felt that Qin Chen's relationship with them was somewhat unusual. So, after going straight to Qin Chen's side, he didn't even dare to glance sideways. Oh, got it. Hearing Qin Chen's voice, he first stretched lazily. Then, he shouted to the women, get up, let's get ready for lunch. After that, he turned to Zhang Heng, you go ahead, we'll be there soon. Okay. Zhang Heng nodded and immediately disappeared from there. Boss, can I skip lunch? It's so comfortable lying here. Yeah, we only ate at 9 in the morning, I'm not hungry at all. How can that be, food is essential for the body? Qin Chen said lightly. Boss, you're just like my dad. Exactly, forcing someone to eat when they don't want to. The women couldn't help but comment. Really? In that case, you might as well call me Dad. Qin Chen shrugged and joked. What? Boss, are you taking advantage of us? Come on, let's see if I can't beat you. Sisters, let's get him. Hearing Qin Chen's words, the women immediately pressed down on him. Hiss. Don't. You guys. Oh my god, stop grabbing randomly. Xiaoxing, move your chest, move it away. I can't breathe. Sue, where are you grabbing? Stop messing around, get off me. Oh my god. Accompanied by Qin Chen's exclamation, the lounge chair made of rosewood collapsed directly to the ground. Boss, we didn't mean to. Yeah, are you going to make us pay for this? Oh my god, boss, sorry, we... Seeing the already broken lounge chair, Zhao Tong and the other women got up and instantly felt like they were elementary school students who had done something wrong, bowing their heads to Qin Chen. You guys, oh, forget it. Qin Chen originally wanted to scold them severely. But seeing their pitiful expressions, he eventually softened. Boss, you're so kind, let me help you up. Yeah. Seeing that Qin Chen didn't blame them at all, they were very moved and immediately reached out to help him up from the ground. Don't. I don't need your help, go to the wooden building over there, I'll be there in a while. Qin Chen saw the situation and immediately stopped them. You should know that Qin Chen had already reacted to their antics just now. If he stood up like this, wouldn't they see it directly? Can't get up. Absolutely can't get up. Boss, why? We can't just watch you sitting on the ground like this. Yeah, we already feel bad enough for breaking your lounge chair, you. Just as the women were about to say something else, Zhao Tong, who noticed something suspicious, directly interrupted them. Alright, whatever the boss says goes, just listen to him and follow me. But? No buts, just go when he tells you to go. Well, boss, then we'll leave first. With that, the women finally followed Zhao Tong out of there. Zhao, what's going on? Why didn't you let us help the boss? Yeah, I was just feeling guilty, and you? Exactly, if it weren't for us, the boss's lounge chair wouldn't have broken, and now we're just watching him sit on the ground without helping, this. Shortly after the women left, they couldn't help but complain to Zhao Tong. Alright, you really have no insight at all, didn't you notice what the boss? Listening to the women's complaints, Zhao Tong immediately began to explain quietly. What? The bosses, ew, that's disgusting. Exactly, I didn't expect that, the boss is getting more and more lecherous. I knew I saw something earlier, turns out it was. After hearing Zhao Tong's explanation, the blushing women finally realized what was going on. Alright, we can't blame the boss, after all, with our pressure, probably not many men can resist. Yeah, that's true, let's just go wait for him at the wooden building. The women also thought Zhao Tong made sense. Without further ado, they headed towards the wooden building. About 20 minutes later, Qin Chen finally returned to the wooden building. Boss, are you okay? Is the swelling gone? Qin Chen, who had changed his clothes, just walked into the restaurant when Xiao Xing jokingly whispered in his ear. The other women immediately looked at him upon hearing this. But where they were looking, seemed a bit off. Swelling? What swelling? Qin Chen was puzzled at first. Then he quickly understood, oh, is everyone here? Let's eat quickly. With that, feeling embarrassed, he hurried to the main table. And as he sat down, afraid the girls would continue the topic, he quickly called out to Zhang Hong not far away, Zhang Hong, can we have the dishes now? Okay. Not long after, they had finished their lunch. Alright, it's getting late, let's go. Qin Chen stood up and said to the women. Okay. The women stood up immediately. About 10 minutes later, Qin Chen and his group boarded the helicopter heading to the Deep City Grand Hotel. At the same time, outside the Deep City Grand Hotel, it was already bustling with people and cars. The big shots who usually only appeared on TV had all come here one after another. Come on, please make way for everyone. Who are you? Do you know who's in the car I'm sitting in? How dare you ask us to move aside? Hee, do you know who's in the car I'm sitting in? Alright, stop arguing, everyone park according to my instructions. Who are you? Wei. Oh my god, Director Liu. Director Liu, it's you? You, go over there, you, park right here. Alright, got it. Fortunately, the city had already prepared everything in advance. To prevent unnecessary trouble, the biggest boss in Xinjiang was directly assigned to manage the parking spaces. It's no exaggeration to say that as long as he stands here, even Long Yunfei would have to obediently listen. What is prestige? This is prestige. What's going on? How come there are so many big shots? Impressive, isn't that guy in plainclothes Ma Yun? How did he come to our Xinjiang? Oh my, I've never seen so many luxury cars before, this is too much, isn't it? Faced with such an extravagant scene, it quickly attracted a lot of onlookers. When they wanted to get a closer look, the next moment, they were all stopped by the security guards at the door. Director Zhao, how much longer until the governor and the others arrive? Can we let the reporters in first? Just then, the owner of Xinjiang Grand Hotel came up to Zhao Jinhe with a flattering look. Let me make a call first. Alright. With that, Zhao Jinhe took out his phone. Director Zhao, hello, I'm from Tianhai Group. However, at that moment, a man in a suit suddenly appeared in front of Zhao Jinhe. Step aside, can't you see I'm on the phone with the governor? Before the man could finish speaking, Zhao Jinhe glared at him fiercely. Oh, sorry, you're busy. Hearing this, the man felt embarrassed and quickly moved aside. It must be said that if it were someone else, he would definitely argue with them on the spot. But the person in front of him was someone he couldn't afford to provoke. Even if he was a big shot in a certain industry, he had to behave obediently. Alright, the governor and the others will be here in about 5 minutes, let them all in first. After making the call, Zhao Jinhe said to the hotel owner. Alright, I'll go do that. With that, the hotel owner left the area. In no time, he returned with a large group of media reporters carrying cameras and microphones, appearing on the right side of the hotel entrance. Oh my, this is so spectacular. These are all big shots. Indeed, I don't even know who to take pictures of. Who else can we take pictures of? Although these people are all big shots in our eyes, compared to the richest person in China, Lily, they are just a bunch of small fries. That's true, I'll wait for Lily to arrive before taking pictures. Me too. By the way, when are they arriving? I'm getting impatient. Exactly, that's. While these reporters were discussing in low voices, not far away, Zhao Jinhe suddenly shouted, "The governor and the others are about to arrive, everyone quiet down." With his shout, the noisy hotel entrance instantly quieted down. The big shots who had arrived at the scene all consciously stood in neat rows according to their respective backgrounds, giving the impression of soldiers waiting for inspection. Prestige. It's truly prestigious. Ding ding ding. Not long after, a long line of luxury cars quickly appeared in front of everyone. Without thinking, it was definitely Li and their group. And indeed, the result was as expected. Just as the convoy entered the hotel gate, Zhao Jinhe, who had been serious just a moment ago, quickly greeted them with a flattering smile. "Lao Zhao, is everything arranged properly?" Governor Xiaoming Rui had just gotten out of the car and asked Zhao Jinhe with a smile. "Governor, rest assured, everything is in order." "That's good." Xiaoming Rui nodded in satisfaction and hurried over to one of the Rolls-Royce Phantoms. "Director Li, this is the reception banquet hotel we have prepared for you. Are you satisfied?" "Not bad, Lao Xia, you've put in effort." Li first walked out of the car door under the escort of the driver, then looked around before speaking. "Hee, as long as you're satisfied." Hearing Li's words, Xiaoming Rui finally breathed a sigh of relief. What's so good about this hotel? It's decorated like a toilet." "Exactly, with this scale, it's embarrassing to be rated as a 5-star hotel. It's really laughable." Just then, to everyone's surprise, Zhou Tao and Zhou Feng, who got out of the car right after, made a sarcastic remark. The reason they said this was not because the hotel was really that bad, but to embarrass their mother Li. After all, they had a falling out with Li just yesterday. Who are these two guys? Their words are so harsh. Exactly, Deep City Hotel is the best hotel in our city. How can they say the decoration is like a toilet? It's infuriating, these two young people have such foul mouths, they really have no manners. The onlookers who heard their words couldn't help but whisper among themselves. Of course. It wasn't just them. At this moment, Xiaoming Rui's expression wasn't good either. He knew very well that these two were Li's children. Saying such things. Isn't it like slapping his face? Li. Xiaoming Rui forcibly suppressed his anger and was about to say something. But before he could speak, the next moment, Li's slap had already landed on Zhou Tao and Zhou Feng's faces. "Both of you, shut up." How could she not know what these two brats were up to? "Mom, what do you mean by this? Why do you have the right to hit us?" "Yeah, is it wrong for us to speak the truth?" Zhou Tao and Zhou Feng, who had been slapped, spoke resentfully while holding their cheeks. To be honest, they really didn't expect Li to slap them in front of so many people. What? Mom? Oh my god, so these are the children of the richest Li? This shouldn't be, after all, they are the children of the richest, they are so disrespectful? Exactly, the way they act, it seems like they have no respect for Li. Ah, it's a shame, it's really a shame. I heard that Li has a son in our city, I wonder what that kid is like? Watching this scene unfold before them, the onlookers couldn't help but discuss quietly again. "It's not about having the right, it's because I'm your mother." After glaring fiercely at Zhou Tao and the others, Li turned to Xiaoming Rui with an apologetic expression. "Lao Xia, I'm sorry, my two children are spoiled by me usually, they don't have a filter when they speak." "It's okay, they're just kids." Xiaoming Rui waved his hand, pretending to be indifferent and said. To be honest, at this moment, he was actually extremely repulsed by these two guys. If it weren't for the sake of Li's face, he would have kicked them out long ago. Well, Director Li, let me introduce you to the various people in Qin Chen. After calming down a bit, Xiaoming Rui spoke to Li except Sure. Xiaoming Rui introduced everyone present to Li except for the big shots who had gone to pick her up. After listening to his introduction, Li immediately introduced the senior executives of the 4C's group behind her to them. Director Li, the weather is quite hot, shall we go in now? Xiaoming Rui suggested to Li. Yes, Director Li, the reception venue is all set up and waiting for your arrival. Zhao Jinhe, who was standing beside them, immediately echoed. Let's wait a moment, I have someone else coming. Li waved her hand and smiled at Xiaoming Rui. Someone else? Who? Haven't all your people been brought here by us? Xiaoming Rui, upon hearing Li's words, couldn't help but ask in confusion. After all, he had personally taken people to the airport to pick up Li and her group. My son. Lily didn't beat around the bush and directly replied. What? Your son? Isn't he here? Xia Mingrui pointed to Zhou Tao not far away, looking more and more confused. Lily smiled slightly and was about to explain, but before she could speak, Zhou Tao nearby sneered, How could I be her son? She's talking about her illegitimate wild seed. Exactly, how could my brother be as important as her illegitimate child? Zhou Feng, who was next to them, quickly chimed in. Both of you, shut up. Before anyone else could react, Li, with a stern face, angrily shouted at the two of them. To be honest, she really didn't expect these two little beasts to repeatedly provoke her. Damn it! It's really despicable. In her opinion, if it weren't for their slight utility value, how could she have let the two of them live until today? Shut up? Why should we shut up? Aren't we speaking the truth? Exactly, just a wild seed. What qualifications does he have to make us wait here in the sun for him? What is he? You. What about us? Let me tell you, if you want to wait here by yourself, I, for one, won't keep you company. That's right. As Zhou Feng echoed, he turned to the senior executives of the 4Cs group behind her and said, Manager Zhou, you probably aren't interested in waiting for that wild seed, right? Stop beating around the bush. I'll say it once, if you're not interested, come in with us. With that, the two of them didn't even look at Lily, and walked into the hotel. Unfilial. They are really unfilial. Li, who saw this scene, was almost blown up with anger. Director Li, I think the young master is right. There's really no need to wait for forget it. I won't say anymore. You wait here yourself. Manager Zhou, seeing this, shook his head, said these words, and then followed suit and walked in. Director Li, sigh. In just the blink of an eye, most of the senior executives of the 4Cs group present had walked away. Aren't you coming in with us? Looking at the remaining senior executives, Li's eyes turned cold as she spoke. Director Li, rest assured, we won't do that. Yes, Manager Zhou and the others are simply arrogant. We were all promoted by you. If you say go east, we will never go west. That's right, if you say wait, we will never go in. Upon hearing this, everyone immediately expressed their loyalty. All right, I understand. Li nodded and didn't say much. However, a hint of cunning in her eyes revealed that this matter would not be settled easily. Lao Xia, I'm sorry for making you witness this. After taking a deep breath, Li smiled bitterly at Xia Mingrui. Director Li, can I ask you a question? Xia Mingrui whispered to Li, go ahead. The executives who just entered, they must have worked with Director Zhou before, right? That's right, otherwise they wouldn't treat me like this. So, doesn't that mean you have the authority in the company? Xia Mingrui didn't finish his sentence, believing that Li would understand his meaning. And indeed, she did. Li sighed, then said firmly, don't worry, although they may occasionally go against me, when it comes to making money from investments, they will stand with me. Although Li said this, she actually had other plans in mind. Since these people were so uncontrollable and wanted to support Zhou Tao, then she wouldn't hesitate to be ruthless. Is that so? If that's the case, then I can rest assured. After hearing Li's words, Xia Mingrui finally felt relieved. He had been worried that this situation would affect their cooperation. Boom! Just then, a thunderous sound came from the sky nearby. Here it comes. Li looked up and said lightly. Here it comes? What's coming? Xia Mingrui was completely puzzled. Didn't I tell you? I'm waiting for my son, and here he comes. Your son? Xia Mingrui was still confused. The next moment, he followed Li's gaze and saw it. Oh my god! A helicopter? Could it be? Li's so-called son arrived by helicopter? Just as Xia Mingrui looked up, 10 majestic helicopters appeared before his eyes. Oh my god, helicopters, look up everyone! Helicopters? Wow, really, how did so many helicopters suddenly appear? Oh my god, could it be another big shot coming? This is too high profile, completely overshadowing Li's entrance. Onlookers couldn't help but exclaim. After all, this entrance was much more impressive than Li's. Fortunately, the hotel was indeed spacious. Not long after, the 10 helicopters landed in a nearby open space. As everyone focused on the helicopters, Zhao Tong and the other women quickly descended from them. Wow! So many beautiful women? What's going on? Are these the hostesses invited by the hotel owner? Even if they are, they shouldn't be more impressive than Lily, right? Oh my god, they are so beautiful. But why are they dressed like futuristic warriors? Wow, this is the first time I've seen so many beautiful women at once. Watching Zhao Tong and the other women descend from the helicopters, the onlookers, including the big shots, were all stunned. Director Li, who is this? Just at that moment, Xiaoming Rui turned his head and asked Lily with a puzzled expression. It's worth noting that Lily had just mentioned that her son was coming. But who were these people in front of them? Clearly, they were all beautiful women. Wait and see. Lily didn't say much, just smiled lightly. She knew very well that these girls were all security guards hired by Qin Chen. Wait? What? Xiaoming Rui wanted to ask more, but before he could speak, the next second, Qin Chen had already leaned out of the helicopter. Hello, boss? At the same time he leaned out, the women standing on both sides below immediately shouted in unison. Damn, who is this kid? This scene is too grand. You don't know him? Qin Chen, Lily's illegitimate son. Damn, I knew these girls looked familiar, turns out they are all Qin Chen's security guards. No way, how come an illegitimate son seems more impressive than Lily? Who knows, there were reports in the news yesterday that he even bought the Cloud Palace in our city. What? The Cloud Palace? Oh my goodness, Lily is really exaggerating with her illegitimate son, isn't she? Watching this exaggerated scene in front of them, the onlookers were almost shocked to the point of dropping their jaws. But this was just the beginning. After Zhao Tong and the others finished shouting, the big shots who were standing in place suddenly appeared in front of Qin Chen in the blink of an eye. Mr. Qin, I am Sun Qi, the chairman of Vank Pharmaceutical, and also a representative sent by the Sun family in the capital. It is an honor to meet you here. Mr. Qin, I am Zhang Jun, the chairman of Yuntian Industries, and also a representative sent by the Zhang family in the capital. Mr. Qin, I am Qin. In less than a moment, these big shots introduced their identities and the purpose of their visit to Qin Chen with great respect. Wow, what's going on? From what they're saying, it doesn't seem like they're here to welcome Lily. Impressive, all 8 major families in the capital have sent representatives to meet Qin Chen? I feel a bit confused, aren't they here to welcome Lily? Instead, they were sent to meet Qin Chen? What's going on, does Qin Chen have more prestige than Lily? It has to be said that this scene in front of them was truly beyond everyone's imagination. They had thought that these big shots were here to welcome Lily, but now it seemed like that wasn't the case at all? Of course. Not only the onlookers found this unbelievable, even Lily and the others nearby were equally shocked with wide-open mouths. Damn! What's going on here? Director Li, shall we go over and take a look? Xiaoming Rui, who had regained his composure, suggested to Lily, okay. Lily naturally wanted to clarify the situation, so she immediately agreed. Before long, they approached Qin Chen and his group. Son, you finally came, mommy missed you so much. As soon as they arrived, Lily put on an excited expression, opened her arms and rushed towards Qin Chen. Who are you? Stop right there. But the next moment, Zhao Tong next to Qin Chen stopped her. Step aside, I'm talking to my son, what's it to you? Lily, who was stopped, couldn't help but say with annoyance. Boss, what's going on? When she realized that the person in front of her was actually her boss's mother. Was shocked and quickly looked at Qin Chen. Don't mind her, I don't have a mother like that. Qin Chen first glanced at Lily, then said lightly. I don't know why. He always felt that the excitement shown by this woman was a bit too fake. Son, I know you are angry with your mom, but can't you let me hug you? Lily pretended to be very sad and said to Qin Chen. Okay, I didn't come here to talk about this with you. Qin Chen sneered and frowned. Well, okay, I won't make it difficult for you. Seeing that Qin Chen was not buying her act. Helpless Lily could only turn to look at Xiaoming Rui, Lao Xia, since everyone is here, shall we go in? Okay, please, Director Li. Xiaoming Rui made a gesture of invitation. Then, he signaled to Zhao Jinha next to him. He really wanted to know why these big shots who came to greet Lily suddenly changed their target? And Zhao Jinha immediately understood. The next second, he reached out and stopped one of the big shots who wanted to follow. As for Qin Chen and the others, they didn't care about this. After seeing Lily and the others leave, they quickly followed. Love you, moi moi moi. In no time, This huge crowd had already arrived at the reception venue. Son, would you like to sit with me over there? What do you think? Li turned around. Pointing to the position on the stage not far away, she looked at Qin Chen expectantly. No need, I'll sit down here. Qin Chen didn't even look at her, he walked towards the front row. Zhao Tong and the other women followed suit. This. Director Li, let the young people sit wherever they want, let's not bother them. Seeing Li looking embarrassed, Xia Mingrui quickly intervened. Okay, let's not bother them. With that, Li and Xia Mingrui and the others walked towards the stage. Not long after, the journalists and media waiting outside were also all arranged to come in. Just as they were setting up their equipment to start filming, unexpectedly, Qin Chen and the others were greeted by two unexpected guests. Hey, you're Qin Chen, right? Zhou Tao looked at the man in front of him and provocatively said. But on Qin Chen's side? He was too busy chatting with Zhao Tong and the other women, he didn't even look at him. Damn, my brother is talking to you, are you deaf? Seeing Qin Chen like this, Zhou Feng immediately started cursing. Who are you guys? Do I have to talk to you? Qin Chen turned around, coldly said. Huh, this wild seed doesn't even know who we are? Zhou Feng sneered, then introduced, listen carefully, the person in front of you is Zhou Tao, the sole heir of the Four Seas Group. And I am his sister, Zhou Feng, how about that, now you should know who we are, right? Zhou Tao? Qin Chen thought for a moment. You see, just yesterday afternoon he heard from Li Lishuan's mouth, that the person who wanted to mess with him was this Zhou Tao Zhou Xiao. Oh. So that's it. Qin Chen, who understood everything, looked at Zhou Tao with sharp eyes. What the hell are you looking at me for? Zhou Tao, who was a bit unnerved by the look, provocatively said to Qin Chen, do you believe I'll beat you, you wild seed? And is this seat also reserved for you guys? Hurry up and take your people and get out of here, he said. He reached out to grab Qin Chen. Taer, stop it. Li, not far away, immediately tried to intervene. Oof, you want me to stop, but... Bang! Before he could finish his sentence, the next moment, Zhou Tao was sent flying. So noisy! Qin Chen glanced at Zhou Tao writhing in pain on the ground and said lightly, Bastard, how dare you let someone kick me, you're dead, come on, get them. As soon as Zhou Tao spoke, more than 10 senior executives of the Four Seas Group rushed towards Qin Chen and his group. Who is Zhou Tao? He is the son of their chairman and the only successor of the Four Seas Group. And who is Qin Chen? Just a wild seed. As senior executives of the Four Seas Group, they naturally had to stand up for Zhou Tao. But before they could get close, Zhao Tong immediately signaled to Xiao Xing and the other women. The next moment, all the approaching senior executives were kicked away. Wow, Qin Chen's security team is really impressive. Oh my, aren't they girls? They are so strong. I thought they were just decorative, but they are actually so powerful. I underestimated them. Impressive, truly impressive. Watching this scene, the onlookers were almost jaw-droppingly shocked. They never expected that the women around Qin Chen were such formidable experts. Even Li, not far away, was dumbfounded. How is this possible? Zhou Tao, lying on the ground, could hardly believe his eyes. Why are you still standing here? Do you want to be like them? Seeing Zhou Feng still standing there dumbfounded, Qin Chen coldly said, What are you waiting for? Haven't you heard our boss's words? Get out of here. Zhao Tong took a step forward and raised her foot. I'll go. Zhou Feng quickly ran to the side and shouted at Li on the stage, Mom, they are bullying us, aren't you going to do something? In Zhou Feng's eyes, she was the daughter of a wealthy family. She could tolerate being threatened by Qin Chen, but now even a mere security guard dared to disrespect her. How could she bear this humiliation? Although she didn't like her mother at all, it seemed that only she could stand up for herself and the others now. Do something? Why should I do something? Li almost burst out laughing at her words, weren't you provoking them first? In my opinion, you deserve it. What? Mom, you're so biased. Hearing Li's words, Zhou Feng could hardly believe her eyes. Exactly, Mom, are you really going to break ties with us for this illegitimate child? Zhou Tao, who stood up despite the pain, echoed. Don't threaten me with these things, you two disappoint me too much. Li, upon hearing their words, pretended to be in great pain. Oh my, are these two even human? Threatening their own mother? Disgusting, even raising 2 dogs would be better than raising them. Exactly, these kinds of people should be born and thrown away. I've never seen such disgusting bastards. Looking at Lily's expression full of unbearable pain. How could the people present still bear it? One by one, they all pointed and whispered at Zhou Tao and his sister. And this is exactly the result Lily wanted. She wanted everyone to know that people like Zhou Tao and Zhou Feng, who even threatened their own mother, are simply not worthy of inheriting the 4Cs group. Finished. Completely finished. Without exaggeration. After Lily's cunning manipulation, Zhou Tao also lost his eligibility to inherit the 4Cs group. Even those high-level executives who originally supported him. In an instant, more than half of them decided to cut ties with him. Bastards, what are you all saying? Does our family's business concern you? Shut up. Hearing the accusations from the crowd, Zhou Feng, feeling embarrassed, immediately shouted angrily like a shrew. Xiao Feng, you shut up too. However, what she didn't expect was that the next moment, Zhou Tao, standing up, gave her a fierce glare. Brother, what's wrong with you? They are all saying such things about us, why are you being harsh on me? Zhou Feng, still confused, couldn't help but speak with a look of grievance.